All right, good morning, everyone. We are here on Sunday, June 22nd, and it is the CoreTCG.
Double check.
I do have to double check.
Okay.
The CoreTCG One Piece Regional here in Las Vegas, day 2, top 32 of this tournament. Really exciting. We don't get a lot of day 2 events, I think, for One Piece here, so this is a big exception. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what we have today.
Yeah, me too. We did have quite a lot of Luffy. I will say that.
Yeah,
we did. 32. We don't have the bracket just yet. We'll be doing that in top 16.
Sure.
Just a little easier that way. But if you guys have any questions.
Yeah, well, if you guys want to know the leaders that got into the top 32, we did have 5 copies of Green Purple Luffy, 5 copies of the Blue and Purple Luffy, 5 Betty, 3 Bonnie, 3 Teach, 2 of the Purple and Black Luffy, 2 Purple Luffy, 2 Lucci's, a Yamato, a Newgate, a Green Yellow Law, a Buggy, and a Starter Deck 13 Luffy as well.
Which we were going to have.
Yeah, we were going to have, but
a few things
they started this round 1-0. So
yeah,
if they end up just getting another win, we'll likely get them for the top 16. So we'll see if that happens, but we'll see in our top 32. So Brian, what do we got for our first match of the day?
I think I made this. Does this work?
Let's see.
Let's see. We have Jonas and a person named not Jonas. We do have Blue Purple Luffy versus Bonnie. And that's kind of our feature match, right? We do have a backup match as well, which does feature the Green Yellow Law versus
Lucci,
yeah.
which is very tough. Very tough for the law player. That removal can be very tough for the deck, but
which is it's a little tough just because like if they get any of their Kuzans, big or small, it might be a little hard. But for this one, starting out with that 3 life leader, and as well as Bonnie, it's gonna be a kind of an interesting mix. Just depends if Bonnie can survive that late game and how fast our Luffy player can get his threats out. So, what do you think about this one?
I do think that Bonnie's been kind of like in this weird spot since release in OP11, right? It's never been like a bad leader, but it's never been like a really good leader. The consistency's not been the kind of factor for this deck, and then you're versing against a deck that just gets so much value late game. So I think one important card for this matchup for Blue Purple is the 8-drop Katakuri. Most Bonnie decks can't really interact with that card, so if Jonas is able to establish that early, that can get a lot of value throughout a game. And we're already starting to see one of the tech cards, the 3-drop Dofi from Jonas.
Yep. Saw it yesterday a couple times. We were talking about how it has a lot of longevity in the game.
Yeah.
And hasn't really changed. It's perfect for this deck. Again, how we start out, and in the late game, giving a blocker and basically everything that it needs as far as looking in the top 4. But with Bonnie, good.
Oh, yeah, the top 5 search is really nice for helping you with finding your ramp, or like what we saw from Jonas is he did bottom deck the 5. So just generally maybe something not super good for him yet, but that just means that you do get closer to your good cards a little bit later too.
Sure.
And we do have the Smoker out, so the Tashigi out. That will help defend cards on the board. We don't have like a lot of removal from Jonas's deck, but it is very good for that extra protection if we need to. Sometimes like 8-drop Kid can actually stand a chance, I think, in this matchup, depending on tech choices, and Tashigi can definitely help that too.
Yeah, definitely. Playing the 5, this is Godthread. Is that right?
Yep, and being able to get that ramp is fantastic. So we are at 6 Dawn, so next turn we get to go to 8. We do just do a 5k attack and then a 6k attack just due to being able to have that Dawn available to us and passing it back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always a fan. We always talk about it, of blockers being attackers, and I'm guessing he just wants to get the value out of it. I think the other part of it is that like when you swing with blockers, they always want to swing back at the blocker.
Yeah.
So that's one less attack.
Yeah, I think the play is still good. One thing to note though is that for specifically this one, Bonnie would not have been able to attack anywhere because the leader was 6k, so it did give it like something it could do that turn.
Yeah.
But I think it was still worth it. So
yeah.
We see another Tashigi and a Cavendish this time out, so that's going to actually be pretty difficult to remove this Cavendish, which generally carries this deck through the mid to late game once you get set up. So that 2 extra Dawn every turn is huge. It helps you get your leader an extra Dawn for attacking and having one open. Really, really nice.
Yeah, I mean, pretty great card. It's perfect in TCG, or TCG. I'm looking at TCG in Bonnie, and the longer it's there, the more value you'll get. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and play out the Concl, get the ramp, and then remove the TCG again.
Yeah. And that Concl can be nice. It's just really weird. So one of the good things I think for Bonnie in this matchup is that like the blue and purple Luffy doesn't usually play a lot of bodies early. A good Sanji can change that, but it just means that they really only get one attack a turn, right? You attack with one thing and then the other thing gets hit by the leader effect, but also a really aggressive Hody here. We're down to 1 life already for Bonnie.
This is super aggressive.
But I think it's nice.
Yeah, we're getting back that Dawn with Cavendish, right? Which will kind of help. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing afterwards, because like everything after this turn is going to be big bodies, right? Like there's not really much else to expect unless Jonas really doesn't have much of a hand.
For sure. And maybe some sequencing could have been used to use that Dawn a little bit better. But I mean, you still got rid of the Concl and applied some pressure. So
you're talking about using the Dawn to attach a little bit better after the Cavendish? Or?
Yeah, but you know what? This Rosie, they know what they're playing. They know what's up. They're here for a reason. So this is pretty strong here. It does mean we have protection from KO effects for both of our green cards. We also have this Rosie blocker, and just 1 life apiece already for the first 5 minutes of this game. Has been going pretty quick.
Yeah, definitely. As a reminder, these are best of 3. So we do have a game after this and possibly a game after that. So these guys are going pretty quickly. Both of these guys know exactly what's going on as well. Just asking how many cards in hand before we resolve this leader effect on Jonas's end. Couldn't really take a peek. I don't know if you can see. I think there's like a Thunder Bugler.
Yeah, I see like a 2K Sanji.
2K Sanji, yeah.
Yeah, which we're adding. I see like a Katakuri on the top. So if you got Sanji into Katakuri, that's pretty strong. Again, that card does carry, but looking at like just putting the Katakuri on top means I don't think we have Sanji in hand. So
no. So we're probably gonna just draw it, play it out, swing 7, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which with that Hody on, kind of a concern.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, part of the reason is that if someone plays a Hody kind of early and aggressively like this, it means that they likely have a second one, right?
I was gonna tell you, I was like, if they have a second one next turn, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, we're gonna go 6 into Cav, 1K with that Bonnie here. We're gonna try with a 9. Okay, we have the Lin here, so we can get rid of the Cav still. So since it only has KO protection, this is not a KO, and we do get that there. So 2-2 now. And again, getting rid of that Cavendish is always a huge priority in this matchup because it gets so much value the longer it stays on board. So being able to do that is good, and we'll see if there's a response from Bonnie.
Yeah, I have one open, but we're at 9 due to the Lin. It's gonna make it a little awkward for the leader effects. It's kind of a trade-off, right? Not being able to draw the 2 in the next turn, and being able to draw 2 now and just kind of defend ourselves. I'm sure being able to take 1 is gonna be fine. I think that's the plan. Take 1 from the Hody if it's a little too big, and then defend out the leader swing, because that's pretty much all we can really do on Bonnie's end. Being able to have the extra life, though, if we do have another Hody, might be a good time to play it.
Yeah, no, instead we're going to play out the 8-cost Resonante. This is a secret rare from OP04, so an oldie but a goodie. This is going to get some actually great value here. So we get to play the Bonnie out. We get to use the effect to stun one of those Dawn. And correctly rest the right card and put the other card active, and then pass from there.
Surprised this is seeing play. Have you seen the 8-cost secret rare?
It's been 1 or 2 copies, right?
Yeah.
Just being able to establish another body on board is really nice. So
Yeah, yeah, totally.
I've been seeing a little bit more in Japan as well because there's a new Bonnie secret rare from that set too, so that helps a lot.
Okay.
And it looks like we've got Sanji off the top of our deck, so that's going to be helpful if we have the rearranging that we want.
Yep. And we already know that there's going to be something that's pretty good. I didn't see, but we're going to find out pretty quickly.
For those of you that signed up with the 64-man pot number 8, 64-man pot number 8, pairings are up for round 1. Pairings are being pushed to
I do like how this this Dawn was frozen.
Yeah, because this is kind of very impactful, right? Because generally like to play our our 9-cost Sanji and then leave one open for Giant, but not being able to do that is a little bit tough. And again, they've got quite a big board on Bonnie, right? We've got Hody, we've got a kind of double Rosinante to really try to protect our cards.
Yeah. It's extra protection. Not being able to have that one extra open if we do play Sanji. Just continuing to place Jonas in a really bad place.
For sure. And this is, I think, like just a really good opening from Bonnie, being able to have the double protection for the Cavendish, being able to get 2 out as well, and it's just super. Once they get this momentum, is great. Feeling like you're in a spot where Hody can be played is fantastic. All good things, and we end up just deciding, you know what, Katakuri is such a good card. We're gonna just play it out. We are at 2 life, and we have some cards in hand. There is a scary board on the other side, but hopefully our 2 life and 6K leader can help us survive this.
I mean, yeah, yeah. Comes another Hody. I was gonna say, I was like, if you have a second one, you have 2 life. It's a lot better than go down to 0 and try to defend afterwards. And now this is gonna be a pretty aggressive turn.
Yeah, there's a chance that this can just go all the way.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of bricks possible in Jonas's hand.
Yep, 2K, get out of that one. You need 3 attacks to go in. So now the decision is like, okay, do I just go another 6 because you gave me a 2K? Okay, another 2K here.
Yep, this is exactly how you do it.
And the rest of these kind of have to go in.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to like what, 899?
Yeah, 899 is probably good.
Yeah, I think 899 is the move. There it is.
All right, and then another double 2K. No chance. So there it is.
Yeah,
we do have game 1 over.
That was really good on Bonnie's end, as far as the fact that we were just being really aggressive a little bit earlier than we were expecting with the Hody, and Jonas just didn't get the cards in order to defend himself. No. I think the frozen Dawn really just made the difference between that kill turn.
Yeah, it did.
Like really making sure that we set up everything, have the protection through the Rosinantes, etc., right?
Yeah. So I think, generally speaking, I think both players had a good start, but I think Bonnie had exactly what they needed to be able to get that pressure. Blue Purple Luffy, once they get to the spot where they feel confident and they're drawing these 2 cards, it feels really hard to overcome. But you did not give Jonas enough time to do so. So
no, he didn't.
We'll see if there's any adjustments made going to this next game. I think Jonas was the higher seed, so he did decide to go first, and I think the only thing I could think of is like maybe like the Doflamingo blocker attack was like a little bit aggressive, but or maybe like you were a little bit aggressive against Bonnie, you maybe could have starved them out a little bit more, but
yeah, maybe it was just more of a thing that we got to take a little bit slower this time around.
Yeah,
we get to choose, right, and we just got to make sure that we plan out everything that we can. But I'm gonna take a look at the other match while we still can. This is the Green Yellow Law versus Luigi.
Yeah.
No, this is no. This is Luffy.
Black
Luffy.
Purple.
Sorry.
Black Purple.
Black Purple Luffy. We were originally gonna get Law, but we
that's right. Yeah. We had a couple backup games. We had to continually back up. So this matchup's looking pretty scary for Lucci. I think the biggest thing about the Black Purple Luffy is that we have access to so much rush cards and rush cards that can interact with like our backup blockers and whatnot. So this is a pretty scary spot for a Black Purple Luffy player. So we'll check back with that match in a little bit too. But
yeah,
that is
that's the one that's going on right now. We'll trying to go back though. These guys have plenty of time.
Yeah, they sure do. I have time to reset the life totals too.
Oh,
Yeah. Hey, I was pretty on it for that first game. We'll see if we get there.
you're making up from yesterday. Yeah, we're definitely going to see some adjustments on both ends, I think. Knowing how aggressive our bottom player can be, Jonas will kind of keep that in mind. And we'll see how Bonnie opens as well, to see if it has a similar sort of start as well. And we'll have to make sure if, if that's what we want to go for again, being a little bit more aggressive, maybe using the same Bonnie to freeze on this kill turn, that kind of thing.
Yeah, because again, like Bonnie does have like a lot of aggression. You do have to always be worried about Hody coming down, but at the same time, like you if you starve them too much, they give them too much. So it is a balance on what you want.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're just starting off just big 6K attack in, going down to 4. Playing Doflamingo once again, looking top 5.
Yeah, well, let's see if this one goes a little bit different. We do have a lot of big cards in there. I saw Linlin, Asanji, a couple of other things there.
We are still taking silence. All silence. Currently, at the price card,
Another Cavendish on Bonnie's end. Another, I think, a Tashigi. And a couple other things. We're looking at Jonas's top 5. Yeah, there's definitely a Sanji, Linlin. Kind of hard to see what the rest are, but I think we're actually drawing the Sanji here. But I could be wrong. Off to Bonnie's turn. I'm gonna swing 6. Have to give up a 1K. Well, it's gonna be a 2K. It's the burner of 2Ks in this deck, it seems like.
Yeah, and we're playing another Tashigi, so just a lot of protection already on board. Again, against this matchup in particular, you're just not worried about him getting removed too easily. But Tashigi does get removed from the God Threat, but that's the God Threat that wasn't going to come down to hit a Cavendish or something like that. So.
Yeah, that is very correct. Which we did choose. Well, actually, never mind. Actually, before I say that.
All right. Again, playing the Cavendish and Curve. Just another great set of turns. And another Tashigi. Man, this is so strong.
This one's tough. Seeing another one is very tough.
Yeah, but this is looking almost identical to our first game already, right?
And we might see the same sort of results.
Yeah.
Same regression.
And I think we're being a little bit more cognizant of our Dofi, keeping it around.
Yeah, that's gonna be the difference. We're gonna play the Concl again. It's kind of the same, the same sort of thing. We're doing the same thing from last turn or last game.
Yeah.
The difference here is that we did keep the top 5 and we did arrange it. You can see the Sanji there.
Yeah, and this Nami is such a good card, isn't it?
Yeah.
Draw 3, top deck 2, or bottom deck 2. Like it's such good cycle. Like you do have to be a multicolor leader, right? So it's not just generic blue support, but
definitely.
You love when you're able to use this card on curve, especially as mentioned to set up a Sanji for next turn.
Oh, we're swinging.
Yeah.
Rosinante.
I mean, here's like the weird thing about the Rosinante blocker is it technically can still block while rested, right? It just means that
you can see their faces too, by the way. I'm like, did you really just do that?
Did you really just?
But yeah.
1K to 1K. Yeah, you can target it and attack it first, but that means that it prevents any kind of KO. So that's either by effect or by battle.
Yeah, another Holding Jones coming down. We're swing with this Cavendish, get the 2 back that we paid for.
Okay, we're gonna defend the Nami. Did we take a life
I
for
was
that
literally
Hody?
looking at the thing.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
All right. I was literally looking at the VOD. This has been one of the things that we keep forgetting to do, by the way, is that Hody Jones has some life protection, apparently. Yeah, I confirmed it. I confirmed it. Went back in the VOD.
All right, we are back to speed.
We're back. We're back. We're so back, man.
All right.
Well, now we have an extra card. Trying to decide what we want to do. We're going to swing at this Nami, looks like.
And we're just heavily defending it. We're down to 2 cards, but I think we can kind of safely do that when we know that our next turn's kind of set up.
Yep. Not only set up, but we're going to be drawing 2 for now on, as long as we stay over that 8. We know that we have a Sanji in hand, so this is going to be an easy draw. Well, double draw, I suppose. And then setting up for our Sanji.
Yep, so we're going to add Nami. Thing is, I didn't get a clean look at the cards, but I didn't see a super good card, I think, for Sanji off my quick glance.
Yeah. Just go ahead and draw. Looks like it's the Big Rock?
Yeah.
Or Red
Going-
Rock, sorry.
Yeah, attacking into Rosie. Yeah, resting the blocker.
Yep. Feels a little bad, but that's alright.
And okay, and we do have our Sanji. Okay, maybe there was a Big Mom. Oh no, there's a 9-cost Rush Luffy. Oh,
It's pretty good.
that's pretty good.
Yeah. Good the extra draw. Feels pretty good after having 2 cards from last turn. We're going to go ahead and swing
11.
Pretty big.
Yeah,
11. I'm not sure where it's going to. Might be into Hody. Could be into Life. Those are the only 2 that kind of make sense. Oh, it was actually to Cavendish. Okay. Just taking away that extra Dawn, preventing them to pretty much use 12 Dawn per turn. Suppose 10 in this case. Now we just got to decide as Bonnie. What do we do? Got rid of the blocker, so that's nice.
Yeah.
We
And
use it over Dawn.
we're at, yeah, we should be at 10 Dawn.
Okay,
yeah.
I was right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm starting to.
Yeah, because we play.
I'm getting
Hey,
a little frustrated because I was like, okay, well,
am I the?
I'm
Am I?
wrong. Again.
I didn't go 9-1 yesterday, so I.
Alright, what am I supposed to say?
It's early on a Sunday. I
Yeah,
know we're in a city of temptations, right? I know people were celebrating their initial success.
Oh,
so,
definitely.
but definitely got to wake up.
Yeah, we're no longer at the tables. We're at this table. Both these guys in the think tank. Jonas is just waiting to stabilize, and we're getting close to it. We're really getting close to it because, you know, all the pressure and all the protection that we've done. Which again, another Cavendish. We got rid of one of them, and now we're looking at
It just
another.
gives us the freedom to play another one. Yeah, and just big attack with Hody to get rid of the Luffy, and
yeah.
I think that's fine. But, you know, that's a bit of a losing battle, right?
Yeah. I mean, establishing another Cavendish and still having the Hody on board feels pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Tashigi's making everything kind of annoying. You know, the double Tashigi from before, and then Rosinante that just got removed, and now another Cavendish. It's like literally every annoyance in the world is being presented to Jonas. On the bright side, or on the bright side, there's no Dawn that got frozen this time.
Yeah.
So that's something. Yeah, you got to decide pretty. Yeah, you really don't want to lose that.
Yeah, it's got to be Sanji. Yeah.
You don't want to lose that swing. And we're gonna go face, it looks like. I'm gonna rest the blocker. And we're gonna go face again. We do have another Sanji in hand. I wonder what we're thinking of. But we're gonna take a look at it right now. A Big Mom could be pretty good.
Oh, another Sanji.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Big Mom. Yeah. Or sorry, Lin. I always say Big Mom.
It's
the same thing.
It's
but
yeah. If you can call Blackbeard Teach, right? Those are two
yeah.
interchangeable. Casually at 4 life is is blue and purple Luffy, which
feels good.
feels good.
This is the downside of like trying to starve their life, because now you're looking at 3 9Ks, and you still gotta get through a 6K leaders for life. And sure, the Hody Jones was cool from before,
Yeah.
but that only worked because we were attacking life the entire time. Because we weren't, and we've been putting so many resources into swinging Nami, we didn't really take that chance and that opportunity to swing into life and get to a point where we can win instead of not lose.
Yeah, and something to note too is that there's this thing, it's gonna sound silly, but yeah, cards with good and high attack power are good, right?
Oh,
and so the fact that now we have all these 9Ks and your biggest card is an 8K means that any time I want to even pressure you, I have to invest more, right?
Yeah.
And so by being able to establish that early in this game with the double Sanji, it's really difficult for Bonnie, who generally likes to use their Dawn every turn, to pressure any of these 9K bodies.
For sure. I've been enjoying both of these games, if anything, because it's more of a back and forth chess match on a battlefield, because like you got presented something, now I got presented something, but you forgot about this, which is all my 9Ks in my late game. And now that Jonas has, like I said before, getting to the point of being able to stabilize and establish a board and not really worry about too many things, it feels pretty good. And I think one of the things that we did take, I don't know if you noticed, is that Red Rock.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why we did that is because we knew that we're going to be playing Sanji into Lin, have that life buffer, and anything that they put out that is kind of big that doesn't have protection, like this Hody, is going to get Red Rocked. Everything else is going to be swung at. We're going to clear out the board and or just take game.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too is that I believe I could be wrong. I believe he added it to hand just by drawing it. He didn't add which is huge, right? If you use it off your leader effect, you give that knowledge that that's out there. So
it's one of those things of like, a higher caliber player, or at least someone who is thinking steps and steps from in advance. Those are the things you have to consider. And now you can see this. You can see this. This kid. That's one of the things that we're talking about, right? If we had added by hand, we would have been able to tell them like, hey, I have a Red Rock. You shouldn't play that 8-cost kid. So, as it comes down, I think Jonas is licking his lips. I was like,
yeah.
Thank you for playing that out as a fantastic target, which you did not even arrest.
Yeah, and so, there's a consideration of like, well, maybe I set up this turn to maybe have like a good turn next turn.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't have the Dawn to use, which is fine because he used the Bonnie.
Yeah.
But I think it's the other part of like, he just didn't have the knowledge of having the Red Rock in hand. So if I had to take a guess, we're probably just going to go ahead and get a couple of 2Ks from their 2 draws, play the Red Rock, and then swing out.
Yeah, and do you think you go for board, for life, or where?
Depends on how frisky we're doing.
Yeah.
We're being.
Yeah, and this is definitely a scenario though where I think like we are just so far ahead that we can
comfortably do this.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the same thing. And also we're also baiting a lot. We're saying like, okay, go ahead and just use all those cards. I'm gonna Red Rock this bad boy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna still be in a really good position compared to you.
Oh no, we're actually gonna play Sanji out.
Wow,
so
okay.
That helps defend the board a little bit.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was too bad either.
Sure.
You definitely wanted, if you got rid of the Cavendish, I think you definitely Red Rock the kid, but since both are still around.
Yeah. We'll see how this plays out.
You still have defense too, so I think that's fine.
Yeah. I think we're just securing the win for sure. Securing a good place to be in.
All right, we do have the Giant here getting rid of a Gear 2, discarding and drawing 2. And you just, saying, you know what, you've got so much on your board. I have nothing. I have 4 life.
Yeah.
I have to boop the thing down to reset the next game. Like,
Yeah.
that should just tell you how that one goes. So
Yeah.
going into game 3, but I think it really shows how this matchup can go one way or the other. The fact that, an early Sanji can do a lot of work. The fact that, Hody has been a bit of a matchup decider, even if you play it early game. But yeah, once you stabilize, it is just an uphill battle that most people can't get all the way up to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I think it's like I said, just adjustments. We didn't swing with that blocker, the Don Quixote blocker.
Yeah.
Doflamingo blocker, and we just drew a little bit better as far as being able to have Sanji targets and using the Lin and playing around the infinite amount of protection that Bonnie had.
Yeah. Generally speaking, when I play against or as this deck as blue-purple, if you get 2 Sanjis off on curve, it's generally game over. That is it's a bit of a high roll, but like it is something that if you're able to do, many decks just can't handle the amount of value that it establishes.
We saw it here. Take a look at the other match. Still going.
Yeah, and yeah, we haven't decided. We don't know specifically if it's game 1 or game 2, but it's looking. I think actually this is probably our second game, even though we saw that Sanji on board previously.
Yeah, I mean he's at 0 life. He's at 0 life, yeah. Unless we were really going through it. I mean, I'm trying to look at the deck size and trash size. I would imagine this is second game.
Yeah, because we're 30 minutes deep. I'd be surprised if this is game 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we defend this whatever large Lucci attack, and then that honestly probably is it. With like 4 cards in hand, we don't know what that super shiny card is. I think it's a Luffy 6-drop.
This one?
Yeah.
This one?
No, that's Rebecca.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh,
the
that's
actual
super
card.
shiny one. Oh, okay. I was like, that's Rebecca, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
Luffy. Yeah, with 1 blocker and 0 cards left in life. I think our black and purple Luffy's gonna get to top 16.
Yeah.
That 1 card though, Solar Flare. All right, so probably not Luffy though. Yeah. All right, big defend.
Oh, 2 Sanjis.
Yeah, and scoops it up. All right.
Cool beans.
We don't know exactly if that was which game that was. I think if we're looking at, because we jumped into game 1, I think that was maybe game 2.
Yeah.
Regardless, if going to game, it's either that was game 2 going into game 3, or it's a 1-0. So
yeah, we'll see if they start standing up. That's the real testament.
Yeah, and we're back to our feature table. So again, this is game number 3. Jonas on the left with the blue-purple Luffy versus Casey on the right with the Bonnie.
Yep, and Bonnie didn't take game 1. Jonas took game 2. And now we're in game 3. See if we guys can, one of these guys can pull on a win, which of course they will. One of them will.
Yeah, now Casey's been able to play Cavendish on curve every game.
Yeah.
And so,
well, we see
and he's going to continue to do this every game.
With Tashiki.
Yeah, with Tashiki out.
It's crazy, man.
And 30 minutes. This is essentially, a round of Swiss for this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say, game 1, Jonas was probably a little bit too aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Game 2, Casey was maybe a little bit too passive. And now we're in this game 3, and you have to change it. And we have the God Thread from the life. That is
from a Concl to God Thread.
Yeah, that is really good. So it puts us back on the even curve. So it means next turn we'll be at 8 Dawn going to 10, so we get to use our effect. And
if we're playing Katakuri.
Oh boy, that is a lot of value all of a sudden.
Are we swinging though?
No, I don't think so. I think you know what, we're gonna leave you at 4 life.
Okay.
And Yeah, that's brutal though. That's really
That
brutal.
one's tough. That one's tough to see.
Yeah, the deck usually runs somewhere between 4 to 5 triggers that just ramp off of life. If it's your first life, you feel like you win every time. It is so obnoxious.
It does feel good, but this feels a little bit bad. It's gonna be a Hody.
Yeah. So again, another Hody on curve. Being able to like attack into the Concl is fine, and you could go mildly big into the Katakuri if you want to.
No, we're swinging face.
Yeah, and so we get 2 Dawn back, and then I mean we could go 10 into Katakuri, which I think you kind of have to.
If there's a time to do it, yeah, you have to test out Jonas's quality of hand. Still has 5 cards in hand, so.
And going down to 1 though.
All right.
And ooh, Kid Killer. Okay.
All right. Gonna have that extra Dawn whenever Jonas starts attacking. Since we're tapping out here. And we got the top 5 search. I didn't see what he actually grabbed. It's a little off screen there.
All right, rearranging the top there. So part of the reason that Katakuri is such a good card in this matchup is because that restand just keeps,
Keeps coming.
coming up, right? Like it is such a good effect.
Yeah. You're gonna see it right here. Upside to this is that we still have our leader swing, so that's nice.
Yep. And so we use the Kitten Killer to pop it. So then afterwards we were able to have that Dawn active to rest the leader. 4 cards in hand is what they asked. Looks at use a 9 Dawn. Gonna play out just the Linlin itself using the effect Dawn -1. Discarding a card, which is another 8-drop Katakuri. It's going to put another life for Jonas, and going to put the Tachigi to the bottom of the life, just because everything else would not be able to get removed.
All right, having Linlin and Katakuri feels pretty good.
Ooh, but double Hody.
Double Hody feels bad.
This might be Casey saying, you know what? I need to go for game now. We have a pretty good stack to do so, right? Jonas does have a couple cards in hand, but we'll start with a 6/6.
That 4 extra Dawn is going to help a lot.
Yeah, we could do something like 8/8/9 if we wanted to.
I think 9/10 might be good. It looks like 6, 8, maybe 10.
Down to 1. Ooh. Yeah, trigger in there, but deciding not to use it. All right.
Rosinante.
And the Rosinante. Brutal.
Yeah.
All right, look top 5 once again. Yeah, this is going to be kind of tough for Jonas. Yeah, the double Hody back-to-back. Super strong, right?
What do we even do here? I don't know how you get out of this.
Yeah, I mean, if we, instead of, like, I've said it before, instead of it just Linlin, if it was Sanji Linlin, we'd be in a way better spot here. We just have, like, another way to pressure these Hodys on board.
Yeah.
Bonnie doesn't have a lot of cards in hand, right? I think they've got about 3 or 4.
Not very many.
Yeah, we'd either have to, like, block her up, or I think we have a Red Rock, which would be good for getting rid of one of these Hodys.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of the Rosinante first, right?
That only protects from on KO.
Oh,
so
KO.
yeah.
Right,
So you're good. You're good.
Thinking of Tashigi.
Rosie gets the block. You also could just Linlin once again. And just hope they don't have a third Hody.
I mean, that would be kind of insane.
That would be pretty rough, yeah. I would agree. Yeah, we're gonna play the Lin here.
Mm-hmm.
Discard what looks like a 9-drop Sanji that we just weren't able to play this game.
Mm-hmm.
Get that 1 heal for both players and passing it from there.
Feels a little bad putting him to 4, especially staring down 2 Hodies and your 1 life.
Yeah. And sincerely, if we have the 3rd one,
I think it's a wrap, right?
it's a wrap. Oh, we have the 3rd one.
Face.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It's really nice.
Especially for like an unsearchable card in a deck that doesn't draw. Like that is unfortunate.
He's probably playing 4, so.
Sure. And generally, when I have 3 in my hand, I'm like, oh no.
This feels terrible.
But yeah,
this
is
feels amazing.
Feeling pretty good here. Yeah, and the last one gets there. It is.
There it goes.
GG's. All right, so Casey takes that game 2-1.
Yep.
Going to top 16 with him and his multiple Hodies.
Yeah. He's a serial Hodie at this point.
Yeah.
that was insane.
Yeah. Pretty rough. And you know, that's the thing with like with Lin. Like, yeah, sure you get to heal yourself, but giving your opponent more life to feel more confident about playing their Hodies is good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a huge way to try to combat that generally tough matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's more of the thing of like he recognized game 1 how much success he had of being aggressive. And probably going through and mulliganing for Hodies or things that would help him to get to that point. You're saying that it's not searchable. I think sometimes card games are just card games.
Yeah.
You just end up drawing the things that you need.
Mm-hmm.
So, wicked game, wicked set. I think our backup game is still going.
Yeah,
that must have been game 2.
I can check what game they're.
Yeah, for sure. From what it looks like, this is definitely the next game. I don't know if it's game 2 or 3. He's going to go figure that out right now. We do have, I'm trying to think. We did ramp. We got the 1 cost, so it looks like we had a pretty good start for our Luffy player. And then we have a Sanji. I just don't know what the super. I should have asked you what the super bright card was.
Yeah, probably.
That's all right.
This is actually game 2. So when we watched was the end of game 1.
Okay.
And I think you have the timer on another asset, but we've got
we have like less than
20 minutes.
20, less than 20 minutes.
Less than 20 minutes here.
Just hit 20. So that's interesting. Yeah, it looks like they probably went the long route. And Lucci was at 0 life for the longest time.
Yeah. And if we, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna get it would depend if there's a 3rd game or so, but we can move them over to the other table maybe for the 3rd game.
Yeah, that's up to them, really. If they feel like it, the judge approves for it.
All right, so Brooks on board. We see a Sanji. I don't think that card. I believe it's a Black Maria, actually, if I'm.
Which one? The second?
It's either that or another 1-drop law. It's a 2K body, so I think it's another 1-drop law.
This card right here?
Yeah, the super shiny one.
Oh, the super shiny one.
Yeah.
No idea. Okay. This is off the Sanji. With a little Tempest kick. So do you have the Brook swing into the Black Maria, right?
Yeah, and then get the reduction on the Sanji. So this is a tough matchup for numbers a little bit because we do have the purple and black Luffy effect. Dawn ×1, you get that extra 1 cost.
Yep.
So I'd trust Victor and his math to get the number he needs to get down to.
Sure.
Right, 2K with the Robin to actually save the Robin.
Just valuing his attackers, I guess. And this is probably going to be the last attack, and he has to be forced to play this Jack and try to remove something.
Yeah. So it just means like this Robin can attack into the Brook and pressure him for that. Gets to draw one and getting rid of a Kuzan in hand.
Yep.
And then,
Is that the champ? Kuzan?
yeah. I'm pretty bad about actually where
Okay.
some of these prize cards actually come from. It could be from a treasure cup as well, but he is, as far as I know, running a near max rarity version of this Lucci deck.
What a guy.
All right,
Okay,
thinking about this, yeah, just big 5 into the brook.
About 3 cards in hand. A lot of non to use.
Also, while we're hanging out, I do have some updates. So on table 2, we had Clyde win as well. So Clyde is currently in top 16 with the green purple Luffy. We had JCM win with Newgate on table 3. We also had Flechazo on table 10 win with purple Luffy. We had Alexander Gonzalez on table 12 win with green purple Luffy. We had QB win with Teach against the only Law player that we have. And the rest are still being played or have not reported yet, including the match that we just saw, Jonas and Casey, with Casey taking it 2-1 with Bonnie.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy match, if anything. 3 Hodies coming down on game 3. For those who didn't see it, of course, it's on YouTube. So if you really want to, you can go back then. Comes to 7 into the Black Maria. Or he's swinging and then reducing, but they didn't put one just yet. I actually did protect it. Interestingly enough, Manchuri comes down. We're going to take a look at our trash. And bottom deck of Kuzan and something else. Didn't catch that one.
Yeah, Manchuri's with Moria getting banned has been a lot more popular as like waves for recursion for these decks.
Right.
Especially the fact that, you know, we can get the Rebecca back is huge.
And this is, I can't really tell. Can you see this card? Oh, this is Sabo.
Yeah, it's Sabo.
It's so
Again,
blanked out.
it's
literally
so blanked out, yeah.
And then the glare is
Just casually the manga version of
yeah.
of that Sabo, yes.
All right. Status of Sabo got some protection on itself. Getting around the kind of limited. It's not that much as far as removal in the Luffy deck. Quickly took the life. Seems like we're a little starved for some cards in hand as well. Got the 5. It looks like there's going to be another 5. And we're going to take it here. Didn't block it just yet, but I think we still have... Okay, sure. We're going to play out the Luffy.
Yep.
Unconscious Luffy would rush, draw the card.
Go down to 1 and pass there. And this is kind of a scary spot, though. Like
For Lucci?
No, for Luffy, because unironically, you can just lose right here. Yeah.
You could, yeah.
No blockers up. You just have a 5K base leader.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to go 9. We're going to take it here.
And then everything on there.
Yep. But we know that giant does exist.
Yeah.
So we're just going to return the 2, draw the 2, see if we can get some more heat. This is 11K swing, I believe. So this 9, 10, 11, 12? Oh, that's 11.
Yeah, I think they tied it. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, game 3.
Game 3. You want to ask him, or should I?
Yeah. Let me ask him real quick.
Okay. All right, that was game 3. Let's see if I can get this all set up and see if they're... Well, they only have 13 minutes left. So if we pause the timer, maybe we can get away with it. But if not, then it's going to be totally up to them if they want to do that or not. And it looks like they are going to move over, so I'm going to pause the timer. I'll let them know I paused the timer. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and switch over to them. See if we can get a game.
All right, we're upgrading them to the HD setup.
The less glare setup.
Yeah.
So this is Victor on the right, it looks like. Versus, can we get their name as well?
Yeah, let me double check their name. It is Victor
I have it somewhere.
versus. I do have it somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, it is their TCG Plus name is capital P, capital N, capital L, Imon.
I'm gonna go copy that.
Yeah, there it should be in the list. Right there.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So, and there were what? How many? There were 2 Luchis today.
Mm-hmm.
With Victor being one of them, and then there are also 2 purple black Luffys, with Limon being one of them.
Yeah. Let's do. All right. There we go. Much better.
All right.
Oh.
And
both with one game. So.
yeah. So this is game 3. Yeah, game 1 took like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And our timer is a little bit async.
From
Theirs, yeah, just because they did pause it just so they could move over and get set up.
Yeah, it's like an extra minute or 2.
But just so when our timer hits 0 does not necessarily mean turn 0, but it'll be approximately.
Mm-hmm. Now, where did I put this?
All right, and additionally, so real quick, while I'm walking around, I'll be right back one more time.
Okay. Well, he's gone forever. Well, everybody, a little stuck with me. I apologize as I update everything on the back end. They are already getting through it. They have probably about 13 minutes left, realistically. So they have okay amount of time. It was just that game 1 that really took forever.
Also, real quick, I did get permission for the brackets.
Cool.
I'll add a command on the sides and put in the descriptions as well.
Oh, okay. So the actual updated one?
Yeah, because it updates it. They update it live.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and swing a 6. Too early for you, player. Oh. Okay. Look at the top 3. I believe this is for a straw hat. Half the deck, or not half the deck, like 90% of the deck, 95% of the deck is going to be straw hat, so it's going to be a lot of different options.
All right, there you go. And actually, one more thing. Yeah, you guys should be able to see the bracket now. All right. Yeah, and so the early Toy Soldier and Kuzan just means like, yeah, I could establish a 6-drop, I guess, but for what? For 1 turn?
Yeah, it's going to be immediately taken out. It's not like Luffy has really good ways to get rid of the smaller bodies like this on a consistent basis, so that's probably why Victor felt like it was a perfectly fine thing to do. We are going to take it.
Yeah, go down to 3.
Looks like 7 Dom still available to us. Let's swing a 5 with Nico. Another 5. Just trying to get through this hand / make them get down to a lower life total. Oh. And it's going to be good old Luffy. Could be a little aggressive this time. We swung 4 times this turn, and it's really just testing Victor's hand and how how much he doesn't really want, or really wants his cards in hand, I guess. We're matched 2-2. Go to Victor's turn. I believe we're going to 7 now, since the Luffy did require the 5 on his end.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how he's defending his Nico Rob. Normally I'm just like, oh, you know, it's a 4K body. It needs to go kind of thing. But when it just can represent another attack.
Which it has.
Yeah, which it continues to
one
do.
Of the 4.
Yeah.
Kind of forces everything to be swung into. And if you have a 2K, it's going to be easy to lazily get out of these 5Ks. Which we do. One Nico to another Nico. Just thinking of swinging with this Kuzan. Might be beneficial to swing 6 and try to get rid of this Luffy. But no, we're going to go with 5 again. No? Okay, never mind.
Thinking. We've got, yeah, we're time is ticking.
Yeah. It's not something that we can kind of be foolish with. We can't rush. Because we saw a lot yesterday, you know? Too much rushing, too many actions in a small amount of time can make you mess up.
Yeah, and again, like, you know, it's bright early in the morning. Sometimes I feel like the top 32 matches your hardest because you got to wake up.
Yeah.
You know,
all over again.
There's a deck check, right?
Yeah.
Like you are just out of it. Most people are in a different city, if not different time zone.
Sure.
The whole thing.
Also, he has had 3 Nico Robins, so we're it's not feeling too good on Victor's end. All these 5K swings. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's kind of lazy swings. Because now you have to decide, okay, do I really want to bother trying to remove this? We do have a Rob Lucci in hand from what I can see. So if we have additional removal, which I don't know where this Kuzan reduced. We're going to find out pretty soon on Victor's end. These guys are tied in life, which, by the way, you know, is a factor for Luffy. One of the reasons why you're going so aggressive is that you're already starting at 4 life versus this 5. So when it comes down to the time rules, you're going to have to make sure that you're considering everything, including that for the end of time procedures.
Yeah, no, it becomes pretty relevant in these situations. Generally speaking, I think like 30 minutes for a game of One Piece is pretty reasonable in this, but you know, still playing 3 games in 60 minutes is pretty tough. And you know, for some people, I'm sure this is their first time actually playing like a tournament set of best of 3. We just don't get this format very often.
Yep.
All right. Confirming on this top 3 what the best ad is. And it's tough when this card like literally searches every card in your deck, even if you're looking at 3. Like, it's not absurd for all 3 to be hits. And deciding on the Gamma Knife. Okay.
Gamma Knife is an interesting one.
Yeah, that lets you like you technically can play at 1 in this leader. You get a way to like really punish a Kuzan and another Searcher.
Wow. We did hit one on off life. I don't know if you saw that, but this is their 3rd Searcher.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you hit it off life, you trigger it immediately in I think most situations.
Yeah, he did. It was early in the game. Yeah, really going through it.
Round 2 with the main event. Push. Breaks for round 2. Push.
We might end up using this Gamma Knife just for that Kuzan. Allow Nico Robin to swing into it and have 0 effort or 0 anything needed after that. We haven't used leader effect just yet, I don't think. Oh, never mind. We're doing it now.
Oh, but did we use Gamma Knife's effect?
We did.
Yeah, so we don't get. Did we get no Gamma Knife's only -1. Sorry, I'm thinking top. My apologies. Yeah. So we're good.
You're good. That's what I was saying earlier.
My
I was like,
apologies.
I don't think he's used it yet.
They're just going so fast.
Yeah, they are.
Which is, I get why, because they've got, you know,
Less than
minutes
4
left in
minutes,
time.
yeah. Probably about 5 minutes if it's a little off on our end. Oops. My fault. 1 second.
And I'm looking additionally through what matches we've got left. Not many.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because the stream game started a little bit later. So we're not exactly on time.
No. I think we're probably fine though. We're probably behind by a few minutes. That's pretty much it. Okay, we're gonna play the Jack. Seen it last game, but this time we're gonna see a draw a card and remove Zora. Still at 1 life though for Victor, and it feels kind of scary. But as we do, we remove more and more things off of their board. For Luffy, it feels a little bit better. It looks like we're going to be doing it 1 more time with this Brook. I think you're fine to put some Dawn and then swing into the Nico Robin. But it looks like that's not going to be the case. What other removal are we going to be using here? We're actually going to be using... okay, the Mancherry. Okay, I was like, what else are we doing? Because the Zora does get pops, for those who didn't see all of this. The Jack removed the Zora. Then we had the extra reduction for the Zoro. And then Brook swung into Nico Robin, popped the Zoro with its effects, and we went ahead and played out Mancherry.
Yeah, so being able to establish a board like this is good. The fact that Rebecca is a pretty tough card to interact with sometimes in this matchup. We can have like 7-cost Sanji to do so. We also have Usohachi.
Yep.
Oh, we might just be trying to go
for it.
Oh, not for game, just for some board advantage. So for 3, we're playing. Oh, we've seen every one of these Zoros.
I know. Which is fine, I guess. Because I was more expecting like a Sanji to come down.
Yeah.
Or something, but Usohachi. I feel like Sanji would have been a lot better if we did have it, but obviously if we don't have it, we don't have it. Also, Victor does have a decent sized hand. We're gonna see another another Zoro come down. It's the -1 and then get it back from its own effect. And we're gonna swing pretty big to this Brook. Didn't swing at this Rebecca, but the Brook is kind of a concern.
Yeah, the issue is that we have 1 card in hand and 2 life.
Doesn't add up.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna. There's gonna be some add.
Yes. We also got rid of a 2K out of hand, so.
Yep. 9 and
a
big number. Yeah, that gets it.
There it is. Saw the winner's pace. Victor saw the kill turn and just went for it immediately after trying to use the Uchihachi and getting rid of the 2K out of hand, and seeing that he was kind of bricking out by playing the 2 Zoros, having only 1 card in hand and 1 card in life, or 2 cards in life. Like you were saying, the math was not mathing.
No, but it was real close.
Yeah.
You know, game 1 was quite the grind. We didn't get to see really all of it, but we saw like little hints. We thought it was so grindy. We thought we were already in like game 2 or something. So, but yeah, good on Victor. Super close on time, but being able to come over a 0-1 start at this, and is going to be in that top 16.
Yeah, looking pretty good. I think overall, both matches from what we saw were pretty good. You know, we were really trying to pull out for that last game for Luffy, but it just ended up being a victory for Victor. So a top 16 Lucci is guaranteed, and a Bonnie. So if anything, let's go back to us.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were ready or not.
Yeah, I'm ready. No, your camera's not ready.
Well, we will have to be right back then.
Yeah, we'll be right back. We'll have the lobby, and we'll know what we have. We almost have all the matches, and we're updating the bracket that we're gonna have for our assets too. So we'll get that set up, and we'll see you guys in top 16. We'll see what we have matchup wise.
Yep.
See you then.
soon.
Yeah. I don't know the rules, man. All right.
Okay, we're actually just going to jump right into the match. Allow them to start. I don't know what I was actually going with that, but this is the top 16. We finished top 32 with Jonas versus our Bonnie player. The Bonnie player did win that one out. We did see our backup match, and now we have this match. We have Tikabo versus Alex G. It's going to be the green, purple Luffy versus Bonnie. I know we saw Bonnie already. I know. We were supposed to have the starter deck Luffy. I know. Black, yellow, I know. But they did not want to be on stream.
They did not want to be on stream, yeah.
Okay.
They sincerely did not. And so, which is part of the delay, so we do apologize for the extra time, but this is the match we can get. So this is the one we are going to be watching. So going to start off with Bonnie searching out that Cavendish. Again, a very good card to play on curve, as we've seen previously.
Who do you have for this match? Who would you like to win?
I mean, I think green purple Luffy's kind of in a good spot, except for like Carrot can get a lot of damage if you don't have Mary Ghost. So Alex has already gotten that set up, and we have our own searcher here.
Yep.
I don't know, just to say, like, I think we had 3 Bonnies in the top 32, and I think all of them won their round 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're all 3 in the top 16. So I know that's a deck that people weren't 100% confident in. So that doing so well is good. Lucci kind of the same way. We had 2 in the top 32, which I think was 2 more copies than at least I was expecting for this tournament.
Sure.
So yeah, I'd say like a little bit for, Bonnie being the underdog. It's never been, I think, the best deck in any format, but here and there, and it definitely can get a win today too.
Yeah, I mean, that's expecting. We're that some of the underdog decks, I guess, the non-Luffy decks, I would say.
Yeah.
It's kind of all the underdog decks will kind of pull out a win. We saw some versatility last game. Bonnie being last match. Bonnie being very defensive by nature and by cards. It's not too surprising, or it is surprising to see the aggression from all of those Hody Jones. We're gonna see, a little bit more defensive on this match, in my opinion. I feel like there's a lot of things that you have to kind of worry about, a lot of things you have to watch out for on a Luffy side, and we're actually swinging from the Nami. It's interesting. Oh no, we're making it get rested from the Bonnie effect.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I looked away, came back, and I was like, what's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, we gotta, those Namis are made for attacking, right?
Yeah,
we gotta be real careful about leaving those active.
I was like, what happened? No, we're still on Luffy's turn. Bonnie's effect did rest that. It just gives another target to swing at. That's going to be pretty easy. Looks like the top few cards here. Another searcher. It's going to be the Zoro this time around. Get another Straw Hat. It is nice getting that merry-go early on, right? That's going to be a pretty good factor for like the mid to higher cost cards that they have. Not so much this Zoro, but when we start playing 6 and 7 costs, it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, specifically, I think the best card to dodge with it is, again, Carrot. It only hits 7 costs or less, so if you're able to make one of your 6 cost an 8 cost, or your Luffy Taro a 9 cost, either of those just great, just making sure that they aren't locked down. So
right, exactly.
In worst case, it's just a draw 1 that you got for turn 1. Like, why are you upset?
Yeah, what is the downside?
Also, I see people asking for these too. The top 32 deck list will be out Monday morning, so be on the lookout for those as well. So all of the top 32 will be there. And so I know there are definitely some unique leaders who are able to make it today. Going through the top 32 real quick, leader-wise, at the beginning of the day, we had 5 green, purple Luffy, 5 blue and purple Luffy, 5 Betty, 3 Bonnie, 3 Teach, 2 purple and black Luffy, 2 purple Luffy, 2 Lucci, 1 green Yamato, green yellow Yamato, 1 Newgate, 1 green yellow Law, a Buggy, and a Stardeck 13 Luffy. So again, a good 12 leaders? Yeah, 12 different leaders in a top 32, which is great variety.
Yeah, that's plenty. Good diversity, good show out. And with the new set.
Yeah, with a new set, yeah. And the new star decks, and just everything.
Maybe that's why there's so much diversity.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's so much product.
It's tough. Day one, there's so many decks. Like we've got, for example, green purple Luffy, perfect by design, not flawed. You just Play
Yeah.
this deck, and then you're good for
Yeah.
3
honestly.
sets. Bonnie, though, we got a whole new star deck with it. We've got a couple new
support?
cards. I don't think we've seen any of them in this match so far,
No,
but
no.
we have seen like the kid. Oh, actually, never mind.
That
Right
is a new
there.
card, yeah.
Yeah, 2-drop beige, having to lean over and make sure he knows what the card does.
What is it?
So it is one of the few cycle cards in this deck. So it's a beige. If you have 6 or more rested cards, which we do, you get to draw 1 and trash 1 as well as be a blocker. So you know, we were joking about earlier. Sometimes you see 3 Hody Jones. Sometimes that's a good thing, as we saw in our first game.
Yeah.
But in other times when it's a bit of a burden, being able to cycle that out and establish a blocker for 2 is great value.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's nice to see some more support coming in. That's new. And I think our Luffy player is at 2, right? I do believe they're at 2.
All right, we are playing out the Luffy Taro here. So this is definitely a card that's, ironically another star deck card, but for the previous cycle for the purple Luffy. Being able to play the Sanji putting out is great. Kind of just makes it so you're not actually losing a Dawn for the Dawn -1 from it. Going wide is fantastic, and yeah, Luffy Taro has been getting a big uptick, I think, in this format.
Yeah, I mean, it does a lot for you, and especially in this deck, you get to see the Sanji pudding, and as we can see, we got that the 2 extra Dawn, and as well as the leader effect going off. So we're looking pretty good on that one. It's gonna be a 6K swing. Got out of that for the block, and now we're gonna go ahead and try to protect our Sanji pudding with our Marigo. Increase that cost. Feels pretty good. And we're going to have another searcher. This is probably our 5th searcher.
Yeah, I mean, we play 4 Namis, we play 4 Zorojuros,
Yeah.
we play 4 draw 1s with the Merry-Go, and now we have this event card. So that's
why I think that's why I like this deck so much.
that's why a lot of people like this deck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know what? What if I just found the cards I needed?
Oh, make this 6 searchers.
Yeah.
How about that?
And then we've got Bonnie on the other side of like, please, please help me find Shanks on 9.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of unsearchable cards on Bonnie's end. There's a lot of supernova cards. I mean, that's an upside, right?
Yeah.
But the other good green cards are not searchable, and you just kind of have to draw into them.
Yeah, like Hody Jones, Shanks, if you're playing 10-drop Dofi,
Yeah.
both players know each other's deck list, but
Yeah.
those kind of high-end cards are a little bit trickier to find, and or you find too much of them and don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, on Bonnie's turn. I think this is 8 Dawn right now. I do believe so. Might be 7, actually. No, that's 8. That's 8. Just deciding what we want to do. I mean, you could. Let's see. I feel like you could cure it. Could cure it. I don't know if that's like super effective right now, but it is nice to establish. We can get it on the board. We're gonna start with a swing. Just swing to Zoro. 8K. We're actually gonna protect it
With another Zoro, yeah.
with the Zoro.
We're going to play the Rosie for 2, just good blocker here. Also uses us 2 Dawn to be able to restand with our Cav, so there's 2 more for us.
Still want a Dawn Math from there. Another big swing into the Zoro. It's the only thing they can really attack into other than life. I'm going to keep 2 open. Probably only just need 1, but that's all right.
Yep. Yeah, if we had 1 open, like 1 rested Dawn, we'd have 3 open. Not that, again, we'd have really any use for it at this spot. But, yeah, it's really interesting. Uruj, is come and gone with the metas, right? With Doflamingo meta, the fact that they could just bounce it back to hand so easily with Law meant that it wasn't as much of a thing. And then obviously, like Rob Lucci can get rid of it too pretty easily. But yeah, just a really, really strong card in this format to just have that safety Dawn and be kind of an emergency blocker when you need one too.
Sure. Okay, another Luffy Taro comes down. Go to -1. And we're going to get right back to what we were doing before. Get the 2 from the 2 Sanji and puddings. And now we're going to go ahead and swing 8 into Cavendish.
All right, and yeah, I don't know, double Luffy Taro back to back like this. Bonnie has like a lot of ways to interact with these boards, but we're not playing generally cards like Electrical Luna or Don Quixote do Flamingo anymore. So, oh, and then the Tony Chopper. So we do get the blocker, we do get the Dawn. We do have to be careful because green's really good at just interacting with that card and making it so you don't get rid of it, so you don't get your leader effect next turn. But again, you've got 2 Luffy Taros, 2 Sanji Puddings out on the board. Green Purple Luffy's got quite the start here.
Yeah, good start, good board. Kind of putting ourselves into the best place possible. I think the other part of it is that sure that we can interact with the blocker, but it does force them to use the Dawn in itself. And yeah, I mean this is just what it is.
Yeah, and this would be a really good spot if we had Hody, right? Being able to rest 2 things. We obviously are kind of getting starved a little bit, so
Yeah.
we need to, having a card from hand would be good. But 9-cost Shanks is still pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Either
deciding, getting rid of the Luffy Taro at this point, I think. So the 7K body is a little bit easier to manage, and even though they get that Dawn back, they've kind of capped out at 10 Dawn. They're just diminishing returns at this point.
Yeah. I think it's just because you have the two Sanji Puddings.
Yeah.
It's just kind of how it happens.
All right, we have the Scratch Man of Pooh for a way to rest that Chopper again. Like, really good sequencing here. And then thinking about this 6K attack going down to 1 life.
Oh, wow.
Likely another 6 with Bonnie, and this is kind of scary for Green Purple Luffy all of a sudden. They had such a great start, but, down to 1 life, can't use leader ability next turn. A good Hody Jones could really change the game.
Okay.
All right. Gonna rest the Tony Chopper once again with the leader effect. So now they have to play. They can get rid of this card by playing over it. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, Hayden's being pulled away. Yeah, sure, they can play this the Hody if anything, but now having 3 Sanji Puddings is kind of crazy, and the sequencing probably has to slow down just a little bit, just so we can go through the processes of the leader effect, the Sanjis, etc. I think that's what Tikabo is asking, and just making sure that we do it correctly. And I think Sanji Pudding is not optional. 1 second. Okay, there you go. Okay, so now that we have 3 Sanji Puddings, 3 cards looking at the top 3, resolving another Searcher. It's getting a lot of Dawn back. Now we got 10. We're going to see if we can actually use some of that Dawn. Going to use Marigo to increase one of the 3 Sanji Puddings that we have.
Yeah, we saw. There's a 4th in trash, right? Am I?
Probably. Saw pretty much all of them this game.
Oh, we're just hidden with 7s now. Put him down to 3.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to realize that we're gonna have to take some life for sure.
Yeah.
Like very soon. This is gonna be a Nico Robin.
And we're only a 5K leader, right? Because we use leader effect. It's something that we can activate, but we can't fully resolve, right? So we do lose the 2 Dawn.
I think that's what they're
Yeah,
discussing.
so you still get like the Dawn back kind of thing with the Sanjis and Puddings out on the board, but you don't get the plus 1,000 boost because you only can have Straw Hat characters on the board for that.
Right. So we do have the Nico Robin. We have 3 Dawn open, which could mean a lot of different things. Since we do have so much Dawn, being 10, we're gonna go ahead and -1 for the top 3 search for a Straw Hat. We got a Sanji from what it looks like. Got another 2K, so that's pretty good. And I would imagine we probably have the Giant or 2 in hand. And here comes another Shanks. And Shanks are going to be kind of annoying to deal with because they're so huge. 9 costs 11K.
Yeah, and one more time, I think you guys might have some confusion because it was a little shorthanded. He restood the 2 Dawn, but what he actually did was he put it back into his Dawn deck and then gone back active with the Sanji Puddings, which is still, you can just Dawn -2 with your leader with no additional effect, do as much as possible, and then you get the Dawn back.
Yeah.
So that's how that happened on that previous turn.
Yeah. Just didn't get the boost. Trying to decide as Alex at this point. Asking how many cards in hand, most likely. From this swing. We do take it. And it looks like we're going to play this, use the Sanji and Pudding effect, at least one of them. That's pretty much all you're going to do.
Yeah, and this Luffy is going to be pretty tough to contend with next turn. So we kind of, we have a lot of Dawn open. So like Hody doesn't really do anything besides just establish another attack, right?
Yeah.
No blockers on the board, 1 life apiece. I think you just have to kind of go for it, but I don't think there's any like other tricks that Green Purple Luffy's playing.
No. If I had to take a guess, no.
Right, and just kind of thinking on math for this. Again, this should be a 6K leader. And we have, casually 5 Dawn open. So even if we Hody, we could still play 3 Gum Gum Giants. There's 4 or 5 cards in hand for Green Purple Luffy.
Yeah, pretty decent hand size for Luffy. A lot of Dawn open. So no concern whatsoever when it comes down to Hody Jones. And these Shanks attacks are going to be pretty lengthy, pretty hefty. We can probably get out of one of them at the very least. I think we do try to get out of the first one, so that way we know exactly what we're drawing. It's a little bit better to see them first.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a call out, right? I think there was definitely a chance for him to just have won with the 6-drop Luffy on that previous turn. But saying, you know what, I have such confidence in the defense of this board. The first 11K attack will use Giant. This will make us a 10 to 11, so we just need a 2K. And 2K, there we go.
There it is. And we just got to kind of do the same thing for the next Shanks attack if we're going to be swinging pretty lazily.
Yeah, we can still do, 11 and then 15 if we want?
Yeah.
Another 11. Taking it very quickly.
Yep. And then pretty much anything you swing at afterwards, I'll be able to handle, is what Alex is saying.
That's what he's asserting, right?
Yeah.
Again, and this is just such a mind game, right? Like this, if this is a misplay, right, from not trying to go for game next turn, right? You would be like, why are they
so confident?
why are they so confident in this spot, right? Why?
Yeah.
What is the
Yeah, I
solution?
think you just
15.
go
So
for it.
giant going from 6 to 10.
Please make sure to sequence this correctly.
Correct. All right, we're at 10K. We were at 14K.
There we go.
Getting rid of an attached on in that.
Yep.
And we just need an additional 2K to get out of that. And
Pretty much perfectly.
Or sorry, 1K to get
1K,
out of that. Yeah, because we are 16K base. Yeah,
pretty
that's
much
it.
perfectly saw like, okay, if I keep 2 open, I'm going to be able to use two giants at the very least.
Yeah.
2 extra open. And
Yeah.
then if he does go all in, I should be okay. Just kind of did the math, and we're good to go. So Luffy does take that one. That was Alex's side. And we're going to see a game 2.
Let me make sure, because I think he did only go to 15. One moment.
I mean, even if he did, unfortunately, that would probably be a separate game state, but we'll see what happens. Both players kind of have to agree on that. Looks like they're talking about it and agreeing. Because Bonnie did go 15. So if it was 6K, it'd be 1K, 1K. Yeah, it'd be a meta of a 15. It looks like they were like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I saw your hand. You had plenty of counter. I'm good, man. I don't think they cared. And I think it didn't matter.
All right. Yes, to confirm, green purple did win that. He did combo or counter to 15. Opponent scoop though.
Yeah.
And he did have the additional counter for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I'm sure they saw his hand. And were
Yes.
like, yeah. And
Correct.
the judge is literally right behind him.
Correct. And yeah.
So I think it was fine.
So on stream, yes, it was only 215, but
Yeah.
they still had the amount to get out, and his opponent conceded the game.
Correct. Correctamundo. Correctamundo. Let's see what we do a little bit differently for our Bonnie player. We really didn't get too much going, right? We kind of played 2 Shanks in the.
Yeah, I mean,
like the 2 major things of that.
We still made it close though, right?
Yeah, it was pretty close. I mean, we did some damage. We got him down to 1. You know, that kind of thing. I think it was a little bit of a gamble of not trying to go for game with that Luffy. But 2 giants, probably with a couple of 2Ks in hand and a couple of dead cards in our hand that were very good for the giant fodder. I guess it really kind of worked out. So I'm not like hating it at all.
No, and so like this is, you know, I think that green purple Luffy had like just a really good start, right? Both the 2 copies of Luffy Taro having like every Sanji inputting that they run. Yeah, this a really tough start that not only Bonnie, but I think most decks would just have a terrible time interacting with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's what it is. We're going to go ahead and start it out with a searcher. I counted about 6 or 7 searchers last game. And it looks like we're going to start out with 1 first turn. For those who missed it, our Luffy player did take game 1. This is game 2 out of the 60-minute match. Best of 3. Got about 37 minutes.
Yeah,
a little off, but it's not too bad.
So our Bonnie player is going to have to kind of pick up the pace a little bit if they want to try to get to that game 3.
Hey, we saw in the first match. Just play 3 Hodies.
Yeah.
What else is
that
there?
definitely accelerates the game state.
Yeah. Just defend early, play 3 Hodies, and I think you're good.
All right. We get our best friend Cavendish here. We're down to 4. And passing. Okay. In contrast to the first game, where we saw every searcher and our searchers found searchers kind of thing, this is definitely a game of just like, well, I got nothing to do with my Dawn. You've got nothing to do with your Dawn, right? Like,
yeah. But there's another searcher. That's something, right?
yeah, and there's Sanji Pudding for our next turn. Or could also be played off of Luffy Taro since we were at 5 Dawn going to 7, so that's very strong.
It's really good because we didn't get to see Sanji and Pudding on 5, but Luffy Taro into Sanji and Pudding might be good. If we don't have it in hand, we might be more incentivized to take this next hit. And I think we literally frame 1 just take it. So I don't know if that shows if that's the case or not. This could be Cavendish, restanding 2 Dawn, 3 still in here, and we're gonna have the new card that we were talking about before, the beige, right?
Yep. And you have to have 6 or more cards rested, so 1 leader and 5 Dawn will cause that. And he has to discard a card. Yeah. Okay, Carrot. Usually, it could potentially be a stronger card for this matchup, so.
Didn't see it come down last game, right? I don't think so. Gonna go ahead and rest our leader. Pretty typical. It's gonna be a 6K swing, 2K out. Sanji Pudding comes down. No Luffy Taro, but that's alright. We're gonna go get that extra Dawn from the Sanji Pudding. And then we're gonna pop this Cavendish. I forget the name of that event card actually. Do you know this one?
Sorry, what did you say?
It's gone now.
Sorry.
It's gone now. I'll look it up though.
Well, we're going to be at our 8 Dawn here for Bonnie. Again, it's 4 life to 3. So, I mean, if we have Hody here, I don't be upset to play it. But it looks like we're just going to start with a 7-2, looks like Zoro. So we get that 2K out of hand. We're going to play Carrot. We had another one, so that's going to be able to stun the Zoro. And then also the fact that there's no Marigo out on the board, that if you attack with this Sanji Pudding, Carrot can also stun that card as well.
It was Radio Knife.
Radio Knife, gotcha.
I always never know that name.
Yeah, that's definitely been a newer tech ad for this. Green Purple Luffy kind of has this thing where to use your leader effect, you kind of have to use 4 Dawn first. And this is just a card that just kind of randomly fits that Dawn amount.
True.
Especially where there's a lot of matchups where Electrical Luna doesn't really do anything right now in compared to EBO2.
Yeah, may as well try to clear out a 5 cost or 6 cost. Okay, just deciding what we want to do next as Luffy. Good amount of cards in hand. We searched a few times already as well. Plenty of Dawn to use. Don't think we used our leader effect just yet. Really just trying to decide. We're up a game as Alex.
No, we use earlier effects. Sorry, they don't like to use the tokens.
Oh,
so it's
okay. That's what I get for going and looking up a card.
Yeah, I know. Well, you can tell it's because because they have a new Sanji Pudding out that costs 5, but they only have 1 Dawn tapped. Because that's you know that Sanji Pudding actually only costs 1 Dawn. 1 Dawn, draw 1, give your leader plus 1,000 for the turn.
My brain just like put another Sanji Pudding because he had 3 out last time.
Yeah, like it is. I understand why the deja vu is coming because there are, the Sanji and Puddings just can't stop.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, so real quick, we use Usohachi to rest the Carrot. We attacked with it, and we blocked with it, and then we used the Electrical Luna to ironically stun the Carrot right back.
Right. How do you feel about that, Carrot?
Well, you got Shanks to at least get rid of 1, a bit of spite there, but yeah, being able to interact with the Carrot and is just really helpful here. So being able to like having a build with both Electrical Luna and Radio Knight in it is a little bit greedy, or at least like there's a lot of tech in it because of that. All right, 2-1. Gonna play out another Zoro. Look top 5 for a purple Straw Hat card. All right, and playing another one. Geez, that is a lot of bodies on the board. That's like the fact that Zoro can find itself is is pretty good.
I think we're at 7 searchers.
Yeah,
I think we're beating our last record.
You get to this is definitely a deck where you need to kind of start remembering what cards you put on the bottom of your deck in what order, because it's reminds me a lot of like the OG red green law.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're swinging pretty big. This is a 10.
Yeah, I think this is 10-6. Yeah, that will take care of the carrot.
We're at 3 life as Luffy. I can never tell with these bright sleeves. And trying to decide how we want to defend here. We do have a 0 cost. Trying to get out of this Shank swing from the 7K Sanji. You can see Tikaboo's face in exasperation. Not very happy about this.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just wild how much of a board you can develop. Especially every one of these cards essentially draw another card, right? Sanji Pudding draws 1, Zoro draws 1. Usohachi didn't draw a card, but it still was able to help you, take care of a scary card. Yeah.
Okay, so Rosinante into
an Rouge. Yeah.
I haven't really seen that in all the bonding matches that we've seen.
We saw one. Well, I think it was this match, but yeah.
Well, the other one.
Yeah.
From yesterday and today.
From yesterday, yeah. But it is a really nice alt art. But you do definitely have to know who it is when you see it, right?
What is that?
So it's a blocker, and then again, end of your turn, you get to get 1 Dawn active, which again, Bonnie loves to have that, so you can use your when your opponent's attacking skill.
Right.
We're gonna go down to 3 life.
Not happy about that life.
No, and I think we're gonna get hit by a bunch of these 6 and 7s.
Yeah. Our hand was not happy. Do still have the blocker. Yeah, we're just kind of cruising on Luffy's end.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, this is everything that we've ever could have even asked for.
Okay, we get the block there, and then Usohachi. Yeah, why not? We're having an issue with
counterpower.
With some of this counterpower. And 2K, and then we'll just play another Sanji Pudding on top of it. Draw a card.
That's crazy. Everything is just replacing itself. We're getting back the Dawn.
Yeah, we only get 2 and 2 back. So only 4 Dawn for.
Only?
Yeah, only. Another 6K?
7.
Or 7, yep.
Yeah.
Going down to 1.
And then we're not going to use the rest of the Dawn, I don't think. Yeah, we're just going to pass.
All right. So we're kind of to the point of the game where the only real option here is you have an 8-drop kid and you can hunker, behind it.
Yeah, I mean, we did take 3 life. So, like, if we do play a kid, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to use that all those cards in our life to do that. And what kind of interacts in Luffy's deck really well against the 8-drop kid?
Some people like Tekken Gamma Knife, but the fact that we're already playing Radio Knife and
Electric Luna.
Yeah, right. That's just like a lot of cards for sure.
Yeah. It's also not searchable, right? It
is searchable off the 1 cost event.
Which? Oh, yeah,
Yeah, because it looks
you're right,
for
you're right.
yeah,
For
yeah.
any card, yeah.
Well, it looks for Straw Hat
oh, Straw Hat,
or Heart
Kid
Pirates.
Pirates.
Yeah.
Heart Pirates. Yep, you're right. I guess that'll be something.
Yeah, but these are
We've also seen like pretty much 70% of our deck as Alex at this point.
yeah, but these are open deck lists too, and he does not run that card,
Oh, okay.
so I did just have to double check. I have seen it in other builds, but
Yeah.
if you're not respecting the 8-drop kid, I mean, you get to these spots like, yeah, there's so much aggression.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then do we have the? Oh, that's not 8 Dawn. If we were playing Electrical Luna, it'd go insane here.
Mm.
Prevent 3 of these Zoros from restanding next turn.
All right. Swung with the Rouge. Got the Zora out. Played another one and another Rosinante. We're going to go ahead and untap 2. Get those extra 2 done. Don't really need the extra one, but it is nice to have. Got a few more things to protect. Cleared out the board just a little bit and taking advantage of the fact that Luffy only had the 2 cards in hand. One of those is going to be a Searcher. Not the greatest top 3, but we do have a Nico Robin and a Luffy Taro. We're going to go ahead and take the Nico Robin. I think that's a good bet. The other 2 cards, or the other card is not that great, so we're going to start swinging. See if we can clear this Urouge.
Yeah, and we're going to rest one of the Zoros. It's going to be 8-5.
Unless we're going for face. I wouldn't mind going for face.
Yeah. So we're getting that clear there. We're going to go a big 8K to life.
We have another blocker in Urouge, but
You gotta be worried that they can just play Usohachi and then they get 3 Dawn back to put on their leader.
Yeah, this is the temp check for sure. But we didn't get it from the 1-cost Searcher, so I mean that's an upside.
Mm-hmm.
We only had 2 cards in hand. One of them was that Searcher. We already know that the other card that we did pick up was Nico Robin, so likely we're gonna be paying 3 to do that. I think you can just swing pretty big on your leader. Oh, okay. That works too.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So
That
this is our secret rare. We're going to get 3 Dawn active. Essentially 3 7K attacks. Can we get rid of, out of all of them?
That's a possibility. Again, we took all of our life and haven't really used too many cards to defend. This is probably one of the better plays that you can do. I don't think you're losing next turn if you do use the effect.
Yeah, it is scary though.
But yeah, it is scary. I think you just, I don't know. This is 2 7K swings. You're up a game.
Yeah.
So if you want to gamble, we're in Vegas.
Yeah.
If you want to gamble, I think this is a good time to gamble. Just go for it, man. And how many cards in hand? Yeah, Alex is really, look at him. Look at.
Yeah, he's like, all right.
You can't see him. You can't see over there, but you can see him over here.
Oh, for sure.
They're both taking a beat. I only have 1 card in hand. What is the likelihood of me surviving the 3 if he plays Sahodi?
So I think the decision is that, well, I could remove the Urouge to make it so I don't lose next turn, but if I can clear it, I can go for game, right? It's 0 life now for our Bonnie player. So, but again, like if we do go for game,
I think you do it.
Yeah, I think you do it, but this is still a little bit all or nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that was not a good. That was not a good life dig. That was another merry-go.
Oh. All right, 2 and 1.
Okay. Do you have another 2 and 1, sir?
And we do have a 0-cost event. Okay, so this is huge.
Wow.
6K leader, 2 cards left in hand.
Okay.
And 2 life with no Dawn open also for Giant. So
Do we have
some good numbers go here. So now it's just like, okay, what, if I hit a, 10, 10, 11, that is like mildly guaranteed, at least on the first swing to not. We're going to ask for cards in drop or trash. If we are checking cards in hand, we might know like 1 card. and you know, there's a random card off of life as well. So you know, this is to the point where there's several different kind of lines for numbers, and there are cases where some will win and others won't. If the last two cards are in life are like 2Ks, you probably aren't getting there anyways. So this first attack is really going to kind of have the momentum for it. So we're going to start with 8, it looks like, making sure they don't have a 2K1. We're going to start with 11. They're going to take it, and then looks like it's going to be a full stack on Bonnie, and we're going to game 3.
Yeah, that was a tough one. He went for the gamble, did not pay off. You know, holding that 0 cost card really helped as far as one of those 7K swings. But it is just one of those things, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. But it's going to be a game 3. 1-1. Tikabo versus Alex G. Bonnie versus Green Purple Luffy. And we're going to see who pulls out this top 16 match. Unfortunately, we don't have a backup match.
Maybe. I mean, we're like 20 minutes. I think we're just going to go straight to it, right? I think we're
what do you mean?
like we'll go straight to time anyways.
Oh,
yeah. So like we're watching them shuffle, right? But
yeah.
I think this match is going to take the close to the full 60.
Sure.
So we did have a couple other tables already finish. We have looks like Nick Mapes is still is in the top 8 now. So that is with the, let me double check. Nick Mapes with Blue Purple Luffy. We also, I don't know if it was reported, but I'm likely sure that Bonnie beat Newgate. I know Clyde versus Warmus is still being played. We have our match here. We also have Shiny Ray versus QB. That was Stardeck 13 versus Teach, which we unfortunately could not get that match for the stream, but that one was one I want. So if we can get, honestly, if Stardeck 13 wins that, I'd be interested. We also have Chaos. It's not Chaos. It's like misspelled Chaos, which is chaotic, but Green Purple Luffy. So that is already in the top 8 as well. So I think it's like double Bonnie and Green Purple right now.
Just one? Well, I guess this match.
Yeah, and then they could be this one. All right. So we are getting ready. We're starting our next one. And we've got Bonnie going first, playing a 1-drop Bonnie and passing. And we have the Searcher to actually start this game. Oh, we narrowly missed. Did you see the other 2 cards in their hand?
What was it?
2 more copies of that event Searcher.
That's unfortunate.
That is the only unsearchable card in that deck. If you had 3 copies of that,
yeah,
very upset. But instead, we get Nami that then look top 5. Get a Sanji Pudding. We have a Marigo in hand as well. So pretty good start from Green Purple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the first game out of the 3. We pretty much went Searcher for the first 3, and then we ended up with 2 Zoros and 3 Puddings. So, seems like there is a recurring theme when it comes to that. Searching and drawing and cycling through your deck. You end up seeing everything you need.
All right, 5 there. Taking it pretty quickly, going down to 3. And one of the good things about, we're actually attacking, okay, well, we have leader effect too, but, you know, Nami being out there to additionally try to trade with Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Just honestly, just having like 1-drop searchers to be able to interact with like 1-drop rest searchers.
It's nice.
Yeah, super nice. Just gets you like that free extra, like, it gets you kind of like a double advantage.
Mm-hmm. All right, starting out the Cavendish. And pretty good early card on our curve. Not really much else to ask for.
Yeah, Frankie's been a kind of, I think, a more popular card lately, mostly because there's so many other purple decks that ramp.
Right.
Bonnie is not one of those, though. So
No.
having another body out, sure, can help you like with some like Dawn plays at times, but we are going to play out the Sanji Pudding, use the leader effect to get the additional Dawn back. We currently have 4. We're going to make this a 7 cost, and then perhaps as Orajuro, if we have it to clean up that 4, would be really nice.
Yeah. But it looks like it's just a Nico Robin.
Yeah, that's still fine. You do have to be kind of aware of like the Dawn minus being a little bit expensive right now, but still, you know, a good play. All right, going to 7 Dawn, I believe. 7 or 8.
I think it's,
I think it's 7, yeah.
start with a 6K swing to lead. Might be DeFrankie, who knows? Still have the Cavendish swing.
All right, gonna get the block there, and looking like deciding if they want to use, yeah, they're gonna use the Dawn -1. Look top 3 for a Straw Hat Crew card.
Keep saying these Marigos.
Yeah, and looks like Marigo, Giant, and Radio Knife. Another event. I can't quite make it out. Maybe Luna.
Marigo's probably fine just for the draw 1. Just use that Dawn early.
All right, and they're going to play the Basil Hawkins. So this is a new card from the new star deck. It's a 2K, 4-drop, 4K, and has the same effect as a Rouge that gets the extra Dawn back. Does not have blocker, so like a little bit weaker on board, but having a 2K in hand that's also searchable and everything is really nice. 'All right, playing out the 2-drop beige. We do have 6 cards rested now, so we do get that additional draw 1 and trash 1. Again, it cannot be understated how much just a simple cycle like this can help Bonnie just really clean up its hands when you know, you find too many of one card and not enough of another.
Sure. Three extra Dawn from Basil, as well as Cavendish. Not really much else to use. But we're going to go ahead and rest their leader. Kind of shut down the turn for cards to swing with outside of this Rush Luffy. We're going to get back that 2 Dawn. And one more from the Sanji Pudding.
And I mean, we could attack with this Luffy right now to try to pressure the base or the Cavendish, but the fact that there's a blocker out means it's a little bit less likely. We're going to increase the cost of this card.
Might be even more reason to swing, actually.
Sure.
Get rid of the blocker now.
Instead, we are, I believe we're at the dime out. Yeah, we're going to play Sanji out for 3. Yeah, this, what an obnoxious blocker. Being a 6 cost means that they're a 6 cost that you play for 3 in the scenarios that you can means that, you know, some decks just really can't interact with it cheaply. It gets around Yuso Hachi. You know, if you are playing, like, if you give it like the boost with Marigo, right? Like an 8K blocker you played for 3 Dawn, a lot of decks have an issue interacting with that cleanly.
Well, definitely. And Shanks comes down. We get rid of the only Sanji Pudding on the board. And momentum is swinging as he goes down to 2. There's a 7K swing. Oh, okay. Well, we're passing. The 2K outs, and we're going to go ahead and play Luffy Taro. -1. Get that Sanji Pudding back.
Yeah, they're going to use the leader effect once again. Get 1 additional Dawn back. Again, 6K leader. We're going to go 8. Not using the leader effect.
No.
Or not the leader effect, the Luffy secret rare effect.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. Well, I know you do. We're kindred spirits. But with all right.
We'll pass.
We'll pass in from there. So we're going to be at full 10 Dawn. again, a pretty chunky board from green purple, having the Sanji, having the Sanji pudding, Luffy Taro, the 6-drop Luffy, like just a good amount of like 6 and 7 costs. They're kind of, again, a little bit tricky to interact with.
Yeah.
And no Dawn open, I believe, right?
Not for Alex, no. He used all of it.
All right, we're going to go 11 into Luffy, so 7 to 11, we're going to get it.
Also interesting that we swung with the blocker, too.
Yeah. I think we were really just trying to get this Cavendish out of hand, but sincerely, Bonnie's been getting pretty, lucky with the amount of counter that they've had.
I was looking at their hand. I was like, how much counter do they have after defending so much?
I mean, if I'm playing out a Basil Hawkins, right, I probably have a bunch of, additional 2Ks to have backed it up.
Yeah. It's kind of playing out like Ushihashi or any of these other 2Ks. And we're just going to play another Shanks. Why not?
Yeah. That card is great for getting that removal, and now
2 Shanks and 4 life.
I mean, we're pretty like close to like pressuring for game now. Yeah, 2K there.
We're getting close.
And we're gonna do a full. Wow, we're not even gonna leave a Dawn open outside of the Basil.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right. All right, so down to green purple to try to do something here. 4 life to 2. We're gonna use the Marigo to boost the Luffy Taro, and then play another one.
Do the same thing for Sanji now.
Yeah. But yeah, these Shanks are really tough to interact with.
Yeah. I don't think you can really do anything about it. You can play some blockers out. That's pretty much it. Here's another Sanji pudding. It's going to go ahead and draw a card. Use leader effect. Return the 2, get 3 back. Well, I guess 5 back, right?
Yeah. Again, it's just, you just get so much.
Forgot the other one is there.
All right, we got the Tony Chopper.
We might have another blocker. Oh, no, we're going to keep all of it open.
Yeah, we
Which
have
makes
3
sense.
open, and that's just so, if we get hit with Hody,
Yeah.
you can get either 2 Dawn or Dawn and a blocker, but you'll at least be able to use 1 Giant.
Yeah, Alex is really just trying his best to keep up. I think that's what it is. It's just like, I got to make sure I continue the pressure and continue a board state. Because now these 2 Shanks basically guarantee 2 successful attacks,
Yeah.
or a block.
Yeah, and now the decision, like, where are we going, right? Hitting the Sanji pudding is really tempting, especially since it's, 7 to 11. Chopper is probably just going to immediately block any of these attacks, but yeah, there it is.
Yeah, we have to. Probably going to be using, if they're swinging at the Sanji pudding or the Luffy Taro with the Shanks, depending on how big they are, which they're going at 13 or
12,
12,
yeah, 12.
sorry. We might be defending if it's not to leader. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do it. Pitch a Frankie for the Giant. Draw the 2 and minus. And
A 0 cost. Man, that's a lot of cards to save that.
I mean, it's a net -1.
It is, yeah.
So it's one of those things. Yeah, okay. This one's a little tough.
Yeah.
It's tough actually.
So especially since we're a deck that doesn't play the Gamma Knife, it's a little tough. Though there are a bunch of 7s and 8s on the board.
I mean, yeah, it makes it a little easier, but Rosinante makes it a little harder. That 1 Dawn open for the leader effect also makes it harder.
Yeah. If this was instead Basil and Uruj, we'd feel super clean, right? Making it so that we wouldn't be able to. We'd have 2 blockers up. We'd have leader effect. Like we get out 3 attacks inherently.
Yeah, this one's coming down the wire. The kid does make it a lot harder though. I don't know how many cards Tikabo has in his hand though. That's the issue. I think he only has 2 or 3. Okay. Double checking our hand. Yeah, he only has 2 in hand. So you might have to go pretty big with this next swing. See if we can play something out. Get some Dawn back, if I had to take a guess.
It looks like Sanji for 3, and then losing leader effect.
Okay.
You get the 2 back. So, I mean, we could have a very big swing right here if we want to.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is that we have to make the swing large enough to try to get rid of it, but also not leave ourselves exposed to a potential, Hody again. So, I mean, we kind of passed back the same board state, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
We gave him one more card out of life. It was a Hody, I believe it was. And now it's just like the same thing. I have 1 blocker and 3 Dawn open. Hody does like a little bit of work, but I'm still playing around it and getting to advance the board state the way I want to.
Yeah, great job on Alex, just being aware every single turn of what he needs to play around, and really just, like I said, keeping up.
Yeah.
This is just the tempo. It's just like, I need to keep up my tempo, and I am continuing to put the pressure where I can and have a lot of threats. That's the thing about like playing against Bonnie. You can't just have 1 or 2 threats on board. You're going to have to continue to play them over and over again, even with these 2 Shanks popping things over and over.
Yeah, I mean, these are just so much pressure, right? It's going to go another 11 into likely, I'm going to say Sanji putting again.
Yeah, it might be one of them. I think you're fine blocking, and then you can giant. Kind of the same thing that we did last time.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, I think it's just the same situation. We're going to be able to get out of it, and then Bonnie has to play a bigger threat. We already see some of this Dawn being put out and separated. Oh.
All right, we're just going 11 into. Couldn't tell you.
No. Oh, we're gambling.
Yeah, so I think this is into. If this is either into there and then. Yeah, okay, we did get a card, but yeah, we had to find something. If we didn't find something to counter, we.
Yeah, it was a gamble. We're also down to 2 Dawn.
There's more attached.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, but 2 active.
Oh,
Dawn, yeah.
sorry. 2 open. We're down to 6.
Which I mean, Hody, you tap those 6, 6, 8 could get there.
I mean, that's only if he drew into something, and then his live cards are good enough to pitch, that kind of thing. But I don't think.
Yeah, 6, 6, 8 would go crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah. Asking for cards in trash.
Really getting through.
All right, looks like we're gonna go
7.
7.
Got out of it.
7.
7. Get rid of one of the Sanji puddings while they have no cards in hand. We're probably playing a blocker, maybe a carrot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I believe the Luffy Taro is currently a 9 cost, so we weren't able to get the rest on there.
Yeah.
But still, carrot being established here, really nice.
Yeah.
And has the searcher off the top. Pretty much needs to find the secret rare. If not,
it's not gonna work out.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough. Oh, there's with 2 life, it's we can't get there. There is the new chopper from the start deck, which we're gonna add to hand.
Yeah.
We can use this to rest the Dawn, but we don't have a way to additionally get that extra attack in.
Yeah, there's no way to continue this force. Plus, he has what, 3, 4 cards in hand? Jigaboo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that carrot feels pretty bad.
Yeah, because it's either gonna hit that Sanji pudding just continuously. Yeah, but the fact that they are at that much life. All right, we're going to hit into the basil. We do get it. We're going to go into life. Going down to 1. Going to use the leader effect. And pass from there. Did we not? He might have shorthanded it to get 1 extra Dawn back. All right, we're going into Luffy Taro.
Sure. Not going for game, but this I don't know. You might be playing with fire if you're not going for game here, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we should have went face.
Yeah, at that point, right? Yeah, 6 in the leader, stunning the Sanji pudding.
Yeah, you swing face.
Yep.
You know he has a blocker. You know you're gonna be short 1. If you haven't used Hody at this point, then you know.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, we do know personally, yeah, we've got another 8-drop kid and a, I think there's a Rosie in that hand too. Oh yeah, that is very tough. All right, 3 cards in hand.
I think that kind of seals it, right?
Yeah, Carrot sends the Sanji pudding.
Yeah, she can't
Yeah.
back up. No, he pointed at it.
Yeah.
No, he pointed at it.
Yeah, okay. All right,
There you
cool.
go. I was like,
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, it gives up. Yeah. Oh, three Zoros in hand. That is amazing. All right.
Oh, good.
And Bonnie takes it, going in top 8. Joining the other Bonnies there.
Come back. Take a boat. Come back.
Go back.
Go back.
He's already popped off.
Yeah, he popped off. There he goes. He's there. Yeah, he has a whole crew in the back there. You can see them watching the match. I don't know if I can zoom in on them. Whoa. There you go. Say hi, everybody. Wave. That's you guys. Say hi. Okay, well, the judge is in the way now, so.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll go back to us. Let's make sure the camera's working though. Hold on.
All right. All right. Well, I don't know if it's on us. No, it's not on us. That's fine.
He's just so oblivious. All right, there he goes. There you go. That's you guys. I can see you guys. That's you guys. Yeah, there you go. I got you. There you go. All right, let's go back.
All right, I'm looking through the bracket as well with you guys. So that was the last round of this one. So we have 4 quarterfinal matches. Round 1 is going to be Clyde. Or table 1 is going to be Clyde. Let me get this right. Clyde on green, purple Luffy versus Casey on Bonnie. So it's going to be green, purple Luffy versus Bonnie again. Table 2 is going to be Bonnie versus Nick Mapes. So that's going to be blue, purple Luffy. We saw that match as well. We've got Flechazo on the purple Luffy versus Bonnie, which is a new matchup potentially. And then table 28, which is maybe the one we're going to see, is going to be Teach versus green, purple Luffy. So it's 3 Bonnie, 3 Bonnie, 2 copies of green, purple Luffy, and then singles of Teach, the purple Luffy, and a blue, purple Luffy. It's a green meta, it seems.
We can do Teach.
Yeah, we can try. I think they might have been the player who didn't want to be on stream. So we'll see what we can get from that one. So we'll get that set up. We'll get the bracket updated for our visuals too, so you guys can see what we're seeing, and we'll see what matchup we get to. It's gonna be green no matter what we do.
Okay.
So maybe we can do purple Luffy versus green Bonnie. I don't think we've seen that matchup. It's again the same player we just saw, but for that it might be better for diversity.
Another Bonnie though?
If you told me going to top 8, all 3 Bonnies were going to be undefeated throughout the entire, I would not have believed you. I'm like, in this meta, no way. But it's what's happening.
Yeah.
It's and so that's what we've got left for us. So again, 3 Bonnie, 2 green, purple, and then single copies of Teach, a blue, purple Luffy, and purple Luffy. So those are the last 8 undefeated. So we're going to get that set up. We'll see you guys probably they're taking some pictures I'm going to say maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll give it 15.
Yeah, I'll say 15 minutes.
Give ourselves a break and then a break.
Yeah, so we'll get that set up. We'll get into top 8. We'll probably also do both top 4 matches. So both semifinal matches we'll have on stream, and then we'll go to the finals. So about halfway through the day. Thank you guys so much, and we'll be back.
Okay, bye.
All right, so we are back into our top 32 of this One Piece card game regional here in Las Vegas, hosted by CoreTCG with me, myself, Brian, and Hayden.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think you were gonna have enough breath to finish that sentence, but you got there. You made it through.
I have breath for the both of us.
So we are getting into top 8. The room's a little quieter. We're gonna be a little quieter too, just to help not just scream that he has Hody in hand or something across the room. But we've got 8 players undefeated. We've got 3 Bonnies, as well as 2 green-purple Luffys, a blue-purple Luffy, a purple Luffy, and a Teach. So we're going to see the Teach versus green-purple Luffy. We saw one of those matchups earlier today. It's a little bit focused on... Actually, I think it's the first match that we saw this weekend was green-purple versus Teach, right?
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah, and the Vortex was able to help you get the game. So
yep, I remember that, and that was the block into the event.
The -4 and negate effect. So
pretty cool. We're gonna go right into it. I was just setting up a couple things there, but we're gonna give them the thumbs up so that way they can go ahead and start. This is gonna be 60 minutes for a best of 3. Of course, with Teach going first, I would imagine that Luffy had the choice, because I would also imagine that he wants to go second, right? Teach wants to go second.
yeah, it's kind of an interesting matchup. I'm going to double check. So we did have QB as our 14th seed, and then their opponent Chaos is actually the 27th seed. So Teach actually decided to go first for this one.
Cool. Hey, better than what I would imagine.
Yeah, I think there are some ways. I've seen some kind of unique builds of Teach lately where you just focus on like a lot of removal as well. But having the stage turn 1 is great. We got rid of the black hole there to be able to get another Blackbeard Pirates card to hand. We have the Nami into finding our Secret Luffy. Secret Luffy's kind of, I think, is what tips the scales for this matchup specifically. It's even though you have no on plays and that they have like a big 12k blocker, the fact that you can from nothing have like an additional 7k plus attack that rush double attack is so huge in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say something, but that's all right. Yeah, I think that is super important. The annoyances that Teach is going to provide is not being able to get that extra draw with Sanji and Pudding and a bunch of other things that we're just gonna have to play around as Luffy.
Yep, and we did use the leader effect as noted there. We have Doc Q out, but we actually aren't using it to get rid of the Nami, which I think is fine. It does mean that we could have something like a Tempest Kick or some other reduction to get some good removal. Also, like if they play like a Zoro Juro here, Von Augur with Doc Q in it can get a great removal too.
Yeah, I think the interesting part of this from the last match, we saw Bonnie versus Luffy, where all of the searching and all of the top 5, the top 4, the top 3, right? All of that's going to be negated from Blackbeard then on, and I think that's going to hurt this consistency of the deck a little bit, and you're going to have to be playing what you can play. That's it.
For sure. And so we are playing a 4-drop Zoro, but it is the additional. This we haven't really seen this one. It's from the set EVO2. We are actually going to play the Kuzan to get the draw 1, and we're going to play off I'm guessing a Von Augur. Yep. So wrong Zoro, but still kind of the same end game. We get the removal here, and we're pressuring with another 5k. Just asking for cards now in trash. So a couple of ends. We've got a 10-drop Teach, a Kuzan.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, there it is.
Well.
And then using the stage effects, getting rid of a Stronger in our hand. Looking at top 3 for a Blackbeard Pirate cards. We've got a good amount of variety. We've got a Kuzan, My Era, and I think that's a Burgess. And we still have to decide if we want to use our leader effect this turn again.
Yeah, that's usually one of the last actions of the turn, so just kind of want to see all the cards that we can, if possible, and then pitch the one that we really don't want. So we're going to get the extra card. Or event card, sorry.
All right, we've got 6 Dawn now, so we could still have like a Sanji Pudding, right? This effect being kind of more like an activate main or when it happens effect does mean we do get like the Dawn -2. Yeah. And we get
nice.
the, yeah.
Just don't get the draw, which is fine.
We also can kind of clean up board if we want to. The only issue is that all these have like on KO effects.
Yeah.
So that would mean that you're giving Teach 2 more draws, but that does remove the potential for additional removal next turn. Another Von Augur and Doc Q can get rid of this Sanji Pudding even with the buff. We're actually attacking 6k into the leader there.
Don't care about it. Don't worry, Hayden. I'll do it. Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry.
All right, and we have actually the Electrical Luna here. So this being able to get the stun on both the Von Augur and the Doc Q is really nice, right? Normally it's for preventing you from like attacking into things, but now that you can't use their activate mains to get the removal, it's doing a great job for protecting the Sanji Pudding.
Yeah, that's nice. It really just depends. We're going to go here as Teach. Staring down a pretty high-costed Sanji Pudding.
All right, and thinking here, thinking about using, I think there's a My Error in hand, which you can use to, again, help fill the trash. I think we have about 8 cards in there. You can also use Stage Effect instead if we, for essentially the same search, but you don't get as many cards into your trash. And it's not for, it's for 1 less Dawn for the turn.
Gonna pitch the extra.
All right, we did get the 7 cost Teach, which would be way better here. Yeah, if we had the additional Von Augur. We wouldn't be able to get rid of the Sanji Pudding by itself, but we're still going to use the effect to get rid of the Nami. Teach is a new card from our star decks that we got. It does have an on KO to add any black card from your trash to your hand. And do you know where it activates, Brian?
Anywhere.
It activates in the trash.
Oh, okay.
So you can get itself back, or you can get any card that you really need. So a really good recycling tool. And if you don't want to give your opponent a draw 1, you definitely don't want to give them a draw 1 card from their trash.
Yeah, I mean, any black card is pretty crazy. You can pretty much have the versatility of your entire deck in there. Off to Luffy's turn. Just deciding what we want to do for our Dawn and trying to do some math with the Sanji Pudding on board as well.
All right, for 5, likely another Sanji Pudding here. Yep. Then going to be able to use leader effect, and then we get to get 2 Dawn back and 2 Dawn back, essentially. So we now have 6 Dawn active, even though we just played our Sanji Pudding. We are a 6k leader once again. We don't get the draw, but at this point, right, it's just kind of like trading a card for a card, right? We were going to draw a card from Sanji Pudding, but instead we just discarded a card from our leader effect to prevent it. So and just confirming some wording there. With only 1 Merry Go, we can really only protect 1 copy of Sanji Pudding. And we can get rid of kind of any of these cards, but that's just giving card advantage right back to the Teach player.
Yeah, I think that's really the downside of shooting at the hip at face or at any of these cards, really. It's a little harder to devote some of the resources to get the 7 costs out, but it looks like we're just going to go swing 7 to the face.
Oh, yeah. And this is this guy's a little scary. And I like the sequencing here, just attacking now. I do think maybe it would have made sense to give the Luffy the protection. And made it at least an 8 cost. Just with cards on board, we can get rid of a 6 cost or a 4 cost, 7 cost or higher. Do you have a bit of protection?
Let's make it a little easier.
All right, you're going to use a Von Augur, so that's actually going to put a lot of these cards into range. We can even Von Augur, Doc Q to get rid of really any of these things. If we have like a Tempest Kick as well, Teach can get rid of another thing, and like a double removal like that could be pretty nasty.
That would be nice. I don't think we've seen a Von Augur just yet, right? Oh, no. Look at the wrong card. We're going to swing pretty big here, 11 at the Sanji pudding.
Sure. And then, yeah, we're going to use the Von Augur here. Get the double reduction and the Doc Q to get the removal there.
That's pretty funny.
And then we're going to play out Caribou, so we do have a blocker. This is a new card from OP11. We're putting another 10-drop Teach into our trash, but the other thing, too, is that these Von Augurs, you know, they've been used for getting rid of cards, but a 6K attacker in the mid to late game gets, you know, a lot of value as well. All right, and we've got another 6 cost, and I think we knew this. I think this was searched at the beginning of the game, and you can kind of tell because we have like the alt art and the regular art for it. But we are going to get the plus 1,000 on the leader once again. And I think we're just going to try to just go for game. We're going to give the boost here. Yeah, we're going to use the effect. We get the restand.
Only 2 cards in, or
yeah, we're just going to scoop it up. Yeah.
Does he have any other cards? I guess not. No,
Yeah.
that will do it.
That's it. So we've got our first game win. Chow's there with the green and purple Luffy. One's more win needs to get into the top 4, and we'll see how that goes. And we also have our backup match, right, Matt? Brian?
Yes. Okay, there goes.
And it looks like they're just starting. I'm going to guess game 2. I'd be very surprised if this was game 1. But yeah, we do have purple Luffy versus the Bonnie on the backup table. This one,
I feel like everything's extra shiny this time.
yeah, extra shiny on the backup table for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and swing though. 5-5 versus the purple Luffy. This is the Bonnie. We'll restand 1. Off to purple Luffy's turn. Which we have. I should probably change this. So we have a 1-drop Law, a 3-cost Zoro.
Yeah, 3-cost Zoro, Juro, and then on the other side it's a 4-drop. I'm gonna guess it's a Urouge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think it's a bottom.
It's a what? No, it's a 4-cost. There's a 4 there.
Oh, I couldn't see it from last turn.
We know this is the backup table for a reason, but we did want to try to get some additional games for you guys or a little bit of extra gameplay. So
Got the Sanji from the Zoro.
anyways, we'll go back to probably our main match now. I think they're probably ready, set up for yeah, they've started up already. So we do have our Lafayette starting off, and we looks like we discarded a card turn 1. Just turned off that Nami search effect. And maybe it was to try to persuade them to, you know, not play a 1-drop that doesn't get an effect. But with you having the feet out, right? You don't want to. You want to have a way to attack into it, you know, kind of efficiently. We're going to play Doc Q, though, so that does get the removal of the Nami. And, yeah, this is going to, I think, get a lot of value for Teach. Pretty good start.
Yeah, this is good. I'm going to lose one of these now.
And, again, they chose to go first, right? This is not, they
Yeah.
lost game 1. They chose to go first again. So, additionally, so the Zoro here, again, seeing this on curve again this game, it doesn't have rush inherently, but it can attack. If your opponent has 2 or more cards on the board, you can attack the turn it's played into other character cards. So I would say that was the perfect counter to that situation. If he didn't have that, you know, Blackbeard would be a bit more ahead on board, but without anything else, that's pretty tough.
Yeah. Pretty much what I was saying is like, he's going to lose one of them, but he ended up losing both just because of the Zoro. Now he has a 5k swing. Probably easily defend as well. So here comes their burgers. Can I just call them burger?
You would not be the first one.
That's nice to know.
Right, and we currently have, let's see, 7 cards in our trash. So Burgess is currently a plus 1,000. Oh, it looks like eight now. So we're gonna go 5 into lead. We're gonna take that, go down to 4. Currently 3 to 4 right now. 6 Dawn for Luffy, so they could play a Sanji Pudding if they have it. Issues that you know, by denying them searches, by discarding cards from your own hand, you've hurt the consistency, which helps.
Mm-hmm.
And they do. Okay, they do have a Sanji Pudding.
Which is nice. We're able to use a leader effect. Sanji Pudding's in fact. Did he draw for the Sanji Pudding?
No, because 2 reasons. One,
because of right.
leader effect, and 2,
effect,
you do have more Dawn than your opponent when you play.
You're correct. I'm just so used to it. We saw so many of them last match.
Yeah. And that's like, you know, obviously discarding a card from your hand can be pretty costly, but when you're preventing them from drawing or cycling 1 or 2 cards, it's generally worth it, right?
Yeah.
It's really hurt their consistency.
Oh, Frankie comes down. Go ahead and pass. We'll leave one open. Might be an early giant. Not sure if they know or if they like their hand too much, but we're going to see. I think he's at 3.
And looking top 3, we can find either Stage or the Von Augur. Augur seems to be the call. And 3, 4. I think we're at 11 cards in trash, yeah. Make it 12 pretty easily by just discarding a card.
Sure, why, you know, having the Stage card might be out. Out might be good as well. It's gonna swing a 5, probably into the Zoro.
Yep, another looks like 7 to 5. Okay, and actually using the giant early like this. Getting rid of another giant in hand. So we're going to 5 Dawn next turn.
That's what I mentioned earlier. I was like, I think he just doesn't like his hand, which is why he kept that open.
Yeah, but now we've got a pretty good punish here. So we're going to use Tempest Kick, and we're going to use it and with the Black Hole. That does get rid of the Sanji Pudding there. And then 4, 4, 4, and 1. So we're at a 8k Burgess now.
Pretty annoying. So 13 cards in, trash. It's getting a pretty beefy boy of Jesus Burger. Now we're going back into green, purple Luffy's turn. With so much less Dawn and just not very much Dawn to do with, or to deal with, what do we do as Luffy?
That's tough because again, like we are known for having such consistency and such searches, but you know,
all that's taken away. Though.
All that's been taken away, yeah. So we will be playing our searcher event though, so it does get around it. We're getting a Nami, which won't let us search, but at least we got something. Do we have a? Is it 7 Dawn to 5? We might be able to play 3-drop Sanji or blocker Sanji as a 3-drop.
Sure.
Kind of neat.
I mean, you lose a 2k out of hand though. When you're already struggling with hand quality. But that is exactly what happens, though. We go ahead and use our leader effect. Get 3 active. Doesn't feel great because we're not getting anything else after that. We might play another Sanji. We have an electrical Luna in hand. We might be playing that instead. I think that's probably what the move is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we need to, we have to play it before we attack with Frankie, just because because we get that Dawn back, and then it increases the cost of the Sanji because we don't have that deficit anymore.
Yeah.
We're actually going down to 1. Oof. And then playing Nami for 1, passing it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're keeping the Caribou blocker out.
Bring him down to 1. Gives a little hope for our Luffy player. Only 2 cards in hand, though. Feels kind of bad. But we do have a Sanji blocker, a couple of decent attackers, but nothing crazy. This Burgess is going to put some heat on, put some heat. I think we are probably good to go to start cleaning up the board just a little bit. Just going to be mindful of that Sanji blocker.
All right, so having the Burgess out is nice, right? We can pretty much trade into most things that we want. Sanji blocker might be a little expensive for us to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that, I think if we were 2 life right here, we'd be a little bit more confident. But at 1 life,
Yeah.
it's kind of scary.
Yeah.
It's also, what, 6 Dawn? No, it's 4 Dawn. It's only 4 Dawn for Green Purple Luffy right now. So that is...
Which is a little more encouraging being
Yeah.
on 1, because if your hand size is, if your hand isn't that bad, you should be okay. But we're looking. Playing out the Tashigi. Or not Tashigi, sorry. The 1 cost searcher. Trying to see what's in our hand first before we choose something.
Yeah, it looks like Doc Q, which could be another great removal. At this point, with them having so few Dawn, you really just want to get rid of as many cards on board as they can. So, we're going to go 5 into 3. We're actually going to get the block from the Sanji here. Oh, that means we have a mildly good removal with this Burgess if we want to.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're playing Kuzan. Gonna get the draw and replacement effect.
Yep.
And the Von Augur. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Seems like QB was looking for some cards in hand as well.
Yeah, we're going to go 9 into there. We're going to use Von Augur effect with the Doc Q to get rid of the Zoro. And now it's just Frankie and Nami with Luffy. And we've got such an established board now for Teach. This is looking pretty good for them.
It's better, but you're still at 1 life.
You
There's
are.
only 2 cards in hand.
You are.
So, what are we... I mean, I feel like math is just not math there. But you have a blocker, right?
Yeah, we've got a blocker. And, next turn is 10 drop Teach. If we can keep them off of playing a Sanji next turn is good. Oh, Electrical Luna, though.
Yeah,
He's huge here.
I'm glad he saved this, because there was a possibility to play that last turn for Burger. But, no. We are going to keep everything rested. Now, the thing about it is, we're going to swing into life. It's a 5 to 5. Going to use the leader effect. And get the extra. Probably going to swing 7 here. It's not really much else you can do. You can probably swing with Nami first, if you'd like. And then swing 7. And just test the hand quality there. And you're probably sitting pretty because you're still at 3. And I think one of these swings is going to go through. So
yeah,
I think the biggest thing here, as we swing with Nami, just like I was saying before, it's gonna be 2 6s or 2 6s, right? And we're gonna have the other. So yeah, this is tough.
Very tough. And
Electrical Luna really hurt.
The your out is the fact that again they only have 5 Dawn. They only have 2 cards in hand. 10 drop Teacher would be really good.
He was like, everything is in shambles. He said, I'm not really going to restand my leader.
Yeah. And I think though I don't think we have 10 drop Teach.
No, I don't think so.
Oh no, we do. Okay,
okay.
sorry. That looked like the 7 cost in my head.
This is good. This is good. This is about as good as you can get it.
Yeah.
But now, again, it just comes back to what do we do? like we're just surviving at this point.
Yeah, we are, and we're just hoping they don't see Secret Rare Luffy. That card will be pretty rough. But after this too, like the fact that we kind of have like this, you know, like removal chain set up, right? We've got Doc Q and Von Augur, block and 2k, yeah, or 1k rather. So that was just a 12k attack.
Couldn't do anything else, unfortunately.
No.
And honestly, that was another hand test. So, you know, no Luffy, no nothing. We still have a blocker on board for Teach. 2 of them actually now.
Yeah, and
because of that feels pretty bad.
And now we can just use like Lafitte's effect to draw 1. We can use Von Augur and Doc Q to get rid of the Frankie.
Yeah.
We can put them likely down to, you know, 1 life.
You just have to pick and prod at this
Mhm.
point. Go ahead and remove that Frankie. Let's get a couple life out of there. The falling turns are going to be a little easier with the 2 blockers.
Come on over and get ready. Only available for about 2.5.
Just checking our trash now.
Yeah, and looks like there's a potential for a lot. All right, and yeah, it looks like we're just going to start with 5 to 5. They didn't use their leader effect, which makes sense. They're going to 1k out. Surprised we didn't make it just a little bit chunkier. Maybe the idea is that we play like another Von Augur after using the first, you know, you get another reduction afterwards. We have like 7-drop Teach. That's really good here too. Oh, Kuzan, okay.
Into what?
Likely either a Von Augur or a
We have a second one, so that makes
yeah,
sense.
that just means that this other Von Augur gets the attack for the turn. Yeah. Yeah, Von Augur, Doc Q, get rid of that. We'll go 6 to lead. We'll use the leader effect.
This art goes super hard, by the way.
Yeah. No,
Throw
they've
it out there.
there's some really good arts that they've made lately.
Yeah. We're going through it though.
Yeah, I think there was what 22 cards in trash.
It's +5, so
Yeah.
at least 20.
And we're gonna leave the we're gonna leave that active. Oh, he's off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the GG. Oh,
yeah.
brutal.
Yeah.
QB played it so well.
I know.
Played just what he needed to do, and
couldn't get it.
the top deck Secret Rare too strong.
It was a bit of a ticking time bomb.
It was, right? But like
that's,
when you
again,
deny
card
like
games.
most of their searches, when
I
you
know.
hit them as hard as you do, like it's
He slammed that bad boy down.
he did, yeah. Despite it being the max rarity, like short print Secret Rare.
Don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that part. That's not the important
Yeah.
part. Well, good on him.
There
Good
it
on him.
is.
Great game. They both played really well. Honestly,
Yeah.
it was just a factor of matter of like who could draw what at certain times, and obviously ended with the the Secret Rare Luffy.
Yeah.
And just ended up being a contest of attrition.
Sure.
Just got to the point of like, hey, I was at 0 life. I couldn't pull through, and I just played it really well. Honestly, that 10 drop really shifted the momentum.
Yeah, I think both players played it really well. I think it's an uphill matchup, but he made that last game really close. He played to his outs, and if he didn't get that top deck, I think the game could have easily shifted the other way.
Oh, he knows it too.
Oh, he does.
He knows it too.
Hey, you know what? Top 8 walks away with a serial card. He can only be so upset.
Yeah, no, totally.
Fantastic run.
Yeah, both players did fantastic. Good on taking Teach so far too.
And
a field of so many Luffys.
I think our backup game is ending.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks like they're.
I'll double check. It's
Yeah,
fine.
double check if you can. They're putting their deck away though, so I'm guessing we have that. We actually might be able to get to the next this next round. Like, let me see for our bracket. All right, nothing's reported, but we did get one game finished. So we have Chows who won with the green purple Luffy.
Yeah, we Peekaboo.
Our Bonnie player won.
Yes, he won.
All right, so Bonnie won there, and then we got two other games still going. We've got Clyde versus Casey. It's going to be green purple Luffy versus Bonnie, and then we also have Dom V versus Nick Mapes, which, if I remember correctly, is a Bonnie versus blue purple Luffy.
Okay.
I believe so.
The blue purple might be pretty cool.
Yeah,
We'll have Bonnie on again.
And it was just regular purple Luffy versus Bonnie, right?
Yes,
that was the
yes,
matchup.
yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
it was because we went to it before.
Yeah. So top four, at least one Bonnie, at least one green purple, has a chance for another one of each of these, and then also so there's one match of those two, and then a match of green purple, and sorry, Bonnie and blue purple, Luffy.
Okay.
But yeah, Bonnie's looking good today. It is doing.
It's doing a lot more
fantastic
than what most people have been saying, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, no, I think every Bonnie match, I would say, has been a little different. Saw the aggressive route, saw the little bit more defensive. We saw it opening pretty well and on curve, and just kind of been dodging and weaving all of these threats that every single deck has been putting out.
Yeah.
The bigger threats, the smaller ones, the everything else, really. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was really cool.
It's it got a new star deck, right? Some of the cards are being played, but not all of them, right? We saw a couple
all of them, though.
Basil Hawkins.
Yeah, we saw all of them.
I don't think we've seen Beppo Law yet today, the 10 drop.
Oh, that's the 5th card, right?
Yeah, that's the other super rare.
Yeah, it's probably not good to try to fit that one in.
That one's like a little bit tough when you don't have that extra Dawn. But being a 7K leader is also really good too. So I could see
Really?
that. Yeah,
I have to tell
it's no 6K leader, but it is pretty good. But
yeah, so
it is there's experimentation for it, but people I don't think are really even playing that much 10 drop Dofi either.
Yeah.
So kind of like that more like, you know what, Shanks is good enough. 8 drop Kid sometimes wins me the game. Hody obviously has been amazing today. All those pieces there, and so my MVPs for it are the new 2-drop Kid Killer Searcher. Lets you kind of make some greedier plays, knowing that you can get that extra Dawn back as like an emergency way.
Exactly.
And then also, I do think that the 2-drop Beige, it's a simple blocker, but
it has a permanent effect.
Draw no, the draw one trash one, the green one.
Oh, the green one, sorry. I thought you were
yeah.
talking about yellow.
Yeah, that one is still good, but the draw one trash one in a deck that desperately is asking for that
some sort of cycle and filter.
Is that helps out the deck I think a lot too.
Yeah.
As also just being a 2-drop blocker, you can also play off your 8-drop Kid.
True, very true.
But we've got a couple minutes left. We ended up just choosing the 2 games that ended the first. Like we kind of lucked out on that one, I suppose.
Well, we can double check what's going on. I mean, I don't imagine they don't really have that much time anyway.
Actually, maybe let's take a little break. But what we can do is that because those 2 players are on the one side of the bracket and we're doing both top 4s,
try to
maybe do like a bit of an async kind of thing.
Yeah, we can try to pull one. I don't know. Some players are kind of weird.
I understand, but I'll ask anyways, because it might mean that we get that matchup and then that plays out, and when those others 2, we can go right and kind of streamline it.
Sure.
That's my hope. That's what I want.
We'll put an extended break, but we might be back before that extended break.
Let's do like a tiny break, and then we'll be back to say that we can do it or not. Maybe that's the.
I'll split the different.
We'll go on a break. We'll be back.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll be right back, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, you have no control.
I'll see you guys in a second. Bye.
All right, we are back. We've got the top 4 for today. We've got 4 players, 2 Bonnies, 1 blue purple Luffy, and a green purple Luffy. So, you know, more Bonnie than I was expecting and less Luffy than I was expecting this top 4, but still a good amount of, you know, 3 different leaders in a top 4 is pretty cool.
They're taking out all the Luffys, man.
They are.
All the Bonnies are just figure out the system.
Yep.
Whatever it takes, man. Yeah.
For
and
sure.
Speaking of, we do have another Bonnie. We've seen him before. Oh, wrong person. Have seen him before. We actually just saw the other person on stream who windmill slammed.
Yeah, that Luffy. Yeah, it hit the table. We felt it from here.
It did vibrate the table. But we do have the same player for green purple Luffy, and as well as Bonnie, and we're gonna go ahead and start it out right now.
Yep. So we're gonna get into it. We do have. I believe that Tikabo has the higher seed, so they're deciding to go second. We have Nami on first search to find the Sanji pudding and pass it right back. All right, and nothing from Bonnie on their start. We go to 3 Dawn. All right, going to use the leader effect, why not, just to rest the Nami. And go down to 4 life for our Bonnie player. Yeah, and the 4 decks left in top 4 are 2 Bonnies, this green purple player, and also a blue purple Luffy.
Which we're gonna be playing out all of them, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have all of top 4. So we'll have the other top 4 after this one.
So strap in, everyone. We're gonna see what's going on with this match as we do play the 1-cost Bonnie. Looking at the top 5, looking at our hand, trying to set. What we need.
All right, we get the 8-drop kid, which can be quite the kind of matchup changer for this one. A lot of green-purple Luffy decks don't really have a great out for that card. Some do tech in the Gamma Knife, which is searchable off of some of our searchers. But generally, we
open deck list like we were talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and let me double check if he has it in his real quick.
Yeah, doesn't hurt. We're actually going to swing pretty big here. Oh, okay. 9 into the Bonnie. Our hand is not looking too hot. Or we have a lot of higher costed cards.
Let's see. There is no Gamma Knife from what I see. So if we're able to kind of set up that 8-drop kid in a good spot, that helps us out a lot. We're just going, again, like a big 9.
Into the Bonnie.
Into the Bonnie. Just make sure it's gone.
Oh, it's gone already.
Oh, it's gone.
We do have a Sanji pudding in hand. I'm confused why we didn't play it.
My guess is that we are potentially going to play out a Luffy Taro. Yeah, next turn. Just a little bit better. Gives them less ways to kind of interact with us.
Gives away or takes away this extra draw. It makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no other efficient way to do it.
Oh, wow. Just passing with 6 Dawn open?
This is very awkward for both of them.
Very awkward start. Yeah, no Blue Rouge, Cavendish, anything.
We have 2 Rosinantes.
Yeah.
We're pitching right now. And we have a beige. We have the kid. We have 2 kids, actually. And Luffy Taro does come down for the Sanji pudding. We use the leader effect as well. Get the extra Dawn from the Sanji pudding and the 6K leader.
And do we have a Frankie?
Yeah, we do.
Well,
it was like a really, really good turn.
Yeah.
That was preceded by a really awkward turn.
Sometimes we just need 2 more Dawn, right? Like look at what 2 more Dawn is giving us.
I guess
3 cards on the board.
I guess so.
Technically, we still end the turn on 6 Dawn. Like what a explosive turn.
Well, I don't know if Tikabo really wanted to see any of that though. So.
All right, so looks like we're just going to play out a very early 8-drop kid. Now, we don't have the Dawn attached to it, so you can attack anywhere you want. That's sometimes I would say skill check's the word, but sometimes I'm like, oh, if there's an 8-drop kid that's sideways, I have to attack into it.
I guess so.
And we'll see. We'll see if they get that check. Oh, getting rid of another 8-drop kid, saying, you know, this is the only one I need. I'm confident. I've got a blocker. Should be enough to get rid of this.
I mean, having Luffy Taro on board might be the move. We also have no open Dawn.
Yeah.
Do you think it was a little bit better not to play out that? Just kind of play it out inactive?
I think I think there's definitely was a chance for us to just only play out the kid active.
Yeah. Plus, it's now susceptible to getting rested.
Yeah.
Because now we have the extra Dawn. I think we're at 8 now.
Find that plus 1,000. There it is.
Really just doing some Dawn math. We have 2 Sanji puddings. Got the Frankie on board, a 6K leader. Pretty much most of the things that we do need. Uvitaro might be coming in pretty hot pretty soon. And there he is. So it's going to be a 10K swing to the kid, even though we don't need to swing at the kid.
Yeah.
Still have it.
I think it's still like the right thing to pressure it right now.
Yeah. And based on how we're both playing, it seems like it's going to be a longer one too.
Yeah. All right, 0 cost with the Zoro 9 cost. Okay.
Interesting.
I do know a lot of people have been attacking that card just because outside of like Gum Gum Giant, there's not a lot of, you know, easy interaction with this card. And hey, it doesn't matter that you're a 6K leader. You can still get
Pound
hit by
through-
this.
yeah, just hit through everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if we did have it in hand, I'm surprised we just didn't keep the kid in
Get
active.
active. Yeah, I think I agree.
Play out the Zoro and then protect itself. But that's okay.
Yeah, I think yeah, kid being active here might have been the better play because we had to lose a lot of cards to defend it. Yeah, it did survive, but yeah, there's such a deficit when it comes to hand advantage now.
We're still at 4 life. That's an upside.
Yeah, and we would have like once you have 8-drop kid established, right? You really want to be at like, 1 or 0 life. Yeah, pass. So okay, we keep it active this time.
Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be again one of the longer ones, just because I think Tukaba is really just trying to establish a board state, establish like the perfect setup, so that way we can be a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
Nami coming down. Don't have to worry about Teach anymore. Got the secret rare, his favorite. The non altar.
Yeah, the non-slammed one. Yeah.
Maybe it's not his favorite anymore.
The PS10 versus the the 10 condition versus the 9 condition.
The CGG2.
All right, taking a hit from life there, using the leader effect to get the rest on the Luffy Taro. All right, thinking about the rest of this turn. Looks like we're going to play out the 6-drop super rare or secret rare Luffy for 6.
You think we're using the double swing?
It's hard to say. Like, we are so ahead on our on life, right? That you don't feel that bad about it. It might be better just for like the card draw. The Dawn -2 from it is not too expensive when we have so much active Dawn.
I think you were going here. I think you just swing twice 9.
Yeah. Oh, I like this play. First attacking Frankie for 5, just to get that Dawn back, so we're back at our full 10.
It's pretty good.
We're also swinging not only for that, but probably to replace it if we're gonna play. Oh, actually, we have the Nami on, so we should be good.
Yep.
We can still swing twice 9. Just kind of guarantee these next 2, but just gives more cards in hand to defend with that kid too.
All right, search top 3, found a Sanji Pudding, got 4 Dawn left. You could go big old 10 if we want to. Probably need to keep a couple Dawn active.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Replacing the Nami by playing a Chopper. No extra Dawn, but is a blocker we can establish, and passing it there.
Mm-hmm. 2 open Dawn. Keeping the Luffy up.
I think if T Cabo has Hody here, that might just radically change the game.
Yeah, I can see that.
You get the rest on the Chopper. You get to attack into the 6-drop Luffy. You still have Dawn for like 1 for Kid, like so much.
1 for Kid, 1 for your leader effect.
Oh, we're defending the Frankie with a 2K.
We were doing this before with the Nico Robin.
Yeah. Or we not them, but we saw this before.
Yeah.
Defending these 4K bodies.
Yeah, same situation. Yeah, I mean, if you have Hody, I think that's going to be a play. I think we have Uruj.
Yeah, I think we did
A couple others.
I think another Shanks 9-drop in hand.
Mm.
Yeah, which we're gonna play. It's a little greedy. Since we don't have like that much defense against Luffy, but we might just decide to pass here. If we pass here, that means that we're gonna use the Captain Kidd effect and pass. So now that the 2-drop Chopper's on board, we can't use leader effect or full efficiency.
I think this is kind of the end game that Tikaboo wanted.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny. Like even with we have Dawn attached to Dawn to 8-drop Kid.
He does not care.
And you're still like, I feel like I need to attack into it, right? Like what?
I'm gonna need.
This. That's like free Dawn right there.
I mean, you can go back-to-back Luffy's. That'd be kind of funny.
If we have it, yeah, I don't know if we did.
No, I don't think we do. Because I mean, that's just gonna be a form of punishment for not putting a Dawn on there.
Yeah.
Also, I think Tikaboo just wants those cards in life.
Sure.
That way we can, place the Dawn and be ready to defend.
All right, we're gonna play Sanji Pudding for 5. Get that draw 1. We do have the Uso Hachi. Uso Hachi getting the rest attack, and then you get to use some Dawn minus effects. That'd be really nice here. Yeah.
And that's exactly what's happening.
I'm going to use a leader effect to get
D2.
2 and 2
one
back.
More or 2 back, yeah, from Sanji Pudding.
Let me reread it. Sanji Pudding is not mandatory.
Or 1, actually. It's up to 1, you mean?
It's add up to 1, yeah. But it's still once per turn, so it still hit the trigger. So you can't just say we only have 1 on the board. Sorry, that's a losing card. That's why. Yeah. My apologies. If there were 2, you'd have to.
Yeah, I got shanksed. Is that a word? Shanksed.
All right, we can use Frankie here just to attack into the Rosie and go back up to 10 Dawn before we potentially use our Luffy effect.
Rearranging helps a person think, I think.
It does.
Probably thinking of doing, a 4K swing into Rosinante. Just trying to ask, like, hey, what would you like to use your leader effect on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has to be 6-drop. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 potential swings is a lot more scary than these bigger swings into this kid.
Yeah, 10 on Kid. All right. Kid still kind of did its job, right?
I mean, yeah.
Still got these shanks on the board, which 11 to 7 is such a good spread. It means giant and another card.
Mm-hmm. Oh, careful.
Yeah.
It was 6 to 5.
And pass over there. Sanji Pudding was just played this turn, so
Yeah.
can't attack. And we're back at 10 for our Bonnie player. Going down to 2 life.
Our hand is not that bad as Luffy.
No, it's
still
as long as the
okay.
board survives, and you can help the board survive, right?
Well, I'm thinking that Frankie's probably gone, but we'll see.
Right. You feel like you kind of have to attack into yeah, Secret Luffy, right? All right. Oh, there it is. Cool. All right. Step
A
1.
lot easier. Yeah, you may have defended that if there was only 1 Shanks there, but because there's 2,
Yeah, with 2 of them.
it's just like, all right, whatever, man, you win.
All right. Again, if we have Hody here, we can rest 2 of their Dawn and get a cleaner clear. Still a little scary to tap out like that.
Yeah. All right, getting a hand check here for 2K.
Saving the Frankie once again.
I mean, he's gotten value.
He has.
Not only from its own effect, but actual swings.
Right, thinking on this Dawn. And I've just noticed we have not played Merry-Go.
No.
No.
No, we have not. I mean, it's not as important. Sure, like Carrot and stuff like that, but I mean,
I think we're deciding if we want to attack into Frankie or into Luffy Taro.
Luffy Taro is probably bad.
Well, if we're playing Carrot, we can stun the Luffy Taro. So
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Right, we're going to play Urouge for 4. We're going to end the turn on 2 Dawn active and then pass right back.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad.
Pretty good. Still has some a little defense. The Carrot's going to be annoying, especially since that Luffy Taro is such a good attacker for us every turn.
Yeah.
You know,
and
half of our board survived. There you go.
Yeah.
More than half of me.
Having a Sanji and Pudding, right? Things could be worse.
Yeah.
We're going to start with a 7. We're going to use our leader effect likely on the leader there, giving it the rest. Now it's 7 to 5. We're going to use the Urouge to block.
For those of you that signed up for Plot 11 in the 64-man Plot 11. Plot 11.
All right, looks like we could potentially do like a Luffy Taro play.
Go into another.
Yeah, and I think if we use our leader effect first, we could Luffy Taro into these 2-drop Sanji, or sorry, the blocker Sanji 6-drop. And it looks like we're just gonna get the Frankie. We have less Dawn than our opponent, so we can get the Dawn back. Yep. Why did we get the Dawn back? 1 second.
Because it's -1, they're saying, right? Not -2. I think they're putting it out right now. Yeah, literally putting it out right now. There it goes.
Yeah, I think they're talking about it.
Yeah, I think they're putting it out right now.
No.
I think they got it.
He ramped an active Dawn and then put back a not active Dawn, I think.
Oh, I see.
I don't think it matters. We have a judge there. I trust them more than myself at this point, but
Yeah.
I think he put the wrong Dawn back because he ramped one active with Sanji Pudding where he should have just gone one rested with Frankie instead. All right.
Well, we play the Sanji out.
Well, we've got 10 Dawn for us for Bonnie. There's a Sanji and Luffy Taro on the board. We'll start with one of the Shanks attacks.
Probably one of the easier things to do.
All right, we're going to start with an attack into Sanji Pudding. Okay. I mean, yeah, at this point, like, we can just keep attacking and know that with Carrot and make sure that the Luffy Taro stays stunned. You're going to go 6 in the leader.
Just meeting a 6. Probably go Carrot as well. And then we're going to go ahead and stun the Sanji Pudding. Or Luffy Taro, sorry. No blocks there. Going down to 2 life. To Tikabo's 1. Don't worry, I got it.
Yep.
One more.
One more. We got the Urouge out here, so we have a blocker. And then just passing. Yeah, these are like the weird turns with Bonnie. Like, man, my attackers are just so big. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how much I put on them. And so like I end off all this Dawn active.
Also just doing the heavy lifting for him. But this this rest is gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah. I don't think there's really a way to play around it.
No, there isn't.
We're gonna use it rest the Sanji. All right, go down to 0 life.
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
And scooping it up. Yep. Yep. So going to game 2, Green Purple takes game 1, and we'll see how the second game goes.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a back and forth per usual. It just seemed like as soon as we started taking those lives and trying to be a little bit more defensive, our Luffy player did get around that and ended up being successful. And a bit of a hiccup there as far as the Dawn goes, but I don't think it really mattered too much in the long run. And we did take it. So we're going to go to game 2.
Yep.
Again, we're going to be watching all of the top 4 matches. A total of 2.
Yep. So the other one's not being played right now. It's waiting for us. So the other one will be a blue-purple Luffy versus Bonnie.
Which could be cool.
And then obviously winner of both of those will be in the finals.
Yeah, so it could be a Bonnie finals.
Could be a Bonnie mirror match. Could be a Luffy mirror match. Yep.
Well, Luffy the character.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. All purple Luffys are the same. That's what I've been.
Whoa.
That's what people say. It's like, wow, 3 different leaders got 50%. Oh, they can all play giant.
I know.
I don't know.
I was gonna post a meme on the Facebook group about giant, the Squidward meme.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, playing a giant. We're being daring today, aren't we?
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be like the one where he's like looking out over and there's like SpongeBob, no. With Gum Gum Giant, you've got like blast breath in your hand or something.
Most mid event card, yeah. Looks like we're going to start with our Luffy player. Guessing we chose to go second as Bonnie, right?
All right, playing the Bonnie and actually just keeping it active. So hopefully trying to get the Bonnie effect, to rest the other Nami and then use the 1-drop Bonnie to get the draw. All right. Playing the Merry-Go. Looking top 3 afterwards to look at for a Straw Hat Pirate, our Heart Pirate, our the Kids Pirate, but we're gonna get the Luffy Taro and then pass from there. Just not attacking, just saying, you know what, this Nami has to try to attack into this Bonnie. All right, we're gonna play the Urush for 4, and then yeah, just keep staring at each other, passing right back.
I feel like they both can do this.
Yeah, they could just stare.
As a deck, yeah,
Yeah.
they can literally just pass and just like keep playing cards. But there's gonna be a turn that is gonna make the difference as far as that momentum goes.
I think the big difference is that Bonnie has a character that can play, or sorry, that Luffy has a character that can play another character with Luffy Taro.
Yeah.
Generally changes that a little bit.
Yeah.
But also if you're playing really passive, like Bonnie can play Hody, and really it's only benefits, right? It's like a draw 1, rush 7, drop 8k, rest 2. So you have to be really careful that you're not letting them just play Hody for free.
Are we passing? No chance.
Really?
We did pass.
I mean, game 1, Bonnie passed with 6 Dawn open. Wow. Just didn't have anything else to play.
Yeah.
Now we're going to use the 1-drop effect, look top 5.
Well, it might be the same thing as last time where we're like, I want to play Luffy Taro instead. So
yeah,
it might just happen that way.
We get our blocker beige from the top 5. And then we still have a good amount of Dawn active. We have like maybe a Cavendish. Yep, playing out the Rosie. And another pass, maybe a second Rosie, maybe the beige. Now that we have, now that we have enough cards rested.
Yeah, we do have the beige.
So that's going to be a sick draw 1 and trash 1.
Feels pretty good.
Fortunately, there's a card I think that we already have in our hand. But yeah, getting rid of the Tashigi, not really relevant in this matchup. There's not really any removal in green-purple Luffy, so the protection doesn't really matter that much.
No. Give it a swing at the Bonnie. Not even using the Nami. Just knowing that our leader is going to be rested if not. May as well go ahead and rest the Nami. But we're actually going to go ahead and block with the Uruj. And choosing not to use leader effect.
Yeah, probably expecting that something bigger could be coming out, or if they were playing like the 6-drop Luffy. But instead, it's the good old Luffy Taro and Sanji Pudding. So
yep.
We get the leader effect. We get to be a 6k leader. We have the additional 3 Dawn active. Going to use the Merry-Go to give the protection to probably, I guess, Luffy Taro. Or I guess, okay, Sanji Pudding. I really don't think there's anything from Bonnie that can interact anyways.
No, but it is a contention of, I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah.
I don't think that was worth it.
I don't.
But just depends on what their hand looks like, and if they're playing out like a Nico Ramen or something, or some other blocker, or Frankie.
Yeah, a little bit of rough sequencing, because we could have attacked with the Nami beforehand, right? Like we didn't have to.
Yes. I think that sequencing is a little off there, but I think, yeah, okay, yeah, I would say so. Yes.
All right, so we are at still no life taken.
No.
We're about halfway through this this match. We've got 30 minutes left.
And honestly, I think Bonnie plays the game better.
Oh my.
Well,
oh my.
Listen, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, we're going. I think this is 12k to a 7k.
He's like, that was pretty good.
That
was pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Sure. You got it.
You got me. I would say that is a bit of a telling tell when it comes to it, because usually what happens when you have such a big attack like that, people would just remove it really quickly if they have another one in hand, because they know they're going to play another one, right? This seems like, no, I don't really have that. So that feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and use the +2 cost effect so we can play another Merry-Go. See if we can find another Sanji Pudding. Got about 7 Dawn to play with. Tap 4 for the Zoro. Again, probably trying to find a Sanji pudding. We did find one, so we're going to grab it. See, I play a lot of poker. I know people's tales, man.
Yeah, you.
Yes,
I'm glad you were. That's why you're on this cast.
Yeah. Give that a little insight.
All right, we're attacking with the Luffy Taro. We're gonna get the looks like the rest on the Frankie, so that means that we don't get that additional rested Dawn.
Yeah, feels a little bad, but I mean it's not too bad because we're already at 7 to start with this.
Yeah,
So
well, the issue is that like we don't have Sanji pudding on the board, which means that whenever we use our leader effect, we're not like gaining Dawn for the turn. So
not yet.
Not yet. All right, yeah.
Now we do.
Now we do, but
That's
it's after the effect. Yeah. We get a card drop. We're still at 7 Dawn. So
we do have the cost protection for both of these guys now. Playing the 2 Marigos in the turn.
we have what looks like 6 or 7 cards in hand,
Yeah,
and
got Tony Chopper in there.
hey, we're down to 4 life. Hey, we did damage.
Whoa.
It just happens to have 3 blockers.
Revolutionary.
Man, 8-drop kid would be kind of good here. Also,
I don't know. I don't know if I would play it.
9-cost Shanks would be good here.
I think that would be better.
Hody wouldn't be terrible.
You do have a Zoro, dude. Just play the Zoro.
Oh, sure.
I think you just play the Zoro. Because then that's just like a card that, like, what do? You really just don't do anything with that. And you're going to clear board every single turn. Yep. It's coming down. The very incredibly pretty Zoro.
Yeah, what a nice looking card. All right, well, we have, this is the first time it's hit the board on stream this weekend. This is an OP06 secret rare. It is kind of embodying the 3 stored style by being able to attack 3 times for only 3 Dawn.
Whoa.
And it's only for what, 3K, 4K?
What do you mean?
It's a 9K. Oh,
it's a 9.
Yeah, which is multiple of 3.
I suppose so.
But yeah, that is
put some Dawn on it though.
That is a very good way to clear boards, and we've been seeing it here and there in Bonnie. It's not a supernova type, which is a little bit unfortunate. It'd be incredibly searchable otherwise, but being able to play the card out, and in this next board, like we can likely clear this this board on the other side without really using much resources now.
Nope, probably about 4 or 5 Dawn at the max. I think the other part of this card is that, like, the beauty of it is that we don't really need to fear anything. We could just kind of swing and go for it.
Yeah.
What we do need to fear is, this urge being removed. An extra defense and extra Dawn feels kind of bad to lose.
Yeah.
Might be able to play another one, though.
The extra Dawn specifically, I think, is the really feel bad.
Could play Basil. Could play something else. We'll see, though. Here comes another 5. Asking for another 1K. Our hand is dwindling down. We might have to take this one. And I see a Urge in hand. I also see, I'm pretty sure Electric Luna. I don't know if I saw that correctly, but that was a Bonnie.
Oh, we're down to 3.
Oh no, Scratch Man, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Scratch Man Poo. Just the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like one color, so.
Yeah, it is like that.
All right, so we're gonna go and pass full 10 Dawn. Get another Apu in hand. I think that was a Cavendish who drew.
Yeah. So we've got some kind of interesting plays. So we've got the Scratch Man Apu to rest the Chopper. Brutal.
Yeah, that feels a little bad. Now we're gonna go separate some Dawn so that way we can reserve some for the Zoro.
Yep. For our good attacks here. So only like 4 cards in hand for Chaos. So this can be, if you're able to put like 3 Dawn on Zoro, you are able to pressure way more than what they can handle. We're just going to attack 6 into. Would kind of guess they're 4-drop Zoro. Oh, into Frankie. Okay, we do get the clear for it.
Now here comes some Zoro swings.
Yeah, these are going to be pretty brutal.
No. I think we're okay. Never mind.
All right, looks like we're only going 11 into
That's still quite a lot.
7K.
Yeah, that one went through. That means the second one will.
Mm-hmm. All right, 11 into, I'm guessing Zoro. Oh, we're gonna try to save it. So we're gonna go Gum Gum Giant, go to 10, discarding a Electrical Luna, drawing 2. Ooh, and not even seeing the cards that we need. We'd have to use another Gum Gum Giant to save this, or we just wasted one. Oh, we are
Wow.
sunk cost.
Yeah. Can't he still restand?
Restand what? The
Zoro? Or oh no, that was
Yeah, he's got one more attack with
Oh,
it.
okay,
So,
okay. So
you know what? Now it's like, oh, we're passing? Okay, interesting. Oh, no, we're asking cards in hand. Okay. Now, do we get like the guaranteed clear of the Zordra or the mildly, good clear of the Luffy Taro?
You guarantee clear.
Yeah, and I think that makes sense, especially since how Bonnie works. We're gonna have a Dawn open anyways, so
We
we're
have
gonna
the
get
blockers. Well, we have 2
yeah,
blockers now.
yeah. So we're gonna get out of the other attack. This is looking really good for DeCabo here.
He's been like put in tough situations and just like continuously creating more and more plays every single time. It's been crazy.
All right, and looking at using leader effect, gonna rest the chopper again. Just means that we can't. I mean, so how it works is we can still Dawn -2, but chopper doesn't have the Straw Hat Pirates type, so we won't be able to get any of the other bonuses. There are times, like including earlier today, where it did make sense to do that, but looks like we're going hunting for blockers here. Getting the Zoro there to get rid of one of the Rosies.
The kind of bad part about this is that we can do not very much at all about that Zoro.
Yeah, no, it's a lot to put it onto the board, right?
It's just not only that. It's just like if there's nothing that happens this turn with that, the next turn is just going to be the same result as last one. So whatever I play is the only thing I'll be able to keep. I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to clarify.
Yeah.
I guess the leader effects? What am I missing?
1 second.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Well, we're going to go 6. Get a 2K out.
Pass. Okay.
All right. Trying to play around Hody as well, I suppose. But, I mean, I don't think Hody is going to be kind of relevant here. I mean, sure, you could go for it with Zoro. Only a couple cards in hand, his blocker's down, that sort of thing. But I don't think that's really a concern.
Yeah, but at this point, right, like you can just kind of burn them out of their own resources, right?
It's gonna
it's going to be pretty easy to get rid of board again.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't go harder on that one. He might have a Shanks, though.
Yeah, Shanks would be
I think a Shanks. Oh,
pretty
okay,
good, but I
never
think,
mind.
I mean, we're still just going to whittle.
Sure.
Yep. 10 to 8. 10 to 5.
Easy money.
10 to 5. Or okay, well
Yeah, it's gonna restand for the 2.
now there's 10-5. Put him down to 3.
Mhm.
Playing carrot.
That's just so disrespectful.
Oh, that is so rough.
That's so disrespectful.
I played one chopper
Yeah.
who's kind of like has in most other cards printed Straw Hat Crew in its type.
Isn't Chopper known to cry?
Yeah,
I feel like if there was like special effects on cards that are printed, you can kind of like rub it and it'll start crying. This will be the time.
yeah.
All right. Well, this might be the time to start going for it. We're gonna swing the leader, which means we don't really have anything that interacts with our leader effect, except for this. So I'm confused that we do it this way. Well, I guess because it's the leader effect from Bonnie, so that makes sense. Kind of forced to do it that way.
All right, we have like some protection on it, but like if we get the rest on it, Carrot can just stun it again. Yeah, I think we're just going into to game 3 territory, right?
Yeah. I know it's a player preference, but if you know that you can't really do too much in this situation, you may as well just go for the scoop. So that way you save some
Time.
time, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Especially
so
since these games have been pretty long.
here's like the if the Bonnie player overcommits, you can still win. That's the I think the issue, right? Even in Zora, even with like 16k triple, that's still not enough with the scenario, right? Gum Gum Giant can sometimes still get out of it. We've used 2 already to kind of over defend a Zoro earlier, but you know, if you don't, you know, 2 life is not really anything when you have your 6-drop Luffy potentially active.
Honestly though, I think you're still fine. Like
yeah,
sure you can be scared about the giant, but if they're taking that much, you can probably go like 12-12-12 and be all right.
Yeah, whatever number just kind of makes sense for additional defense. So we'll go 10 here, use the effect.
6.
And it's only at 5 because again they haven't been able to use their leader effect.
Oh sure, I thought they did it with the Sanji. And restand, put everything back on, and then swing.
I think we'll just do like if we have like a blocker in hand, we'll just do a moderate swing, and then we know that we're gonna likely win next turn. So
Sure. Makes sense.
That
is 11.
Yeah.
5.
Or it's 10-5.
I thought he put another one.
No, just the one Don.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I think it's to pay for the restand cost. Yeah.
Like it.
And then I think we might have like an Uruj in hand afterwards.
Wow. 2 2Ks, 2 1Ks, looks
Yep.
like.
Another chopper out of hand. And we have the Uruj and passing from there. Yeah, we stunned it with Carrot. Yeah.
Nope. He's
like, please.
Please.
Chopper, what are you doing?
My best.
All right, we do have Secret Rare Luffy. I mean, we could go for it.
That's cool. So we have something to rest this Rouge?
No, we sure don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, scooping it up. Yep. Even Secret Rare, just having that blocker, knowing that blocker and leader effect will get out of 2 attacks, that just can't get there. So going to game 3, 15 minutes left. It's going to be again Green Purple Luffy versus Bonnie, and seeing who gets to go into that finals.
Yep, and we're gonna be watching the other match in full. Probably see what's going on with that pretty soon, since we're going into game 3. Less than 15 minutes on our personal timer, probably pretty close to the judges as well, since this is the only match that's going on.
Yeah.
So I would say it's gonna be pretty interesting to see if this is a possible Bonnie finals. We'll see. It's blue-black Luffy, right? And the other?
Yes, it's blue. Yeah, blue purple. Sorry, blue purple Luffy
Okay.
and green Bonnie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Not too surprised to see the blue purple, so we'll see how that turns out. I don't know if I would enjoy a Bonnie finals. I don't really know how that plays out majority of the time, but I suppose it involves Hody or something similar. All right, one more ask. Who would you like to win here?
I don't. At this point, I don't think that's fair to ask.
I didn't say it was.
Yeah. I think both players have been playing really well. It's been a long weekend, right?
Yeah.
They've had what 12 plus games
Sure.
over the last 2 days. They're just trying to get to that top spot. Getting to game 3 is already an achievement as well. Both players getting a win, and so I think it's good for whatever. The only thing I will say, I don't want a Bonnie versus Bonnie finals. That's the only thing I don't want. All right, so I would be mildly biasedly okay if one of the Bonnies loses. It doesn't have to be this Bonnie. It could be the other Bonnie player.
Right.
What it is.
Yeah.
That was my only bias. What about you, Brian? Who do you want to win?
Probably one of the Luffys.
Yeah.
You said all this stuff, and I was just like, I'm cool with one of the Luffys winning.
Yeah.
Bonnie's cool and all. I mean, I don't really enjoy the deck too much. Maybe so. That's probably a bias there. But it is cool to see them in both top 4s.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is. I mean, we've been able to. I mean, we've seen a lot of purple Luffy, but I think we've been able to kind of navigate around blue purple Luffy for most of the day. We saw one at the beginning of the day today, and like 1 or 2 yesterday.
Yep.
And so, seeing it next round, I think will be cool, and then we'll see if we get to see it again in the finals.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Got a Zoro from Zoro, passing back to Bonnie.
All right. Both of these games we've had like 5 and 6 on turn passes. Not today though. Yeah.
Not this time. First time we've seen it this match.
I think on Curve, yeah. At least it's been, it's one of the best cards for this deck, and continuously not seeing it does make this matchup a little bit tougher for Bonnie.
Sure. Gonna go ahead and rest leader. Kind of renew that, asking for a 2K, but we're gonna go ahead and take it. All right. Got the Sanji out. We're gonna go ahead and use the leader effect. Going at blazing speeds. And I'm going to be playing the Zoro that we got from the first Zoro. Don't know what we're looking for on this one. We do have a Marigo. But we're going to get the Luffy Taro.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go ahead and pass back. Why not? Pretty good start for our Luffy player.
Yeah.
And Luffy Taro is already looming in the distance. I don't know what target that we have, but if we have another Sanji pudding, that would be pretty cool. With Chikaboo playing at the Uruj. Gonna go and swing Cavendish right back, get the Dawn back.
Get that chopper out of our hand.
Yeah, I know.
Don't put it back on board.
Carrot comes down. Another annoyance. So looks like Zoro replaced Chopper in this scenario.
Yeah.
So.
I'm like, you know what? Let's not play Chopper.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to swing a good old 8 to the Cavendish. We're going to go and rest down the Zoro. Kind of does not matter because eventually we're going to be using the leader effect anyway to be a 6K. So it's kind of the same. And we're going to try to get out of this one from the Cavendish. 2K, 1K with the carrot. Honestly, I would have kept the carrot because it seems really effective with this kind of board, but especially since he hasn't played Marigo yet.
Yeah.
And we bottom decked 2 of them.
We did, yes.
Not that Tikabo knows, but it's one of those things to know for ourselves.
Yeah, it is like a nice little thing, especially with our camera setup, being able to get these knowledge of what's actually still in rotation, and neither player has perfect knowledge, and we still don't either, but we get the most of it.
Sure.
All right, and thinking about this here, looks like we're gonna go a big 8K to the Cav, firing a 2-1. And then for an additional 4, or sorry, for 3, we're gonna play Frankie, pass from there.
Yep.
All right, so we are at 9 Dawn here. Still have Cavendish on the board, which is a little miracle in itself. The kind of other thing too is that like Sanji being able to, Zoro though, oof.
He returns.
he's back.
He returns.
We're gonna go into one of their Zoros, just 6K into 6K. Time for another Chopper to maybe leave the hand.
If it is Chopper, flip it out. Nope. It's a Nami. So we're going to have the Zoro one more time, keeping the Sanji rested. One of them, anyway. Only 4 cards in hand, so we're getting a little desperate.
All right, we're going 6 into Zoro as well.
That was another Chopper, by the way.
Yeah, I did. Did know one was leaving.
Never using this ever.
Thinking about, yeah, you can take that Zoro. We're full in board space anyways, so.
Yeah.
Stunning the Sanji pudding is nice. Issues that you still get the effect when you lose Dawn, so it's just being on board is still good enough for you. We'll go 8 into Cav again. Rest looks like one of the Zoros, and this might get him. All right, we were able to get rid of it. We're going to play, it looks like, maybe the Luffy Taro.
I'm sure that's a fine play.
Yeah.
Have the extra space.
And we have another Sanji pudding. We get another card draw. Man, 3 Sanjis, 3 puddings.
Why not?
That's a lot of characters. And then we get 3 Dawn back. Pretty nasty. So now we get some potentially like big attack into Carrot just to make sure that gets removed. Zoro obviously is still a very scary card. Can clear a lot of this board. But yeah, gets rid of the Carrot as well. And then is Frankie going for a big 6K into Bonnie, keeping 3 Dawn open, just in case a Hody, I'm sure. And passing it back.
Yeah, but now you got to deal with the Zoro. So that feels pretty bad. We do have a Kid in hand. So there is some merit to play that. Keeping it active this time, that sort of thing. Maybe play out a blocker with it. 6K to this Frankie's going to take it out.
All right. Yeah, we're going to put 4 Dawn on the Zoro here. And we're, 6 minutes left? So not a lot of time left.
No, not very much at all. Okay. Just trying to clear board here, restanding the Zoro. Still a few open here. That's a lot of Dawn on the Zoro. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
just making sure.
Yeah, keep that bad boy on. Do you want to use your Giants now? That's what he's asking right now.
And looks like he is going to use a 2K, which is a great sign that they just didn't have a better card to get rid of.
Yeah.
And then
0 cost.
0 cost with maybe Zoro. Oh, with another 2K, brutal.
Ooh.
In that case, I almost would rather. Yeah, I don't know. He wants to keep the Zoro in hand just for some additional draw, but
Yeah, we're gonna restand and just pass. That's a lot of information given, though, I would say.
yeah, it just means that like our hand isn't that great, right?
Yeah. Okay. Still got a bunch of Sanjis on. Got the Zoro, so we're gonna see if we can look at the Top of our deck. Grab something decent. Do have a giant, so we're gonna go ahead and get that.
Card's pretty decent, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know. So I hear. Just doing a little Dawn math. We're running out of time for both ends.
Yeah, and again, we've only lost 1 life apiece so far. I think that's going to change in the next couple bits, but
Sure.
get out 1, we take 1, go down to 3, take another 1,
Take an 8?
or we'll think about taking an 8.
Sure.
All right, taking the 8, going down to 2. Attacking with leader. It's going to be a 9k to lead. Zoro can't attack this turn. And then passing with 6 Dawn left open. Wow. So even if you get hoadied, you can still 4 giant. I don't know if you should, but you could.
I mean, why not? Yeah, going down to 1 as Bonnie feels a little weird. So we know that he has 1 giant for sure. He might have 6 though, so
He,
No.
I
No,
think
no,
that's
he doesn't have 6.
unlikely.
He might have 3.
Right. I think we've used 2 this game, so
Yeah.
I think
So
we
he has
actively added 1, and then
he has a 3rd here. for
Yeah.
sure. Uh-oh. He's doing math.
Pirates, this starter deck battle is about to begin. For those of you that signed up for the starter deck battle, Eric's from
I think you go 10 as your first swing.
no, just 9.
Okay. I mean, that's just an easy. Oh, we're trying to clarify something with the judge, it seems like. I believe that's our head judge as well, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the.
Confusion was? This is probably something from prior turn. If I take a guess.
No, I mean, like we had. All right, yeah, I'm unsure.
Mm.
Oh, I see. I think I know what's up.
Yeah?
He didn't declare the Dawn 1, I think, restand, maybe? No, I don't know. I'm not sure what the discussion was. We're going to use the kid, though. We're going to play that out. We're going to pass. No blockers up, 1 Dawn open. Unsure.
Interesting. I mean, it's possible he just didn't at all because he was going to play the kid, but honestly, it seems a little weird. Oh.
All right, so 8-drop kid's going to do a lot of work here. It'd be nicer if we had another blocker to play out, just to have like another, out for one of the attack. Rosie obviously is the perfect one since we can't get hit by like an Uso Hachi or something.
Mm-hmm.
We're going very large. This is 8 plus 6, so 14 to 8.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna rest one of the Sanji puddings.
Well, could be worse.
Could be.
Because if you can get out of this,
Could have been 17.
yeah.
All right, there goes the
You're
drop kid.
better off defending the next few attacks than this one. It's probably what the idea is here for Monty. Sorry, it says over Tim. It's over Tim.
Right, going down to 0 here. Maybe.
Yeah.
Couple more attacks left.
Oh, there could have been a trigger there.
Yeah, we're gonna lose 2 Dawn, get 2 back active, and then get 2 more as well. We're gonna go 7 to leader.
Asking for 2K, 1K.
And 7, and then what? 6 plus 5, 11.
11, yeah.
Right.
That's
yeah.
perfect.
This,
Let's get a dead card out.
yeah. There's a
hopefully.
Hody. And then 2K. 1K, 1K, 1K. Yeah, not quite there. Very close.
Dang.
Very, very close.
No Bonnie finals then, huh?
No Bonnie finals. At least Bonnie mirror match finals.
Yeah.
So, well, there it is. Nine-drop Zora, very scary. Almost did enough, I think. And 8-drop kid too, right? I think if we had a blocker with 8-drop kid, I think we had that game.
For sure.
No blocker off that 8-drop kid felt really unfortunate.
Sure.
So we got one more top 4 match for you guys though. It's going to be the blue purple Luffy versus the other Bonnie player that we have. So we're going to check that out in a little bit. And yeah, we'll see what that matchup looks like. We haven't really seen again a lot of blue purple Luffy. We saw one at the beginning of the day for first Bonnie. Got to game 3. Had quite an explosive end too, because we had 3 Hodies back to back to get there.
I don't know how we got to that point.
Yeah, I don't know how. It was.
I don't even remember how we got to that point. It was
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
For sure.
Yeah, this one was a little less crazy, but I think it's more of the Zoro that made an appearance, and because of that, it was just more of a thing of like, I really need to get into a place where I can just take game comfortably, and it just never felt all that comfortable for either player. And it seems like they just took advantage. Took advantage of certain aspects of the game, and we pulled out the win as Luffy.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to take our break. We're going to get to the other top 4 in a moment. We'll see you guys then, and we'll be right back.
I forgot you were going to say that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll be right back.
We'll be back.
All right, we are back with the other half of the top 4 for the Core TCG Las Vegas regionals here in Las Vegas.
Nevada. Wait,
And
never mind.
No. We're good. We're good. So we've got our other half. So waiting in the finals is green, purple, Luffy, and we've got blue, purple, Luffy versus Bonnie as our other side for top 4.
Yeah, a little disappointing that we don't have a Bonnie finals, but it's all right, I guess. We'll have some Luffy in its wake. Maybe a Luffy finals.
Yeah.
Maybe a Bonnie Luffy repeat from these 2 top 4 matches. We do have our players pretty much ready, waiting on us. I think we can
Yeah, it's
give
time
them
to go.
give them a go as they our Bonnie player looks at the
List
deck list.
one last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something nice about this day 2 stuff. You know, deck lists are open to the players. Additionally, this is Casey on Bonnie. We saw them round 1 beating a blue purple Luffy, playing against Jonas. Got to game 3, so it was very, very close. But I talked to him. He's feels like he confidently has teched for this matchup specifically. And you know, so far he's here. He beat Jonas. He beat JCM with Whitebeard, which that's a pretty good matchup for Bonnie.
Yeah, I think so.
Just beat Jackson as well on the green purple Luffy. So
True.
had a heck of a run so far, and you know, 2 more wins, and he's the champion for today.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? You're getting so close. Obviously, these guys, everyone who's been in the top 8, has really accomplished something pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Getting specialized prizing for that, and I wish we had some pictures of it. But either way, I mean, we're only 2 matches away from a champion, so one of these guys might be the one. And we're gonna start out with a Zorjo.
Yep. So being able to get that ramp is nice. Bonnie generally doesn't have a way to interact with this card early, which is great. It just means that Luffy's almost guaranteed to go from 5 Dawn to 6 Dawn next turn, 8 afterwards, and then starts doing their Luffy things.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and swing a 6. This is a 6K leader after all.
Yep.
Let's see what else we can use with this 3 Dawn. It's gonna be that Tashigi.
Yeah, and this can offer like either some protection on like a Cavendish if we play that next turn. Also, like there are some like weird times when we'd want to like attack into the Zorojuro.
Yeah.
To just get some removal and like some extra pressure. But 5 Dawn here for our blue purple Luffy, starting off with a 5K attack.
Always feels good to get that Dawn back after you place it under. Obviously, it's live as soon as you start.
Yeah, I also think it's a little interesting that we played out the Tashigi and used the Dawn, so we don't actually have a Dawn open for our leader effect. So both Zoro and the Luffy can attack.
Yeah, which could be a little detrimental. A 7K swing, something to scoff at. It's 1 Dawn investment for this leader. But you have to figure out which, or if that's going to be important enough to do. I think that's the other part of being a 6K leader, right? Is that Bonnie was forced to use a Dawn, the actual Dawn that would have been open for this.
Yeah.
Because it is a 6K leader. So just always those little nuances with these leaders and different matchups.
All right, we're going to play the Nami here for 5, and this is actually kind of impactful too. So we put 2 cards to the top of our deck. Next turn, we'll start with 1 draw, and then the next turn, before we draw, as long as we have that 8 or more Dawn, we get to know what the top card is. So even if we're playing it kind of early on curve here, we can still set it up for like a Sanji play. And I think that's pretty strong.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Okay. Going to our 6th Dawn turn, I do believe, as Bonnie. 1 of 5 costs. You see that Cavendish in the hand. Probably going to go and play that right now. It's going to feel pretty good. Get back to 5. Play at a Uruz or something else of the sort. Depending. Yeah, definitely have the swing 6. It'd be a good idea to do that. You can block. I think that's perfectly fine. You just have to contribute 1 card instead of 2.
Oh, and wait a minute. That is an unusual card.
Pull
That
the
is
deck list.
Glorio.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I've heard some rumblings of some interesting tech cards in some of these blue-purple ones. It's a 2K, and you can keep it active. You use 2 Dawn, you're able to rest a 4 or less, I believe.
Oh, that's pretty good. Just another way to get into the end game or kill turn.
Yeah, and kind of also what I was saying, we ended up using this this Tashigi to attack into those Orojuro. That does mean like if you have something like a God Thread, you can get rid of the Cavendish without any protection. But it just means like a little bit less ramp, which I generally think is worth it.
I mean, speaking of worth it, was it worth swinging with the Tashigi?
I think preventing them from getting extra Dawn is fine.
Sure.
The protection you get is really nice, but I don't know if we can really afford to give them that extra like Dawn advantage at times.
Yeah, we're getting there already. I mean, the decision here to protect it, since Nami's going to be swinging anyway, is going to be rested. I guess that's the
going down to 3. And then we do have the 8-drop Katakuri here. So again, quite the menace. We're going to use the oh, sorry, no, that is what I'm usually. It's usually 8 cost. It is the the Don Quixote do Flamingo.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my apologies.
It looks like it.
I'm so used to the cat on 8.
It
and
looks
this
like
is such an unusual card. So this is kind of also why we're playing the Gloria. There is in this build a more like Don Quixote package for it. So this does have like a really great effect for one. You could play out some additional bodies on board, which is great. Your opponent's probably looking at that card, and I guess if they didn't have the open deck list, they'd be like, "What is going on?"
Yeah, that's probably what happened in Swiss.
And that's probably like why he, last chance, like, okay, let me double check what these cards do.
Yeah.
Dawn -1, you can play up to 1 Don Quixote Pirates type character that costs 5 or less, which I know that Rosinante 5 drops is a popular choice. Then also on your opponent's attack once per turn, you can rest 1 Dawn to add 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck and set it as active. So you kind of get like an 8-drop Katakuri effect kind of thing. The fact that you can play another body out, so it's kind of like a mix between like a Katakuri and like a Sanji kind of thing. It's just a weird tech card, but it's an 8-drop 9K.
It's a big body, and it keeps your giants alive.
Yeah, for sure.
All
right, we're going 6K into leader, get a 2K out of there, and then thinking about Hody, I mean, we can go 9 to 9 to pressure it. If this was in said Katakuri, we'd probably do 10 to 8 and feel better about it, but
no,
8 to 9 feels a little bit worse.
8 to 6.
All right, no trigger from life, going down to 1.
Feels like this is going to be a lot quicker game than the last couple we've seen. We have a bunch of 2-cost cards, but that means we're going to be giving up our 1 Open Dawn. It's that Open Dawn that we've kept needing to use to swing at the leader. Sometimes it's almost seems like it might be better not to swing at the leader at 6.
Yeah.
Because now we're going to have to deal with this Rosinante or leader swing. And both of those are going to be at least 2 cards or 1 2K for the 6K swing. But
Yeah, it's been wild just how like relevant Rosinante has been in this format, right? When removal is more of a premium than I think it has been in the last year or so, having not only just like a blocker, but also something that gives protection to your other cards. So when they do try to have like one of those costlier removal cards, it just feels really tough to have that on board.
does not get around a Lin, like a Sanji Lin here. But that's probably fine. Just depends.
Right, we're gonna go 9 to 6. 0 cost.
You gonna pitch for it? You only have 4 cards in hand after this.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive. Yeah, using a carrot and then we need 1K more.
Yeah.
Carrot's kind of rough in this matchup because
I was gonna say it's not very relevant.
yeah, everything's 8 cost or more generally.
What was that? Is that an Uruj? Oh no, that's a Kin Killer. Okay, another Rosinante out of hand. And we're gonna play another Doflamingo. Wow. Okay. And this is
Ooh, more spice. So this is the 5-drop Rosinante. So it's a Dofi into Rosie. This card is really nice because it is a trash and event draw 2. Also, at the end of your turn, you get to get 2 additional Dawn active. So it doesn't have blocker, but the fact that it means it's really kind of Hody proof for your Gum Gum Giants is really, really nice.
what an interesting card. All right, just thinking on Bonnie's end. We got the Hody, we got the Cavendish. You know, we can start swinging a little bit. Swinging only a 1, bunch of Dawn open, playing around another Hody if you wanted to.
Yeah, and right now I think we're at, what, 9 Dawn for Blue Purple Luffy, but we are able to, like, use the Doflamingo effect, technically both of them, to ramp back up on Dawn-wise, so that helps a lot.
It was more like a replacement, right?
All right, let me
rest.
reread. Let me reread. Maybe I'm wrong on this one.
Yeah, I think it was a replacement. You -1 Dawn and get 1 back after active.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I'm thinking the other card.
Ah, you're good. It's really just deciding. I know you guys can't see their hand, but
No, yeah, you get to rest one of your Dawn cards and then add 1 Dawn active. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so even if there's some like weird times when you feel like you have to like giant to go down 9 to 7, you can still potentially still ramp 1 back up. Yeah.
Exactly.
So it looks like that's what we're doing. We're going up to 10 Dawn right now with one of these effects.
Mm.
I'm going to use a Gear 2 to get out.
Okay, just starting out with the 6K swing, pretty easy. Good to Concl it out from the leader swing. We have about 5 cards in hand. That's probably going to change in the coming turns for Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
Still got all the Dawn in the world to use. This doesn't have any protection. You could probably go for a Shanks if you really wanted to. I mean, that might help.
It might help a little bit, but like again, like you were just starting to feel the power of Blue Purple Luffy, right? The fact that they're still drawing 2 cards every turn,
and they're playing big threats.
They're playing big threats. Like even like 5-drop Rosie lets you be really greedy.
Oh no way!
Tapping out another Hody.
No
wow.
way we're doing this one though, right? This is dangerous. Very dangerous. I mean, I guess because they are at 1, there's a little bit more merit to this. We can get back the 2 Dawn here, a simple 6K swing, and very likely be able to play another blocker and swing with Hody and keep asking for these cards over and over again.
Yeah, it's establishing these Hodys have been really good for him in this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really awkward going 9 here though, because of Giant.
Yeah,
it's either 8 or 10.
Yeah,
those are your choices against this.
Then what are we using the other 3 Dawn? Like maybe what, another 2-drop Rosie blocker and
It's probably gonna be a Rosie and then keep the other one open for leader effect.
Yeah, we're gonna go 9.
Yeah, just let's get the Giant out the hand.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna play it here. Dawn -2, trash 1 card, draw 2 cards. Getting rid of a 9-drop Sanji, saying that we don't really have time to play that card anymore.
Mm-hmm.
64-man pot 11.
And ooh, a beige blocker here. So that's gonna show a draw 1 and trash 1 since we have a couple more than 6 cards there, and we get rid of a 5-drop Smoker, a card with no counter from our hand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, 2 blockers, 2 Hodies. We got a bunch of cards out of their hand, made them waste. Not so much waste, but definitely use one of their giants. So that's one of out the way.
Yeah, and if there's only one blocker, I think you could maybe try to go for game with Usohachi here. But with the current standings, it might be like what, I don't know, double Usohachi might be enough. We only have 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Even like an Usohachi and like a removal, like even like what, like giant, like a Red Rock, that could be enough to go for game 2.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if you're swinging 9 here, which I think is going to happen first, you're basically saying, like, go ahead and give me a blocker. No, I don't know if this is the way, right?
You know what? I mean, it doesn't technically matter, and the reason why is because no matter what, one of your 9 costs are going to get rested.
This is true.
So you can just start with a smaller swing and work your way up.
I only say this because I feel like there should be a bigger swing, but I guess that's fine.
All right, another 6 into Cav, another 1K. Brutal.
Yeah.
All right, surely this one
This is a
will
block. This is definitely a block.
get something there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, 8 Dawn, or sorry, 9 Dawn
So
into
Linlin, I think.
yeah, Linlin would be nice. Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah.
be Linlin. Discarding 1.
Something that we don't need.
Bond Clay at this point, yeah, pretty superfluous.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it looks
Can
like
finish at the bottom.
yeah, at the top.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay. Yeah, go ahead. I think it's good to know because when you're doing a kill turn, you know exactly what they have.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, because I think we're gonna start with smaller numbers and work our way up. So maybe that's kind of the mentality for it.
You already know what's in their hand, and they can't get out the first one. Then makes it a lot easier. Okay. Got the 2 Hodies on.
Yeah, still present.
easier,
We're gonna go 8 to 6. We're gonna use our one of our Dofi effects. We're gonna ramp 1 by tapping 1. Katakuri's been a good way to do this too, but being able to play a 5-drop Rosinante off of it's been really nice too, and that just generates you essentially the same amount of Dawn.
Yeah. It's also active.
Yeah.
Gave that one up. Smaller Rosinante.
All right, we're gonna go 7 into 6.
Bit awkward number.
2K to get out.
It's a 10.
10 to 6, likely gonna
Might
be
take
good
this
enough.
one.
Yeah. And then
Killed
for
some
5, playing a Bonnie, stunning. Oh, okay. One of the Doflamingos can't attack next turn, and then let's look at our top 5 once again. Oh, we have a stellar play now.
What's that?
I think it's called Sanji Linlin.
Oh.
I don't know if you've heard of that before, but very good.
Seems provocative. Unheard of.
Oh, we're gonna actually get the Onami. Interesting.
Okay. We might be drawing it. We're drawing something else, I mean. Could still play the Sanji, so no biggie. We're gonna start swinging first, I'd imagine.
Yeah, and we'll go 9 to 8. Get rid of the rest on the Linlin. Rosie's taking 1 for the team.
No biggie. Yeah, it's a little awkward if we're gonna be playing Sanji. Can't swing into these Hodies anymore, but
No.
we can probably guarantee a life taken. I already know what that life is.
All right, we're going to play the Rosie for 5. We're going to use its effect to discard an event in our hand and draw 2.
So no Sanji here.
And then I think we're going to maybe play the Onami.
Could.
Only issue is that like we're kind of playing into another Hody.
Yeah.
But instead we're going to just go 10 to 8. Yeah, get rid of one of them. So.
Then we know that it's going to go through for sure.
And yeah, we've got 4 Dawn open, no blocker because Rosie. If Rosie was a blocker, oh man,
Probably be sold
super
out.
value. Yeah.
Yeah.
But even just like the draw 2 trash, or trash an event, draw 2, and the 2 active Dawn every turn, super nice. So we're gonna use a giant here with a 2 Dawn underneath our leader to get a draw 2 after discarding a Lin.
Yep. Choosing our leader. Let's
Yep.
just make sure.
You do have to choose.
Okay. Going just as big, it seems like.
Yeah, we're gonna use both of our our Don Quixote effects. So again, we're not like even losing Dawn here.
We're still going to be at 8 this falling turn.
Yeah, getting rid of Sanji in hand. Yeah, just decide, you know what, you got it.
Nice.
There's too much value here. Let's go to game 2.
Yeah. Again, this is like a player preference, right? Like we got being able to scoop early.
Yeah.
And recognize. It's just, again, depending on what our experience is in top cuts and similar formats. So we did take that one as Luffy.
Yeah, and again, a really fascinating build to see. One that I personally have not seen much of before.
I dig it. I like it.
Yeah, I know a lot of
That's my
people
kind of
are also asking for it. It should be out tomorrow morning, all the top 32. So this one, I'll make sure. This is obviously going to be the top placing blue purple Luffy for the weekend too. So that's really exciting.
Yeah, super pretty good.
And there's Casey, still talking about it, still smiling. He's having a good weekend. I know that he's.
I would be too. I'm in top 4. What the heck?
He's able to say, yeah, I beat Jonas today. I beat JCM. I beat Clyde. I top 8. I got a serial card with my name on it. Right, like.
Yeah, what else can you ask for? Really?
It's been a pretty good turn of events for him.
Yeah. No, I've been really enjoying it. I'm sure they have too. And obviously, with over 2,000 people watching.
Yeah.
Shout out to you guys.
Closer to 3,000 people, I think.
All between.
Actually, 4,000 people?
No way.
Way.
No
Way.
It's like 3,500.
Wrong.
3,500.
'Cause we also have.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's 4,000 people.
So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you to Brian. Brian does a lot behind the scenes.
Stage0.net, baby. If you ever
Doesn't say it
wanna-
enough. Now he has.
Hit me up. That's my plug for the day.
Yeah. I'll remember this.
I mean, you got nothing to do with it. We're gonna go into game 2. We have Luffy taking the first one. Our Bonnie player scoop. Just recognizing there's too much value. I'll leave it on here just so you guys can see their hands a little bit.
All right, playing out that Tashigi once again. All right, taking that first damage. And we see a Concl hit the field, going from 4 Dawn to 5. Going down to 4 life. And, okay, now we also get our Sugar. So this is a 1-cost searcher for Don Quixote Doflamingo cards. I think you can also find blue ones. So if you do play the 3-drop blocker, you could play that. I know people have been teching that card outright, too. So, you know, just helps the... You're not really doing anything early game anyways. Yeah, just explaining. Yeah, it's just it's like a Bonnie for
Yeah,
for that,
the
yeah.
Don Quixote Pirates.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Sure.
All right. We've got the combo. It is the Smoker and Tashigi. So not only is Smoker just really great at keeping that extra Dawn active, and you can use it aggressively too. Tashigi's really good at protecting it on the board. So you know, made for the red-green smoker deck, but, you know, it works just as well on Bonnie.
Yeah. If it has something to do with Dawn, it has an effect that goes with it. It's also a 5/7. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's a great stat line.
Yeah.
No counter, though, so you hate to see it in your hand, but
Yeah, that's fine.
you'll get over it. All right, we get a 5-drop Rosie. Fantastic card right here. We'll be able to play it, and then I think we're at 7 Dawn. So if we can ramp right now, that will put us at 8 at the end of the turn, so we will be able to use our leader effect. Looks like we're just going to attack 7k to leader, using the power to copy the power of a card on board with the Bond Clay. Knowing that there's probably going to be a turn that it gets rested, so you're fine. We're going to go a big 8k, going down to 2 life already.
Wow.
And then another Bond Clay.
Wow. What's happening?
And we're going to end our turn. We're going to be at 8 Dawn, so we'll start at 8 Dawn, and our leader effect is already active with the double ramp.
Well, this is a pretty good start.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Do you think Nick pivoted to this build? Hody?
I honestly, I think that's a real contention, right? The fact that I think Hody was like one of the best counter cards for this deck, right? And we've seen that in person because of that. And so being able to see all this Don Quixote family stuff just get value, like not really lose any tempo for it, and just, you know, you lose out on an 8k blocker, right? That Katakuri is great, but being able to play a body, you can also do the super combo of 9-drop Sanji into 8-drop Rosie into a 5-drop, or sorry, 8-drop Dofi into a 5-drop Rosie, right? Like there are some great plays that this deck has with that color combination of blue and purple. So
Yeah.
we've got the Banish. We hit the Noro Beam, another tech card.
Which actually has a trigger on it.
It does have a trigger on it, yeah. I think it just ramps you 1 if I...
That's still pretty good.
I think just Beam would be your... Or is it Wave? No.
I don't know.
There's no way
Deckless?
it's saying that wrong.
Deckless? Already getting to our 8 Dawn turn to look at the top 5. We have a Sanji, which means we are capable of going into Sanji into something else. That might be pretty good.
It's a slow beam sword. Sorry, I'm more familiar with the direct translation. All right, so we froze the sugar, so we don't get to get the search this turn if we wanted to. Not that I think we would. And now we got the Sanji off the top of our deck.
There you go.
I think we're going to just attack 7k just while we can, because, you know, leader effect is active. So 7 to 5. Going to get rid of a 2k and a 1k from hand with the 1-drop Bonnie. We're going to play 9-drop Sanji.
Yep.
Oh, this might... Are we going to see the... Oh, we are. Okay, so then we get to play the 8-drop Rosie, Dawn -1. We get to play out the 5-cost Rosie, and then the Rosie effect we can discard an event in hand and draw 2 cards.
That seems pretty good.
And we knew the 2 cards that we're drawing. We're going to end our turn. We're going to have 3 Dawn open, and that's nasty.
Shout out to Nick. This build is sick.
Yeah, 2 life already. We get to go back up to 10 Dawn thanks to 8-drop Rosie effect too. Or rather up to 10 Dawn, and then if we can use Giant and not feel bad about it.
If I'm Casey and I'm looking at this, I'm like, if you do that again, I'm flipping this table.
All right, we're going to start with a 6k, freeze in the sugar, I guess.
Yep.
Going to use the 8-drop Dofi effect just to make sure that we're at 10 Dawn right now. We're going to go 7 into 6. Probably worth a 2k if we've got it. We're actually going to use Giant.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, we've already established that we have so much Dawn, and May as well go through it. Not gonna use another Sanji, but we did get a Lin there.
Yeah.
I think that was the end part of our top fives.
Sure. So maybe just getting a fresh cycle of top 5 too is
Yeah.
helpful and
Yeah.
helps you find like maybe another giant. All right, there goes the Bond Clay.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these things are just not effective right now. Like you play Shanks, it doesn't feel that good.
No, you.
That's what I was saying. I was
Oh,
like,
no.
this doesn't feel that good because like sure you get a bigger body and sure
Sugar,
you
look
pop
out.
it. I mean, some states that was a hate crime. I don't, it's like I don't. It's actually crazy.
All right, looking top 5. Nothing I'd say like too strong in there, but again, we've got a pretty good board. Shanks is scary. The fact that it's like an 11k base means it can kind of pressure some of our cards, but again, having like a Uso Hachi here is like a 2k. We're bottom decking the rest, just a blind draw off the top. And again, back at the good old 10 Dawn right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Like unironically, like you could kind of go for game, or you could go for board. Looks like we're gonna go 9 to 7. Gonna get the rest on the 8-drop Rosie, and we're gonna go 2k and 1k. We're gonna go 6 to 6.
If you are interested in those last few spots, come
We're
on.
gonna go 6 to 6. 2k out, and then I think we're gonna use the Charlotte Linlin once again. Discard 1. Having to put Tashigi back into life. Getting rid of his Orjuro and then healing back up to 3. Yeah. And 3 back to 3 apiece now.
Cool.
Yeah, Linlin's just a great equalizer, right? It's not you get a heal, I get a heal, I have to discard a card. It's fair.
You can choose not to.
Yeah, that's true. That would be unfair.
So no longer.
Yeah, it'd be unfair if I, didn't give you a life.
Got it. Well, Carrot's gonna keep this Rosinante seated.
And we're gonna, it's gonna stay there, but that's not too big of an issue. It still gets like 2 extra Dawn every turn if they keep it around. So we're gonna use our 8-drop Dofi effect to ramp a Dawn and get a 2k out.
Surprisingly, only a couple cards in Luffy's hand.
Yeah.
He's been spending
There will be
one a
more.
lot. I mean, yeah, definitely, but.
All right, just thinking about where we want to go, right? You can get like a guaranteed point of damage. You can. It's just so demoralizing, right? You're like, well, I could attack into Sanji, and if they have Giant as one of their 2 cards, they get to save it. Double 2k. All right, so kind of showing your hand, and then showing that you have no cards in hand with that. So unfortunately, you're out of attacks if there's a 10-drop Dofi or a 9-cost Shanks.
Yeah, Shanks comes down.
Pretty good. Issue here is that we have no Dawn. Oh yeah, sorry, we have smoker effects. My bad.
Yeah. End of turn.
All right, looking at the top, we're gonna get gear 2 there.
Yeah, offers a little defense for a leader, but what seemed like a really good like momentum shift has kind of shifted back a little bit after these double Shanks.
Yeah, I mean, again, a 9-cost 11k body. Blue Purple Luffy generically cannot answer that.
No.
It's just a little bit too big for you.
I mean, you can
And,
play like Red Rock or something.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. We might start swinging into this Shanks. Only 2 cards in hand. We're going to lose one of these 9k swings, which is okay. Doesn't really matter where you start swinging. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and swing into the Shanks.
Yep.
This is going to be 12? 13?
Oh man, we've got 2-1. That honestly, that might just be it.
I mean, it depends on what you want to do with the rest of the Dawn. You're going to get back one of them. No, you can't. Oh, you got rid of it. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
The Shanks are 11k, right?
They are, yeah.
Could put 5, keep one open, get rid of them now.
I
if
think
you have nothing else in your hand, because we know we have a gear 1 or gear 3. So
Yeah, I think the other tough thing is that we used Red Rock
Yeah.
earlier to get rid of
yeah, that's what we're doing.
yeah, just get rid of a Shank, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
But you got like a draw too, right? So you got the card advantage, but like not having a way to get rid of these Shanks just feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and since we attached all our Dawn, Rosie doesn't actually do anything in turn. There's no Dawn to untap. We're gonna start off though with a 9k banish to leader. We got a Gum Gum Giant, getting rid of 2 Dawn. Surprised they didn't go 10k. I wonder what their last play is.
I don't know.
All right, we're gonna go 9.
To who?
Probably Sanji or Linlin at this time.
Yeah.
All right, stunning the Rosie, getting rid of the Linlin.
That one feels bad then, because this
Yeah.
one, the Sanji's gone.
Sanji's also gone, yeah. And I think, generally speaking, Blue Purple Luffy is known for like stabilizing and getting a lot of value in the late game. But these Shanks, these are just so tough to deal with. And we've got the Kid and Killer looking at the top 5, letting us tap out because we get to pop it if we need to use our leader effect.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, if I was Nick, I would highly consider just going to the next game. We've got what 25 minutes left in the round.
I don't know. I think it depends on these next 2 draws, which is what he's trying to figure out now as well.
For sure. It's just like we have like some removal access to us, but like we've got 3 cards in hand. I mean, I think we have access to a Sanji, which would be fine. Yeah, Banish is such a good ability. All right, solidified.
Mm-hmm.
Did we actually draw a card with leader effect?
I don't know. I actually don't know because he didn't reveal anything, right?
I don't feel like he did. I could have missed it.
I'm going to the VOD.
Playing 8-drop Rosie and then using it to play out what looks like another Rosinante, and then we can use Rosinante's effect if we want, but instead we're going to and then
He did not draw, by the way.
yeah. Okay, yeah, and that's kind of like I think one of the issues that could occur from a deck like this is that you run a lot of Straw Hats, but not as many, and so there's not always going to be a guarantee of one off the top 5 of your deck.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Banish coming in already. No blockers, a bunch of Dawn. I'm going to be putting everything on this Bonnie swing. Here's a Giant.
Yep.
And we were talking about before, trying to go into the second game, but it really all depends on these draws. So this is 10 from our 12k swing.
Yep. So we do get out of it, and they are tapped out. Also, okay, big thing to note.
Yeah.
Kid and Killer can only restand a Dawn. You used all of your Dawn.
Yeah.
There's no.
I think Casey's laughing about that.
Yeah, there's.
You look. Oh yeah. Huh?
There's no. There's no Dawn to get back with your Kid and Killer effect.
Oh, he's just chilling there. He can use the effect. It's just one.
You can. Yeah, I'm sure he will probably still use it, but yeah, I think he needed to keep one Dawn active.
Mm-hmm. So 2 mystery cards in our life.
That 2K at the end is a little bit scary.
I thought it was a 1K. Oh, yeah. Is
Yeah,
it the
it's-
Tashigi?
This is Shigi, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We didn't put a lot of 2Ks in life. And a lot of one because it was Cavendish on
Right.
game 1, yeah.
Right. Kind of forced to do the Tashigi. Really? Okay. Let's see if we can get something different.
All right, so I think our good numbers here are going to be something like 7. Because I think we have to go for game, right? No blockers, no leader effect.
This is go for game. 100%.
We know what we added off Kid and Killer. Oh, are we? All right, starting with a 7 at lead. Oh, I think he just recognized. Yeah, he's got nothing to restand. Yeah.
You can't. Do we have 2 judges there too, by the way?
Yes.
So.
Oh, we're attacking the board?
What?
I was not expecting that.
Wait. What's our plan then?
I don't know.
What is our plan?
I feel like we kind of had a bit of an okay to go for game if they're tapped out.
I think you did. I mean, 2 cards in hand, a little scary, but I mean, not really. Are we really that confident what our hand is for our?
I mean, we added an Onami, and we're gonna end the turn with 4 Dawn active because we do have.
It's gonna have 5 next turn. But...
Yeah. Now that we got rid of the smoker, we can get rid of the Kid Killer to get the effect. Double 6s, thinking about it.
That could have been a Hody.
Yeah, we're gonna play the Onami though.
Yeah.
We're gonna trash 1 to draw 2. And then end turn, we're going to have 4 Dawn active and a blocker. And say good luck.
I don't know about this, man.
Well, I'm sure they've played this matchup a couple times today, right?
Of course. Of course.
But honestly, like it is like a little bit like he knew the top cards of his deck too. And I think sincerely they were confident enough to say, you know what, I don't have to
do anything else.
Yeah, I don't really have to go for game. I think it's safer to be able to clear board like I did. And then if I do so, I can set up a really easy lethal next turn. All right, so considering what we've got 10 Dawn. We're faking that we have Hody numbers. See a 7 and 3 split.
Knowing that we don't see one in hand.
I mean, even if we do though, like we have 3 cards left in this hand, and we can have 2 Dawn active.
Yeah.
Even if you get rid of and a blocker, so like it's very difficult to interact with this. All right, big 8. Yeah, we're just going to use the gear 2 to get out of it.
Easy work. But then what?
We're going to play the Bonnie to stun the Rosie or the Doflamingo. We're going to play a beige blocker.
Okay, which can be rested.
Yeah. I think we've used like most of our Uso Hachis though. And we still have like the effect of our Kid and Killer that we can now activate.
Now that we actually have some Dawn.
Yes.
I don't know if that's going to help though. We know there's a 2K in life. We have pretty good attacks. Our
I think the blocker messes this up. It might be
a little bit. Which is why I was like, we could rest it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to though.
Yeah, it might just be play another blocker, have 2 blockers up, and then as much Dawn as you can. All right, gonna rest the other Dofi.
Sure.
And then 6 to 5.
Well, we saw the Nami get got.
Yeah, and that's going to be a great card to play to help stabilize once again.
Yeah. And we know the other remaining cards because I think we put them on top.
Yeah, and you know, you could definitely be afraid of like, oh, cool, I'll take the 6, Uso Hachi go for game, right?
Yeah.
You have to be very aware of what they have, and losing the beige blocker feels really bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'd be surprised if he's blocking here, but
Yeah. Taking the block.
you go for it, right?
I mean, I guess we technically could, right? We could go 6 with Luffy and then 12k with Nami. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we put 2 Dawn on one of the Rosies, so it'd be 10k.
We have 15 minutes left.
Oh, he's not going further. I don't think you have to go that big.
Yeah. I think 9's still a good number, yeah. You don't need more than 9, though, yeah. Nami for 5. Draw 2.
2 blockers and as well as 2 Dawn. Draw 3, by the way.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, sorry. Draw 3,
Pitch
put 2 cards. Untap 4 Dawn at end of turn. 2 blockers up. Good luck.
Where's untapping coming from?
From the Rosinantes.
Oh,
If you have 7 or more Dawn, you get 2 Dawn back at the end of your turn.
pretty good.
And it's
Plus the on attack.
yes. Yeah, just saying, you know what? Yeah, that is too much. You had Giant, you had Gear 2, 1k, like I was not getting out of that.
Hey,
So
shout out to Nick for not only the stellar build,
yeah,
but also just not giving up.
no, for
Like,
sure.
There was a time there that like he could have just scooped it up, and I was like, yeah, I don't blame you, man.
Yeah, the double shanks on board. I'm like, this
what
is
do you do?
a huge mountain to overcome, but he found a way. He found a path.
Yeah.
2-0 in the semifinals, and he's in the finals against Green Purple Luffy now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Luffy versus Luffy finals, which is all right.
One less
Honestly-
Bonnie I was expecting, but
Well,
we'll still take it.
yeah, I think overall I'm happy with this result because it is such a different build. You know, with the Rosinante stuff, the Doflamingo stuff, everything kind of adds up to be a really cool bout and representation. Hopefully, you know, I'll have some bias. I think Nick should take it all just because of this.
Yeah, for sure. So that's going to be it for our top 4. We've got one more round. Again, going to be Green Purple Luffy versus Blue Purple Luffy. We're going to get that all set up. We'll be back soon. I would say, what, 10 minutes?
This is. Whatever. Let me see. What is this? We'll do this one right.
Yeah, 10
here.
minutes. We'll say 10 minutes.
I still gotta click the button.
So yeah, that's fine. I'm just confirming the number. You're gonna put 11 minutes now.
There you go.
Okay, no, 10
Can't
minutes.
do math. All right.
So-
Well, we'll do 10 minutes. We'll be right back. Within then, we'll go straight into the finals.
Yeah. See you guys then.
All right, we are back. probably for the last time today. This is day 2 of the One Piece card game regional here in Las Vegas. Very sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. Hosted by CoreTCG. I don't know if you can tell.
Yes,
It's
it's core.
Maybe it's Core. Who
Maybe,
knows?
yeah. or the winds outside blew this conveniently behind
I mean,
us.
you know, it's just what it is. But hey, I'm Brian for the last time of this time finals. This is some
Hayden.
dude, I don't know.
Yeah, it's
He
whatever.
just kind of got into this area while I was setting
with the
up,
channel.
and yeah, it's wow, that's a good deal. We do have some familiar faces. We've seen both of these players in the top 4 matches in the last hour or two, and we've been hanging out and seeing their plays, and both of them have been pulling out some cool stuff. Obviously, if you didn't know, if you didn't catch up, and I do see the chat, UP means blue purple.
Yep.
So it's blue purple. This right here, this player Nick with the Don Quixote and a bunch of other cool stuff that we've seen throughout the last match versus green purple, which is a little bit more traditional,
Traditional, yeah.
a little bit more standard.
I've been using the word safe all weekend,
Safe.
right? Deck was really good in the end of EBO2. It doesn't change at all, really. Still does a lot of the things that it wants to do, and it just ends up being good in this format. So,
Yeah.
pretty safe deck overall.
Yeah, and you need safe, you need consistent, you need powerful. All these things are exactly what that deck offers in a huge regional this. You got to realize this was 1024 people, the max that we can have here, one of the biggest ones on the West Coast, and they are the last 2 of that over 1,000 player cap.
Yeah, and if I was being honest, I think the leaders in the finals is not too surprising.
Yeah.
But I think we already saw that the blue and purple deck list was pretty particular, pretty unique, one that I haven't really seen before personally. And even like the journeys of them coming here to this finals, right? There are a lot of different leaders that were able to sneak into the top 32. A lot of Bonnies that they were both overcome in the top 4, and they are here in these finals.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Bonnie, we had both of them in the top 4. Unfortunately, they both lost to a Luffy, the ones that we were looking at here. We did see some other cool things within the top 32, like a Whitebeard, a black and yellow Luffy, which unfortunately we weren't lucky enough to watch that, and a couple other cool things. Of course, we'll be able to see that come tomorrow,
Yeah.
I am sure.
Tomorrow morning, I know people, especially this blue purple one. I know a lot of people are already excited for it. It'll be they'll be published tomorrow morning
For sure.
PST time.
Yeah.
Don't-
PST.
Not UTC 0. No way.
No,
I think that's already now.
But we are already into the game pretty far in, if 3 Dawn and 4 Dawn respectively is far in. Of course, this is Nick, and what is his full name? Do you know?
I do not actually, not off the top of my head. Yeah, just
All
the Bandai name.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure they will make their presence known if they do win here. Yeah, I mean, we're starting out in this untimed, by the way. All these top 32 matches have been 60 minutes, best of 3. This is best of 3 untimed finals as we put out this Concl and a gear.
Double ramp. Sorry, we
Oh.
ramped 3 cards this turn. Excuse me. We played
Yeah, the Zoro
Zoro,
Yeah.
Concl, and Gear 2.
That's pretty good, man.
That is, you are at 8. Your opponent is at 6.
Meanwhile, our green purple Luffy played a measly Zoro.
Hey, you get to play Sanji Pudding on curve and draw a card. That's
True.
pretty nice.
Okay, well, this might change things. Sure. Okay, they drew 2 cards. They have 2 pretty decent bodies on board. Meanwhile, blue purple Luffy is ramping out the yin yang.
Let's see, and it's Kevin. Kevin is
Kevin.
on the left.
You know
Yes.
what? I'm gonna do it for Kevin.
Do it for Kevin.
As a reminder, I am changing this. Okay, if I get anything wrong, blame Hayden.
Who's that?
Oh. Gonna swing with the 6. These guys are pretty good to have on board, the Zoros, just because we're going against the 6K leader. We're gonna go again at a 6. Take that one, go down to 2.
And then considering what to do with this last 4 Dawn. So we definitely wanted the +2 cost on the Sanji Pudding just so a Charlotte Linlin couldn't come down to get rid of it.
Looks like a Frankie.
Yeah, I know. When hey, we get to ramp because you get to ramp, so
Yeah, true.
not too shabby for this one. So we're back at 6 Dawn now, so which is nice. We were able to technically lose 2 Dawn, get 2 Dawn back, and we're going to use the effect from the blue and purple Luffy. Look at the top 5 cards of our deck. Oh, Sanji.
Already using it is kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is the 4th turn of the game. I'm going to play a Sanji into a Charlotte Lin.
Yeah, why not?
Already set up, ready to go.
Not going to be able to get rid of the Sanji pudding, but I mean, that's all right. We're going to get rid of one of these bodies.
Yeah, well, we're considering if... my guess is that we've got some middling targets for that Sanji, and we're deciding if we want to... full commit to it and just play Sanji and I thought like a 5-drop Nami blocker or something, or use the Nami blocker to set up a better Sanji for the next turn.
Okay. So we are going to go ahead and continue. This is going to be the Doflamingo.
Yeah, the 8-drop here. So Dawn -1, we get to play out a Rosinante here. We're going to get rid of a red rock, draw 2, and then of course we already know what those cards are as well. And then we're going to. This also helps us filter to maybe find a better target for Sanji next turn. We're just 3 or 4 cards deeper into our deck. We're going to get that ramp back, and then with that Juro swing, and then 6k into the Juro on the other side.
Pretty good. Okay, just deciding how we want to get out of this one. And now we're going to swing a little bit bigger. Copy the 7k and go 10 into that Zoro. Just trying to use the extra Dawn that we were given.
All right, playing out the Luffy Taro here. And we're going to play out a Sanji Pudding, so another draw, which is very nice. Again, this part of the reason Sanji Pudding has been so strong is that it just replaces itself. A 5/7 body is a pretty good stat line. It's kind of difficult for some decks to interact with. You get some good attacks on the next turn, and really facilitates a lot of Dawn back after using your leader ability.
Yeah, it's quite nice. I mean, this Luffy Taro coming down. It's going to be the beginning of a very difficult thing to deal with for Nick. But it's not too bad when you have your own 9k swings and big bodies. This Concl is probably going to be removed as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy Frankie attack, I think. All right, we're going to go 7k into... likely leader, maybe Juro. And this might be the slow. No, it's just the gear 2. Okay. Now, these are open deck lists, right? So you can't get surprised as much by some of these kind of off meta picks.
No, you can't. Concl is just gonna go. No reason to try to protect that. And then the 6k swing is going to go into Juro, if I had to take a guess. Oh, looks like it's leader? Okay. It's going to be giant. Oh, it could have been 2 Zoro.
Yeah.
I'm just using giant here. And drawing the 2 cards that we saw from the top 5 originally.
Yeah, so this is really good for refiltering the top 5. Mostly because we do have the Sanji, but we just didn't have a great card to play off of it that were already there. So now that I think it's almost a brand new top 5. It just means you get a little bit easier with that.
Yeah.
All right, and just making sure that the Dawn amount was correct. We do lose a little bit more often on that.
That's another Doflamingo?
Yeah, I think so. I don't. It might be Doflamingo. I don't see anything too crazy though. I don't see like the usual kind of Lin that you're probably hoping for.
Could grab Nami. You know, play that out. Or draw it, that is. I think that's a... I don't know if that's a God threat there. He does have some unique event cards. So it could be anything. Helps out with the Rosinante effect.
Yeah. We're going to draw one off the top there.
I don't think this is going to be a Sanji turn from what I saw.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like there's like either time, like either you don't see Sanji, or when you do, like and what I usually do too, I draw the cards I want that are on top of my deck too. Like even like the turn right before I play it, like why is Linlin right there? Wasn't Linlin like one card deeper into the deck? Then I would have been able to play. I had a stellar play, and now I just gotta have to hang under that Sanji for another turn or two.
It's unfortunate.
All right, we attacked 7 into 7. 2k out.
Okay. So
Right.
6 key swing?
Yep, going down to 2.
Getting a little greedy with our hand size, but that's okay.
Right. Oh, there was an 8 drop. Okay. And do we have a Rosenon to play with it? We do. Oh, this is a stellar play.
We're going to pitch one, most likely.
Maybe. It looks like we. If the only card is giant, you want to keep that in hand, right?
Keep that for sure.
All right, and then end turn casually untap for such a good effect in this deck.
Mm-hmm. Don't really have to worry about Hody, but the alternative is that you can play as many event cards for defense as you want that are relevant.
All right, we're using the yep. We use the Marigo, but we have more Dawn, which is weird, right? You're normally not used to that.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, green purple has less than blue purple, but yeah, we don't have to. You can still activate the effect, and since we were at more, nothing happens, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start with an 8k attack with the Luffy. Going to use one of our Dofi effects. So again, it's a tap 1 Dawn to get 1 back active. So it's essentially a free ramp.
Mm-hmm.
And really good for helping you, be a little bit greedy with your Dawn minus effects and then still being at 8 at the start of your turn.
Speaking of, we did take that one.
We sure did.
Got another event card. I can't see what it is. Okay, another 8k swing. About 4 or 5 Dawn left. We haven't used leader effect, I don't think, right? Oh, here's the what was the name of this? The one that you got slow.
Yeah, the slow. Yeah, so really good at being able to kind of get out of kind of 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Especially against like more aggressive decks where they're just hitting you with a bunch of 6Ks. You can get out of an attack and stop another large attack. And with this build in particular, you are so inclined to have all of these extra Dawn open if you have these Rosinantes.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like we stopped watching Bonnie. It's just Bonnie all over.
It is, right? Like you still have Bonnie at home, right? Like costs 2, but it still gets the job done.
Exactly. Okay, just double checking, probably for giants and the like. 2Ks, etc. Okay, just doing a little Dawn math. Separate what we can. We have 4 here.
Yeah, we still have, what, 9 Dawn. We've only used 1 on the Sanji Pudding. 2 Dawn open. This is where it's just like so intimidating too. It's like, oh well, they've got no blockers, 2 Dawn open, 1 life, and 3 cards in hand. Most decks they're like, I should probably be able to close out or put some pressure, but
Not this deck.
not this deck.
And actually, 6K is, or the extra 1K for the 6K is making things a little bit harder as well. But you have Giant to other event cards just like the one we just saw. Yeah, let's take a beat. Let's take a minute for both of them.
All right, just really think about these numbers. I mean, it's these 1Ks and 2Ks make a huge difference, and you are such in danger of losing next turn too, right? You don't get to use your leader effect because of the chopper, so you're going to play out the Frankie for 3, and then you have to overplay again with the 6 cost. So now you get your leader effect. You're going to be able to have 4 Dawn open. If you feel like this is the turn you can go in, you can, but again, like another just time in this, finals compared to top 4, where playing chopper can get just so can put you back, can really be more hurtful than helpful.
Yeah, it's a bit of a detriment, and you can't really get rid of it outside of reaching that max, which we did. We are playing the Luffy. Another appearance.
All right, looks like we might be trying to go for game at this point.
Yeah.
Big 8, yeah, gear 2, and yeah, scooping it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ow. Okay, so Nick takes that one. After Kevin, he does go ahead and scoop it up, knowing that the following turn is going to be pretty useless to get through. Although this is untimed, I think he just doesn't want to waste the time knowing what's in his hand and everything else. So now Nick is 1 more game away from becoming the champion, the winner. So we're going to see if we can pull out something from the both of them, whether it's going to be a game 3 or something a little bit more creative.
Like a game 2, game 4.
Yeah. We might get a game 4, who knows?
yeah. Well, I think generally speaking, yeah, this has been, most people, maybe, okay, this is a better way to say it. Blue Purple Luffy was doing very well in Japan, right? And most lists were within, from my experience, 45 cards the same, had about 5 cards for tech space. It's the deck that you have to be really aware of, and most people teched and were really prepared for that specific build of Blue Purple Luffy. This one, though, it does still have a lot the same. I'm sure it's like 35 out of 50 of most, like Blue Purple. This different package, this different way that you get to play that people aren't used to playing against, don't know how to play against effectively, that does give you an edge. Like, I can't imagine like finals for a 1,000-person tournament. First time playing against this deck is in finals, right?
What do I do?
How do I quick adapt to something that I didn't even expect? I looked at all the deck lists last night, but I didn't expect this one to be the finals with me,
Right, like what do I have for answers for this? How do I play around these things?
Yeah, and because of that, there's different things to play around that. I'm sure the slow beam sword won him a lot of games on day 1 because people just weren't expecting that card, right? And even with open deck list, right? It's still scary. You can bluff now that you have 2 Dawn open, and it forces them to play different, even if you don't have it.
Yeah. I think that's the beauty of it. The beauty of being a little more creative with your deck list. I think that's something that people should really kind of consider. I've always been an advocate of that, and trying to try new things, even if it feels like it's not as good as the standard. But sometimes you end up getting to a point where you can have a good basis, a really good leader, a really good effect, and get to a place where Nick is, where it's a pretty creative build, all things considered, and end up in the finals where you can showcase your hard work.
Yeah, and this is like we get so few chances in this meta currently for the English version of the card game to have our own unique chances to make decks, right?
True.
And this has probably been this current format and also the previous format with the restrictionless live early for us compared to Japan. I've just been having a lot of fun just playing, developing my own builds, my own decks, and I really think that there are a few better times than right now to play this game. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with that.
All right, we are getting to our second game here in finals. Again, untimed best of 3.
No fist bump?
Ooh.
Man.
Hey, we had the game 1 fist bump, all right? That's sometimes you're just locked in. You're already starting. Like you looked at your opening hand. You're like, I know my next hand motions already. Fist bump was not part of the equation.
That's funny.
All right, doing our kind of opening things. One thing I will say against as this blue purple Luffy is that you're generally kind of taking your first couple turns a little bit off. You're hoping you find Zordra or like Concl, but in this build, like having like sugar or like some of these like smaller effects does let you get some additional ways to kind of use your Dawn effectively instead of just attacking 9K.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that helps out a lot.
True.
All right, and we're just going to play out the Concl here. So go from 4 to 5, and we're going to pass. And so you can attack with leader, but the kind of mentality that we had from Nick on game 1, and we're seeing on this, is that we don't want to give the green-purple Luffy more cards to help find their pieces, help defend board. We get better the later the game goes as blue-purple Luffy. So by not attacking our opponent, it means that we get to just kind of run. They run out of resources before we do, and that's kind of how we can win.
Or at least very much quicker.
Yes.
Which is good either way.
All right, so we got the plus 1,000 off the leader effect. And we're going to use the Searcher event to looking top 3. Finding looks like either a 2K or a Gum Gum Giant. Looks like a 2K Uso Hachi. All right, and we're going big 8, going down to 2 life, and passing it back.
Okay. Pretty simple enough. We got a Sanji and Pudding on board. We got a damage in. Not too bad for Kevin's side.
See, we've got the sugar. Yeah, this is essentially the 1-drop Bonnie Searcher for Doflamingo stuff. It finds like our package. Also, it does find the God Thread, which people are using already in
builds,
non-Doflamingo builds. So this, clearly already a good card. Unfortunately, the Merry Go was found, so you can't get rid of the Sanji Pudding and ramp in the same turn. But I think it's still probably worth it just to get to.
Just to have.
Yeah, just to get to 8 Dawn for next turn. And I guess get rid of that Nami.
Yeah.
So that's the. I think that's going to be the turn for us. Again, we're ending on 8 Dawn a little bit early. That double ramp really helpful.
Yep, that's kind of what you want to start out with, because now, again, I've said it before, the real game starts, the real Luffy comes out, and we're going to see some fireworks, I'm sure. Now on Kevin's end, we have a couple attacks that we're gonna push through. Sanji being on board, it feels good. We can put down a Zoro just like we have before and continue to build out our hand. I don't think we have one. I do see a Luffy, which if we want to get a little more aggressive, we can probably use. But I think we're 1 Dawn short for that, for the effect. Well, we're going to play it anyway.
Don't mind playing it early, especially if we have like a Merry Go to help get both of these cards out of the range of a Charlotte Linlin. Yeah, it looks like if we're paying 1, we likely are. Yep. Giving it the additional +2 cost.
Yep. It's pretty good. I dig it.
Yeah, I think this has been a pretty good start for Kevin here. Being able to see like your curve, being able to see your merry-go twice to get the protection. Like most copies of Blue Purple Luffy best play right now would be Lin Lin Alpha Sanji, get the removal, get the heal, and get like a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
But you still have like some alternative plays with if we have the Rosie combo set up again.
Yeah. And burning a gear event doesn't feel good, and going down to 0 does not feel any better either.
That's pretty brutal.
Don't have a good feeling about this. We do have a Lin Lin on top, though.
Yeah, so if we have Sanji in hand, that can help. We can't really remove anything.
No.
But
the extra life will not be nice.
Yeah.
And we do have Concl. So at least we can get a card out of their hand for one of these swings.
All right, thinking about the top 4, or there might be some decision on even just keeping it in the top 4. But yeah, adding the Nami, drawing 1, ends up being the Giant. Looks like we're going to draw 1. We know the top of our deck, so we know what we're quote-unquote looking for.
Yep. It's not going to be a Lin Lin.
It looks like we're going to get the Rosie here.
Might play our Doflamingo out of hand.
Yeah, I guess like our best play maybe is like, I guess first, attack 7 to 7. You just kind of have to do it. Chop her out of here. Don't play that on the board.
Useless card ever.
We'll play for 8 the the Doflamingo.
Yep.
Rosie's just the more popular character in the One Piece card game. It's usually the 2-drop blocker.
Yeah.
But I really liked how Nick's sequenced this. So he drew his card. He put the Gum Gum to the top of his deck. He drew that. He searched with the sugar to get Rosie, and then played the Rosie, and then discarded the Gum Gum Giant, or the Red Rock. Yeah. So like really good sequencing. That his opponent has no idea what's really going on.
It's really more of a.
He had everything.
Fan club. Yeah.
Yeah, I drew a Red Rock, not Giant. I said Giant too many times. Yeah, it was Red Rock on top, and then
I know what you mean.
Yeah. All right, thinking about here. 3 down up is a scary amount.
You get your reform life move. Explore your match resolve. Your match resolve to the next round.
Now we could like try to go for game, right? 6-drop Luffy by itself can offer what? I think 11k swings, 10k swings.
I think you just swing
12k swings.
I think you swing big first, restand it, use leader effects, go into 6k swing, 8k swing, and then swing again. Because like, what do we?
Slow beam.
Yeah.
See, so now like this is where like.
Well, I think that's why you don't swing with Luffy first.
Maybe.
I don't think you swing with Luffy first. I think you can probably go like 8 with Sanji, but it looks like we're going 6 or 7. I mean,
we're gonna use one of our 8-drop Dofi effects to Tapadon to Rampadon.
And this does happen in case they do have a Giant. We'll still be at 8 for the following turn. Kind of an important detail. Yeah, now that we are in game 2, we're just like considering all the tech cards that we've seen so far, right?
Yeah. Oh, another one.
I feel like it's better to swing with the other one first, right?
Likely. Or we're just like pausing here, just menacingly.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go 4 sevens. 7 number 2.
Pretty good.
Okay, gear 2 to get out.
Pretty easy. If we do use the event card, we're waiting for them to burn the 2, right? First.
Likely, yeah.
And
we're just
that's
using the
not
giant.
The case
Still having to over counter that much.
feels
Feels a
kind of
little-
bad.
Feels a little bit bad, but
Sanji goes
there goes Sanji. Oh,
into
double my
Sanjis?
Sanjis.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious.
That's crazy.
All right, 6K.
This might go through.
This might go. This might go through. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got Nami. Okay.
okay.
All right. Man, I would have just like
So,
just discarded this.
so if we do the math there, was it better to play the second one or to go big on the first? Like not knowing that they had.
I think I would have just gone big with the first one twice.
Sure. I'm thinking the same thing. I mean, it feels bad if you do get rested,
Yeah.
but that's just the chance you take. And maybe you just go 10 twice, like 3.
10
that's
10 twice
fine.
feels good. Even
Yeah, well,
like,
you're burning 6 already by playing the other one.
yeah.
I don't know.
I will say like it's not unheard of for like most builds of blue purple to be pretty like burned with cards.
Mm-hmm. I
So,
mean, we
like,
see it here. We drew
Yeah,
two
we did.
Sanjis.
Yeah, we did. We did.
I mean, all right, now we're gonna do 2 damage first, but we're not gonna do that actually.
Yeah.
Too many cards in hand, it looks like. Well,
Okay, 1K out.
there's a leader swing again.
All right, we can. We could go for game here too, but numbers are, I would say, a little bit tight. If we did,
Mm-hmm.
if we'd be able to like get rid of one of these Luffy's and then maybe like play a Linlin to put the other one in life, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I also think what green purple is at 2 Dawn, if I'm looking at this correctly.
Yeah. You burned through 4 of them, so it'd be that way.
So we're not like too afraid. If we can get rid of one of these,
Would be nice.
would be very nice. Yes.
You could. There's too many cards in hand. I mean, if you have a Nami or something as a blocker,
We
might be
did.
pretty good. Oh, right. You're right.
There it is.
You're right. But we do have a giant in hand. We have that's not a god thread, right? I don't think that's a god thread. We have a Sanji.
We do, yeah.
I think we have a Linlin too, actually.
Yeah, I
We
think
might go 8 here. Ask for a 2K Linlin and then remove the Sanji Sanji pudding.
Oh, and the removal there.
Oh, that's bad.
That's
That's bad. I think
you are
you should have
happy to see that. So you're gonna pay 9.
Could.
Dawn -1 on the Bond play.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, this is a play that you're not allowed to do in the deck just because you tap out. But since you still have the Rosinante on the board,
Yeah.
you end your turn, you get that 2 Dawn back. You still have Doflamingo back. You get that additional Dawn too.
Mhm.
Like, this is a great spot now.
I just realized what's his hand looked like. He had a electrical. He has 2 cards you can't play. It's the Luffy Taro and then Sanji Pudding.
Yeah.
I think he has a Tony blocker as well, which is
It's betrayed him before.
not great. There's a 7. Gonna go ahead and use our effect here to get an active Dawn.
gonna use for giant.
Mm-hmm.
1 and 2. And I mean, at this point, they can just go. Well, one, we're at 1 life again. 1 life to 3, and then like we're not even like afraid to take a damage here.
No, probably not. Especially with 1 more open. We drew 2 with the giants, etc.
All right, we're gonna use our
Leader effect.
leader effect. So we lose a Dawn technically, but we lose 2 Dawn, get 1 back. All right, and then playing Tony Chopper. Oh, he's back.
Do your job, Tony.
All right, looking at top 5, we get a 2K Uso Hachi. Probably love to see that. Putting that to the top of to our hand, then rearranging to the top of our deck. But yeah, we just get to bully this board though.
We can. It's really just Sanji pudding.
Oh man, Nix is nervous. He knows he's in a good spot now.
Yeah. Be even crazier with another Linlin.
Yep. All right, get the removal there. 9 to 7.
Mm-hmm.
You could giant here, but again, you're at 4 Dawn.
No, Kevin's hand is not good, and we're gonna do it. Really good news for Nick, because like this is just like an uphill battle playing with our Dawn like this. I'm gonna go ahead and use the sugar. Look at the top 5 for one of our Don Quixotes. Unfortunately, we passed up a Linlin.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
I mean, but yeah, I mean, if we've got cards in hand that we can't use right now, it's fine. Having the sugar as like a late game, like if they don't answer it, you get this additional like draw too. Yeah. All right, just big number.
Mm-hmm. This is Nami probably.
Spending.
Oh no, it's
Oh yeah, Onami. Yeah.
Onami. Yeah.
So discard a Rosinante.
Draw the
2, and then yeah, get back 2 Dawn active again. Oh, that is tough.
Looking very good.
Yeah, just giving up, saying I can't get there. Nick's our winner with the blue and purple Luffy and the Don Quixote do Flamingo package.
Nicely done, Mr. Nick. Wow.
Very well done.
Get out the camera. Get out the camera. I'm telling him.
Brian spent too much time setting up that camera to just see an elbow. GG's all around, though. GG's. Well played. Both of our players. Nick, our winner. We also have Kevin as our runner-up. There he is. Big smiles. Heck of a run. Well played. Well played. Well, I'm going to see if I can get him over here, just talk about his deck real quick. I'm sure he's got a lot to say about it. I'm sure you guys have a lot you guys want to hear about it, too. Also, deck list for this event will be out tomorrow morning in 16 hours, 17 hours, less than 24 hours from now. Should be out. So that includes the entirety of the top 32, including our first place list. So you guys don't want to miss it. We'll have that out pretty shortly.
Mm-hmm.
So and the rest of this and the breakdown and such.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, it was fun to see that deck. Fun for us, intimidating, I'm sure, for Kevin to see this for the first time. But
yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, very tough.
All smiles, man.
Yeah, hey, you know, second place isn't too bad. You still get your play mat. You still got your cereal. You got your invite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is nice. You know, you got everything that you can ask for. Our guy Kevin tried his best.
Yeah.
But got bested by a very unique build.
Wow. Where is this? Where is this wordplay?
Been
6 hours ago.
hanging out with you all weekend, and it's just really tough on me.
Yeah.
And my vocabulary.
I'm yeah. Mm-hmm. No, it's It's an epidemic.
Yeah. So, hey, that was the event.
Yeah. Do you want me? You cool if I try to get Nick over here?
You want to?
Yeah. Let me just try to do that real quick.
Well, he's walking away now, so you might want to do it quickly.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, so
All right,
we're gonna go ahead and try to get Nick on.
He says he's gonna come over. I think he's just gonna take a quick restroom break.
Yeah.
Oh
fine.
no! Wait,
he's
come
coming.
back.
He's coming.
Okay, come back.
All right. Well, we'll be right back. I gotta update
Set it up.
this. and
Well,
then
you'll be back with an interview with Nick.
Yeah.
All right, we're back real quick. We've got Nick from his run today, undefeated day 2. How you feeling?
Made it a lot further than I thought I was going to.
I'm sure you, your friends, your family, they're like, what are you doing with this Doflamingo belt, right?
I wasn't even expecting to get in, to be honest. I last minute, I got off the wait list, and I came here just to hang out with friends. So.
Yeah, and that's, I think you did everything but that.
I know. They're all waiting on me now, so.
Yeah, well, we'll try to make this short. Sure. First, what was the inspiration for your deck? Was there just a combo that you saw first?
Sure. So, I mean, obviously, as everyone's going to see now, like the Don Quixote package was what I chose to play over the Katakuri and some of the other big ones. I think that the deck was very, not tuned into right away. We have a tendency to jump right into Japan's what they do and stuff like that. The Katakuri 8-drop, it's incredible. It's a great card. I just didn't find a good place for it in this deck specifically because of how good the deck can use event cards.
Yeah.
So I was talking to a friend, and I'm like, you know what if we just try some Dofi cards, and the Rosie just solved everything. It does exactly. I mean, as you saw, you get all the potential of all your cards, and then you get to play 2 Dom back for Rosie and use all these, great cards afterwards. So.
Yeah, a lot of people are telling me your build is Hody proof, right? That's the big thing.
Yeah. You want to be Hody, the new chopper blocker that just came out that rests a Don, all those cards that were tech to get that last Don out of the way, and now you're just well, now I got all these.
4 Don.
Yeah, exactly. And then it kind of all the cards worked out perfectly because you have this new, boss monster 8-drop that you can play that when you Sanji, Dofi, Rosie, just
insane value.
Yeah, big board, and then the sugar. Every time I played it, people are like, "What's going on here? What's happening?" And then,
I think we've seen people are reach across the way.
Yeah, exactly. What does that do?
It's just Bonnie for Dofi, all right. Yeah. Just don't worry about it.
Yeah, and then it all kind of tied together with the God Thread. That God Thread's a searchable target for sugar and all that. So, other than Uso Hachi, you don't really have 2Ks that are Straw Hat that you really want to run. So you're just oh, that's easy. We'll swap out the other 2Ks for some Don Quixote cards, and we'll see how it runs. So
yeah. Do you know? I think we saw only on stream you missed off leader effect. I think once, right?
One time, yes.
Yeah. Is it? How often does that happen?
I have 24 Straw Hats, I believe.
Okay,
in mine.
so never mind.
That was the only time all weekend that I whipped off of it.
And I'm sure you're oh, really top 4.
Yeah, I mean, it does. Yeah, but it's man, you're still looking, and you're getting to find everything else.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Yeah. I will say Slow Beam was the best card the entire weekend.
I'm sure.
Nobody played around it. I got to I beat my round 2 opponent. Super nice guy, but he played 8-drop Kid in his smoker deck. He restood 2 Don, put him under his leader and swung, and I slow beamed and got out of it and knocked down his
from using his blocker.
Yeah, he didn't get to play a blocker, and then I was able to get that. So,
yeah. I think that was something you got today. Not for maybe the next couple weeks.
No, I think you're gonna have to look at maybe some different cards, maybe Hell's Judgment or something instead.
Sure. But I'm sure. Yeah, day 2 probably people weren't blindsided by that as much, right?
No. So the one thing I was nervous about is obviously open deck list. You get to see I'm not on pudding, and I'm only on 6 2Ks in my deck.
Oh,
so
6 2Ks?
6 2Ks because the events are so good, and you have so much filtering that don't really use 2Ks to get out of.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel confident that you're gonna end every turn with 2 to 3 Dawn,
Yep.
Sure. Every event turns into a 2K, 3K, so you're fine. So that makes sense. But it is intimidating.
Yeah, it is very much so. I'm like, I don't know about this.
I'm sure you showed your friends and you're just like, are you sure about this?
Yeah, every single one of them. So
you're not even in the event, and this is what you're sleeping up, and now you've won the entire thing.
Yeah, I actually, the whole deck was borrowed to me by a really great friend, and now of course all the Dofi alts are bought out, and I'm like, I don't even get any value out of this.
Your own, you don't even get to flip them. So your friend is very happy about that.
So
well, cool. Oh, any shout outs for your friend group or your area?
I mean, I'm from Minnesota, so shout out Team BCG, Quan, all those guys up there. The Arizona guys, Jonas, David, all them. I'm from a lot of time in Arizona, so they're all great. They're the best people ever. So
very fantastic.
Yeah. So that's
great scene. You're gonna be bugged about your deck list for the next week, so look forward to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, really awesome story. I'm happy that it worked out for you, and just big congrats once again.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah,
thank you.
Yep.
So I think that's gonna be it for us. I'm gonna get Brian back over here to say goodbye to y'all. But thank you so much for watching. Congrats again to Nick, and we'll be back for our final thoughts.
We're back. Wait, oh, I'm not Nick.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait.
You were so confident that we were ready, and I'm like, I'll wait for him to see his mistake, Brian Brown. All right, there it is.
There you go.
Well,
once all that.
That's it. We've been live for like what, almost 20 hours, 16 hours over 2 days. Nothing.
Yeah, more
crazy.
than 12, less than 20.
Yes.
I think that's what it was.
That's a good amount. So
yeah, quite a lot.
If you guys
still got to clean up.
Yeah, we do have to clean up. Once again, congrats to Nick for his win and the entirety of the top 32. If you guys want any of the deck lists, they will be released tomorrow morning, so be on the lookout. If they have not, something terrible has happened to me. Make sure to check in.
You still got to drive home.
Exactly.
What the heck, man?
Knocking on wood. Also, big shouts to Brian for being the tech, the co-caster, just putting up with me for 2 days.
Our camera died.
That's fine. Whatever. That's fine. I said I thank your tech, and you're like, all right, we're out.
I know.
At least the gameplay cam has the better battery on this, but
yeah,
we're gonna close it out. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you to Core for hosting this event, making it smooth, making it easy for us. And again, if you guys are looking for more future content, hit that like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. So that's Brian. Anything from you?
No, I had fun.
Good.
CoreTCG is the GOAT.
Yep.
We had really good matches throughout.
Sure.
It was fun commentating, even though I'm pretty washed. I am more of a behind-the-scenes person as per usual.
Yeah, well, the scenes are just a little bit closer this time.
Wow. If you guys ever need to produce an event, there you go. That's my website. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.